session will send players straight to the draft. At the draft, it's very like the NBA or the MLS. Let's say John Terry has the first pick. He comes down, says, I nominate Lehmann. I come down, get my jersey, and I'm part of their team.
I think the beauty of Ball League is that we're not looking for anything too specific. The best players that seem to do well are the guys that love to take risks.
We are really looking for personalities, because the personalities, that's what makes this product so unique.
Me as a player, I can lead and I can conduct. There's nothing that I can't do on the six-a-side pitch. My background growing up was at Fulham, Chelsea, and then got an injury to my knee. So I end up taking up 5 and 6-a-side and futsal, and then vowed to dominate that sport, and that's what I end up doing.
Football's my passion, it's what I do, it's my therapy. I'll literally just do whatever it takes to win. Got signed for Real Madrid Academy at 7 years old, left at 14. Currently, at the moment, playing for Grace Athletic. The main difference in football in Spain, they're really looking at what's up here. And in the UK, what I found out straight away is that they're looking at you as how strong are you, how fast are you.
Places like Spain, they understand that small-sided football adapts your game. I feel like in the UK, we're like a decade behind.
Everyone knows that England's a tough place and it really toughens you up quickly, and I feel like that happened to me. I feel like six-a-side, the spotlight is really on you, like you can't really hide. It will show how good you are on the ball.
Baller League is the ballers of the UK. Me getting picked to be in there would be the icing on the cake for me to stamp down who I am and what I am, and hopefully be able to give back to the small-sided football as much as it's gave to me over the years.
They got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. That's for my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I want.
Ballers, honestly, they almost counter each other out. There's too many good players.
Problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like
I told you I was gonna score, man.
Tell me I'm garbage, I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression is all that I want. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause check out problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling.
That's fine. That's fine. Love some levels. If that brother ain't Latino, then I am baffed that he is chopping guys up.
And I summon and dub it.
It's
So hand me the money, I dig it the pie. I'm making all of my people.
No way! I told you, no way!
I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't
Oh man, hello? Wait, hello? I have to kill him, okay? Are you saying he's got a smash? I'm just gonna have to shake hands on a draw.
Decided the best of all the trials, I would say.
Hey, the talent here today is crazy. Wow. These two here, 139 is good. Hearing good things about 46 as well. Want to watch them a bit closer. Good juggler. We've got players here that played at the highest level, you know. At Chelsea, it would be an honour to have them on my team.
Started at Brighton, went to Chelsea under 12s, spent 8 years there. Went to Coventry City, then spent some time in the National League.
Apparently, I'm one of the ones to watch Brandy to Sharky. That's what he said, so I'm hoping I'm up there.
I've always loved six-a-side. Obviously, I played 11-a-side my whole career, but there's always been something about six-a-side. I always loved playing with my mates.
Hopefully I can go through straight away, who knows, whatever goes once. And I'm still working, see where we go. Filling my calves a bit, but I'm good.
I think I need some change. I've not played this year, had a little break from it, and I think something like this would be perfect for me.
Good. Hard work. I'm out of breath.
First of all, thank you again. We had high expectations for this group. I think it's all been met. It's the best group we've had from all the trials. That being said, I will now say the names that we really liked and that we would like to invite instantly now to the draft. Number 74. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Really, really good. Number 125. Well done. Quality, brother. 59. Number 46. Number 139.
Do you know what? There was so much talent that so many players could have got it, so I wasn't like confident it was going to be me.
I came here humbly, but I was ready to work and do what I can do.
Just to echo that, I wasn't expecting too much, but as long as I put my name in a hat, it's worked out.
Amazing opportunity. We were saying, like, it's not many times you get this chance, and to get through to the draft is what you want.
Yeah, literally, I just can't wait to get it going and get it started. I can't wait for March.
I can't wait. I'm going to be like a little kid, you know, with Christmas to just get it going.
Honestly, we are grateful about this opportunity. That's a great platform, and we're excited, honestly, to show what we can do.
Yeah,
have fun, man. Bring the views.
So we wrapped up now from our final day of the trials, and North London delivered. Super happy, a lot of work now for us to get all the scouting reports in, analyze the players, check the data. It's a difficulty for us now to pick the right guys and the best guys because there are so many out there.
This is the big last round. Your last chance to lock in your squad for Baller League Season 1 here in the UK. 3 massive picks, 108 players already been chosen so far in the Baller League. There is going to be people that leave it disappointed tonight, but look, it's the Baller League.
I'm nervous now.
I swear.
Proud to be a ball.
Thanks a lot, man. Cheers, mate. See you later.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Top man. Oh shit, we got paparazzi in that.
Are you okay?
Nervous for what, man? We're gonna win, maybe.
No, you're not. Excited. That's what we've been waiting for. All that hard work the last few months, scouting the players, finding the big day to see which team they'll get.
Caliente que sales. Caliente que sales.
I want to play. Absolutely blown away. Like, what a venue. How good would it to come and play here? I feel quite nervous now. I'm here.
I think today's one of their most important days in their life, genuinely, because obviously they want to prove themselves on the big stage.
There's players that have kind of been in the game and kind of fallen out the game.
I think a lot of these see it as their second chance to try and make it, hopefully, and I hope people make it, genuinely.
My name is Zakaria Hassan. I'm a Somali international football player. I've represented them in the World Cup qualifiers. I played against teams like Algeria, the likes of Riyad Mahrez. The reason I want to be part of Baller League is I love street football. That's what I learn my craft to embarrass people and enjoy myself. I'm an entertainer. I like to show off a little bit. It's a massive opportunity. I'll be gutted if I'm not picked. I don't believe that I should go out and work out. I think my football ability should get me a job, and I'm doing all right, to be honest, so can't really complain. If I could pick a manager, I'd love to play for Sharky's team, John Terry's team. I hate Arsenal, so I can't say the Invincibles, but yeah, I think those two will be good.
Blue, it just feels like home. Look at that. That's quality, that.
Obviously, to start in the UK, it's just huge vibes. Everyone's excited. Everyone's buzzing for the draft. Some top quality players. A lot of players I've played in the Premier League as well.
How are you feeling?
You know what? I'm feeling like getting my boots back on, you know. I'm still in decent shape, you know.
We brought Micah in just to blame him if anything goes wrong. It'll all be his fault, as it usually is.
Is that the boys all out there? So, you know what I mean? It kind of takes you back to opportunity, bro. You could just see the guys just like, it's nice.
Be in this environment and see all these type of people just walking up and down past you, it makes you just think, you know, the opportunities that can come from it as well for anyone that sees it. So.
When a ball is there! I don't think these are the right shoes for the pitch.
A little bit nervous because I feel like we've got a plan.
I'm actually excited.
And it all goes out the window if someone chooses the other person straight away. So I'm a little bit scared.
We don't know what to expect. No one, talking to everyone, kind of catching with the other players. No one really knows their rating. No one really knows if they're going to get picked, and if they do, who by or when. So it's a lot of unknown, but it's exciting. Jesse Wallace, 32 years old, midfielder. So I grew up playing for Tottenham's academy. Incredible experience with the likes of Harry Kane, and then training with the first team like Gareth Bale, Luka Modric, like some absolute outstanding players. Six-a-side format really suits my game, short and sharp, quite explosive. The manager I want to play for is the one that is most committed themselves, so someone who's going to be on it, not just turn up on a match day and throw the team out, but actually be involved, get everyone together and hopefully build a good team. This is my last chance of playing, so I've got absolutely nothing to lose and I just want to have fun and enjoy it.
Welcome to Baller League. We are here in our very special commentary box where we're going to be here for the next few hours.
We're gonna have 12 players to be picked every single round, and instead of saying, hey, you guys pick first, we chose questions that need to be answered.
These are all the lucky ones that are sat here from 20,000
Yo, you are lucky, you know? 20,000.
Crazy. How are you feeling, Sharky? Feeling good. Ready for the draft. Ready to get the first pick. I'm excited.
What is the Baller League slogan?
Who was that? Who was that?
Smart boys.
Number 1, Sharky.
So our first pick is number 136, Bruno Andrade.
I can't believe I'm first pick. Speechless to say the word. I had to check my number just in case. Buzzing to be on Sharky's team. You know, I've heard a lot of good things about him, and I'm looking forward to playing for him.
The player I want to go for is Mr. Henry Lansbury.
The player we're going for.
We choose
Number 74, Jesse.
Can't believe it, got signed by one of the 2 teams that I wanted to sign, and it was pretty much top of my list, so absolutely buzzing.
There's bouncers, vibes, seriousness, goals don't stop.
It would mean everything to get selected. Desperate to play in it.
Sak Hassan.
Sak Hassan, currently of #United. You might remember the name.
Number 54, PK.
Percy Kianjabeni.
Nah, I wasn't really feeling nervous about not getting picked. I told my friends to tap me when they say my name and wake me up, really.
Tobi Brown. Well, they've gone for a goalkeeper.
So you know there's going to be at least 8 of goalkeepers that aren't going to make it, so I think the pressure was put on.
Curtis Herbert.
Does feature actually currently for England's 6-a-side national team.
I told you I'm king of fives.
Renell Mackenzie Lyles.
James Campton.
Hello. We're going for Josh, number 91.
Joshua Soke, 23 years old, and I play left back and centre midfield. From 8 to 16, I was at Arsenal Football Club. At Arsenal, I played with the players like Bukayo Saka. I feel like now it's time to create my own path. Growing up, all I've ever known, to be fair, was football. So I didn't really have any outside life. It was a gift and a curse. Growing up in the blocks, you end up hanging around the wrong crowds. I was grateful that there was actually good enough people to show me, you shouldn't be doing this, you shouldn't be doing that. I'm up there. I think I'm up there.
I saw people getting picked and I was thinking, oh, so when is it going to be my turn? But when they called out my number, it's like a big sigh of relief. I'm very confident. Last round's about to start now.
This is the big last round. Your last chance to lock in your squad for Baller League. 108 players already been chosen so far at the Baller League.
Come on. Last round, feeling really nervous, man. But you know what? We just gotta wait it out and see how it goes.
I'd say a bit more nervous now than I was at the beginning. Now numbers are starting to go down, but still hopeful. Touch and go at the moment, not many left, but we'll see.
Not looking too good. Not looking too good.
85, Harry Kane.
Ginger sorted the boys out. I was getting so nervous, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Jack Crook. And Jack Crook to complete the 26ers.
I work in a school, I'm a PE teacher, so it sort of shows to them kids that you can just keep going no matter how many times you get knocked down, opportunities will arise.
It's rough, to be honest, especially flying over from Ireland, in the flight, booking accommodation, and now I have to fly back home.
I think I'm about to cry, genuinely. This is a dream come true. About 2 weeks ago, I was thinking about stopping football entirely. I am so, genuinely, I can't explain how happy I am.
Excited. Curious.
We get the right choices.
Who's the World FC? Don't forget the name. Don't forget the chain.
He was one of the players that was on my draft list, but he ended up in John Terry's team. He's in safe hands. Yeah, man, good team. And I hope you guys fight for second place. Aye.
Bring on game day number 1, 2, 3, MVP!
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
You got 450 quid on it.
On what?
He wins the first game between me and you.
Draft day over. I know you liked what you see, but it's about to get sticky. Game day.
This is what we have been waiting for. Baller League UK finally coming to the UK. We had the draft a couple of weeks ago, but you can see the Copper Box Arena as you have never seen it before. It's got the goals in. It is ready for match day 1 of Baller League. This place is building up very, very nicely, slowly. I mean, guys, I can't do this on my own. You can see here the wonderful team of Baller League UK. I mean, Chunks, it was me and you last week. We were together, and we're going to be together for the next 10 weeks, aren't we?
I can't wait. It's going to be the best 10 weeks of my life.
It is.
Yeah.
And of course, we've got Jolie. We've got, you will have seen him. All you Sky Sports viewers, you will have seen him.
I've been roped in.
Yeah, you have been roped in.
I've been roped in. I'm going to do my best. I'm very excited. There's some unbelievable players playing today, by the way. We're speaking to the managers backstage. They're buzzing, so I'm ready to go.
I'm buzzing to see all of them. And of course, Brandon. Did we see Brandon's face? I can't remember.
I think you saw me for about 10 seconds.
A face to
about
the
2 weeks
you
ago.
did a little bit with Jolie, didn't you, in the first week? But
we need more.
I feel like you've got a tough job. You are the commentator for Baller League UK. It's match day 1.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Well, I'm happy that we've gone from 166 players down to 120 tonight. That's a good starting point. But yeah, look, there's a lot of preparation going in tonight. There's a lot of players. It's a different style of football we're going to see across the next 12 weeks, and I can't wait to get going.
A new era of football. Now, of course, you will have seen, obviously, the managers all picked their players, didn't they, a couple of weeks ago in the draft. So none of you are going to be sitting on the fence, are we? I need to know who you're backing. I mean, Chunks, I feel like I know who you're backing. Is that a stupid question?
I'm never against the fence. I'm going to tell you everything. I'll tell you how I'm feeling. I'll tell you what I ate yesterday. You know what I mean? So
really?
I'm never going to be on the fence.
Thank you.
Yeah, fair enough, yeah,
so Sharky, I'm assuming, is your...
Yeah, Sharky,
yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Jolie, who have you got?
I'm loving MVP's kit. That's my favourite kit.
You like the kit, and also, like, MVPs were just here for the vibes, weren't they? On draft night.
And they were loving it. They were literally, it was absolute girl power, and I was here for it.
I was actually quite jealous.
Who are you loving?
Do you know what? I think I've got to stick with the Gingers Unite movement, you know.
Oh, just United
as well.
United.
Right now.
I've seen they've got some serious players in the team as well, so I'm going Angry Gingers United.
Do you think Angry Ginger's going to be like a good manager?
No. No.
Oh, nice.
The honesty.
Nice to see
he's
some
mad
backing.
Emotional, isn't he? He's mad emotional.
He is mad emotional. I hope he rocks up in a suit tonight.
The difficulty he's got as well, he's streaming in the booths behind us. I don't know if you can see, there's 4 streaming booths here at Baller League. He's got to somehow hold a stream and then be on the touchline managing his team. So fair play to him. It's a more difficult job than a lot of other managers.
Yeah, very true. Now, guys, you have got your own jobs to be doing today. Me and Chunks are going to be together, but you guys are going to be all over the place talking to loads of different people. So
we're going running.
You're going to go get into your positions.
We're loving and leaving you.
A little bit later on. Chunks, are you ready?
I'm ready, man. I can't wait.
This is Baller League UK. We are very, very excited for match day 1 of Baller League, and we've joined in the, I say the studio. Is this our studio, Chunks? Is this how it works?
The pitch slash
yeah. We're on the pitch. We're on the grass, if you can call it that. And we're joined by one of the managers of the 26ers, John Terry, and the Baller League CEO, Felix Stark. Felix, I'm going to come to you first because when I spoke to you earlier, you were very, very nervous. You said you couldn't eat. How are you feeling right now?
I don't know. I mean,
it's always, the first time is always super nervous. I don't eat in season 3 in Germany also. Like, this is not something that will change. If this is your baby, no, I wrote this on the kitchen table 4 years ago. Wow. And now it's here in front of 4,500 people that hopefully show up. They're not here yet, but yeah, it's for the players. The players are going to be turning into stars. John already is a star, right? But the players are going to be turned into stars, and that's the beautiful thing about Baller League.
Now, JT, you had the first ever pick of Baller League UK,
No,
which
Sharky
means
had. Sharky did.
Oh no, wait,
He had the second.
Oh, you had the
He had
second,
the
but
second.
did you get your like main player? Was he your number one?
About this a minute ago. Jardel was our big target. Jody see him in the trials and kind of identified him, so we was worried when Sharky got the first pick he was going to take him as well, and I know he was on Sharky's list, wasn't he? So
was he?
He's I wanted to build the team from like back to front. He's an absolute beast. We've done a session in the week. He's a very, very good player. Like Felix said there, this is hopefully you can get 1 or 2 players come out of Baller League to enter into the, into the professional game. I think we have some really good players on show. This is an opportunity tonight for those guys to come and showcase themselves.
And there's some former Premier League players here as well. Which is
Big ballers, which I'm very excited to see, because obviously a lot of them I watched like growing up as well. Henry Landry, you've got Jordan Ibe, you got loads.
Clark,
so Kieran Clark, you know what I mean?
Jordan's in my team. Jordan.
There you go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I remember watching him and people were comparing him to Raheem Sterling. So is he going to bring that back today? Hopefully he does, because I was a big fan of Jordan Ibe. So it's nice, man. I really, that's what I love about Ballers League. You got players that are trying to make it. You got players that have made it. You got players, you know what I mean? So it's just a assortment of players, and that's what we're here for today.
Felix, how proud does it make you? Obviously, you've seen it come to life in Germany, but you've seen your idea, you said you've written at your kitchen table, come to life in the UK now as well.
Of course, I'm proud, but it's not about me being proud, right? I couldn't care less if I'm proud that this is finally here in the, arguably in the motherland of football, definitely in the motherland of small-sided football here in Europe, right? I walk the streets of London and I see the courts are full everywhere. We don't have that in Germany, maybe in Berlin where I grew up, but that's about it. So even if I'm proud or not, it doesn't matter. For me, it's just for those players. I was in an academy myself all my life, right? For those players to now play in front of hundreds and thousands of people home and thousands of people here in the stadium. That just makes me happy. Proud, I mean, yeah, if I wouldn't have done it, somebody else would have, so it's not about me.
No, you can't think like that.
Don't do that now.
We spoke a little while ago, the passion, the excitement. After 2 minutes, I said, Felix, I'm in.
That's true.
I want to be part of this. And we're watching football today, backwards, sideways. For me, football's gone a little bit boring for me.
Yeah.
This is going to be exciting football tonight, an opportunity for people to come and showcase themselves. And without Felix, this doesn't happen tonight. So you should be very proud.
Thank you, guys.
Hopefully it's a sellout. We
Thank
got
you.
off to a good
Thank
start,
you.
and hopefully we get 3 points.
Yeah. hopefully you do get 3 points. JT, wildcards are a big pick. Now, I'm a Chelsea fan. I'm hoping we see some Premier League winners in your team as wildcard picks.
Yeah, the wildcard
Hey, can you get?
You want to tell him what you said to me?
We were messaging in the week. He's like, who are you bringing? I was like, first week I've got Didier and Hazard coming. Second week I've got Gareth Bale. I've got Joe Cole, I've got Gary Cahill, Peter Cech. And he's just sent back emojis going, oh no, surely not, surely not. But no, listen, I'm going to speak to a few of the guys. I think it's important week 1, and Sharky said the same as well, that we give our players an opportunity to come and play. And now naturally over time there's going to be maybe injuries or other little bits that affect it, and there's internationals in the group as well, which is also great. So there'll be opportunities to bring people down. I'm not sure who yet, but we'll keep quiet on that for the moment.
I'm voting for Eden Hazard, I think. I'd love to see him on a Baller League football pitch.
I think he would love 15 minutes each way. Be perfect for Eden.
That's very true. Felix, JT, thank you so much.
Thank
the
you.
best of luck today. We are very, very excited. The first game of Baller League UK is not too far away. We're all excited here, and we hope all of you at home are as well. Right, we have now been joined by another very special guest, Babak Rafati and Mark Clattenburg. Now this is very, very exciting. Oh, do you know each other?
My boy.
You pals?
He's refed a lot of my games.
Is he? Would you? Yes, no?
I love him. I love him. I love Mark.
He's always on the winning team when I referee. Yeah, I mean, it's good luck, charm,
I'm not quite sure that's how it should would work.
No, that's,
is
really,
it?
that's our
Is
relationship.
it?
Don't worry. That's not how this is going to be going. I'm saying me and Mark, you know what I mean? Just slip him something, he's good, man. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Babak, I want to come to you. Obviously, a former Bundesliga referee, a German Baller League referee. For the viewers at home, what are the main differences between refereeing in the Bundesliga and refereeing in Baller League?
Bundesliga and Baller League are different, completely different, because in the Bundesliga we have the main challenge, we have the media. We have the media, and if you make a mistake, it's obviously, we have so many cameras in the stadium from all views, and this is the main challenge in the Bundesliga. But in the Baller League, you must be 30 minutes completely focused and concentrated, because the match is so tough, it's so high speed. Even when we have goal kick, in Germany you can have a break for a short moment. Here it's not possible, because we have every time counter-attacks. It is so high, on the high speed and high intensity, and I like it. I adore about the football in the Baller League, because even for me, it is really, honestly, it is more challenge than whistling the Bundesliga, really, because you must be 30 minutes fully concentrated, and the physical contact also. The physical contact in Germany, the players will every time falling down. It's like a children in the Bundesliga. Sorry, in the Bundesliga, it's like a children party. In the Baller League, physical contact is a natural part of football match, and we will do the match go on every time. And the players like it, this style. And this is, I think, the biggest.
You know what I think? The best thing about this? The pitch is smaller. I don't have to run us round as much. I like this.
To Babak's point, to your point, the pitch is smaller, less room to hide, right? In the 11-a-side, we have a lot of room to hide. So, to your point, this is going to get clipped, and the chat is a very nice place. So you're going to be just on as much attention as you are in the Bundesliga, and you're going to see that. But I think the aggression in Baller League is something outstanding. Like, we are not whistling fouls that we would whistle in 11-a-side, so it's a little bit more physical, I would say.
Babak, what was your favourite thing about reffing in Baller League? What did you enjoy the most?
I've never seen before in the Bundesliga magical moments. It's a player will have love with a ball, or the passionate with the ball, the movement. In German, in Bundesliga, we have physical is very important and the tactical. But here, you will see it. It's so magical moments for the football players.
That's why it's called Baller League, right?
It's Baller League. This is football.
We want the ballers.
Exactly. Babak, Felix, thank you so much. Mark, we are very much looking forward to seeing you ref for the first time in Baller League as well. It's coming up for you very, very shortly.
We have to stop something. I'll just stop.
Welcome back, Sky viewers. We are counting down the minutes until the first game of Baller League UK, and our very own Joe Tomlinson is with one of the managers kicking us off. Joe.
Big pressure today, Ginge. I'm hearing big things about your team. I know you're very competitive. How are you feeling in the arena?
I'm feeling very good, to be honest. It's good to be on the pitch now. We didn't see it last week. It's going to be very competitive. It's United versus Arsenal. There's a rivalry there. Whether it's six-a-side, whether it's ballers, the rivalry continues, and I'm here to hand them free a deserved loss.
I think we should talk about Ginge's outfit today a little bit, because, I mean, where are those? Ginge, talk me through this today, mate, this ensemble.
Well, I thought we'll go professional from the top up, or the bottom up, and then we'll also just add a little bit of spice in there, keep a little bit of character to the outfit. And that's why I've gone with the Crocs.
And it's absolutely working for you, mate. It's absolutely working for you. I want to talk to you a little bit about your draft night, because the final pick was kind of carnage, wasn't it? You went out there and you said, who wants to play for me?
Exactly.
Hands were going up, left, right and centre. How's the team dynamic been since then?
Very good. We've had a training session. The boys are getting on in the group chat. The reason I did that is because at football, it's not all about ability, because obsession beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Okay, so I wanted to see which one of them players wanted to play for this club, wanted to play for this team, put their all onto that pitch. And the 3 people I chose, they're up for it.
As you can tell, Ginger's very up for this. How do you see the game going then? Let's get a score prediction from you.
Whoa, with the rules, and of course the last minute little Wheel of Fortune, I'm going to go 7-4.
7-4, it's big score.
I don't know, but it's going to be 7-4.
It's big scoring, Ginge. Is there anything you're specifically looking forward to in your team? Obviously, some really exceptional, talented players in there. Who should we be keeping an eye on?
The goalkeeper, Max, I think he's very good. Mo, he's going to be doing the one-on-ones at half-time. And he was a big talking point this week because of inside. PK Humble, let's see what he's got.
I'm very excited to see PK Humble. Right, Ginge, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to bring in Jens. Good luck tonight, mate. Jens, let's bring you in. How are you? How are you feeling tonight?
Well, I'm a bit nervous, which is always good.
Yeah, I think it is always good to be nervous. First and foremost, we're going to know you as the sort of invincible side. You've got Freddie Ljungberg, you've got Robert Pires in your ranks, but they're not here tonight. Where are they?
Well, they thought I should handle the first pressure because I was used to it while we were playing together as a team. And they will be coming on the next coming Mondays.
Let's talk to you a bit about your management style then. What can people expect at home? Is it going to be Arsene Wenger on the touchline? Is it going to be silky stuff on the pitch?
It's going to be entertainment. That's why we're here. And I've spoken to Ginge before, and to be honest, we cannot afford to lose against a young whippersnapper with red Crocs who's a mad United fan. I know. So we have to relive the rivalry a little bit.
He's been hyping this one up as Manchester United versus Arsenal. His team's called United. Obviously, yours is referencing North London. Yeah. Manchester United versus Arsenal over the years has been a huge game. It's another one tonight for you?
Sorry, the last
Another
question?
huge game for you tonight?
Of course, it's the next game, and we want to win that game. You know, the guys are a bit nervous as well. I told them it's normal. Just play to your ability, because I think we have a technically very good team.
Yeah, what can we expect from your team then in terms of style of football? What are you looking for them to play tonight? Is it going to be first touch, playing very quickly, direct? What is it?
Always depends on the situation. Sometimes if you're ahead, you don't need to play first touch. You can keep the ball. If you're down, you have to play fast, and forward, that means you have to play one touch. And I think they're capable of doing everything. Obviously, we want to win. They need to figure out the conditions here, because it's not that easy to play on such a pitch here. It's first time they do that. Normally the pitches, they have some granulate on and they're a little bit more slippery. This one is quite sticky, and they need to get used to it, but the same goes for the opposition.
And how hard is it to get used to that different surface? Because obviously you have played your whole career on grass. A lot of these guys will have played 11-a-side their whole career on grass. Yeah. This is very much street ball now.
Yes, but that's what we like. And to be honest, even as a professional, you play kind of street ball every Tuesday morning in your training session, because most of the time you play 5v5. And you need to understand the system of that game. And I'm quite hopeful that the guys will understand it faster than the other guys.
Okay, Jens, congratulations on being here. It's going to be a big, big night. Let's go over and see what Jolie's up to in the streaming booths.
Hello, how's everyone doing then? As you can see in the streaming room, well, you can't see me.
Oh, they can see us.
I'm in the streaming room. I'm literally just here watching Angry Ginger's stream. Yeah, having a little gander, seeing his team train, seeing who's the next, you know what I mean, Cristiano Ronaldo. And yeah, I'm just here enjoying us. We're just enjoying ourselves, aren't we?
I mean, these are really cool, these boxes. We can see all the comments as well, which I really like.
I like this room, you know. I think I'm going to spend most of my time in here.
I think I could join you. And like, we've got a great view. As long as the ball doesn't go over the goal and give us a little knock.
Could be dangerous.
It's soon starting, the first game.
Yes, I think there's a couple of minutes left, so...
Who are you backing?
Me, this one, I'll be backing Ginge.
Ginge. All right, well, I think Brandon will probably give us a little bit more insight.
Yeah, maybe.
So, Brandon, let's head over to you and you can tell us a little bit more.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, this is going to be our home for the next 11 weeks. Myself, Brandon Smith, and John Terry, believe it or not, will be kicking us off for our first match-up now. United versus N5. John, I mean, you're up a little bit later on tonight. You get the pleasure of sitting back with me, watching this game unfold. How are you feeling?
Yeah, a little bit nervous now we're here, actually, but delighted that we're the third game, so we've got our boys early here tonight for the first game, so we're watching. I think we're going to learn a little bit as we go as well. So there's a lot of rules as well that we need to adapt to as well. So at least we get eyes on the first game, then we're going to do our bit during the second game, and then obviously we're out ready for the third game, ready to go.
It's a very unique style of football, this, isn't it? It's six-a-side football like we've never seen it before. It have a combination of top quality futsal players that play five-a-side football, six-a-side, former players like Jordan Ibe, who we just spoke minutes ago. You said that's a brilliant opportunity for him in Baller League, for him to really show what he's all about. There's so much quality there.
Yeah, well, I think there's players that have fallen out of the game, whether that's a younger age or Jordan's kind of a little bit older as well, but a real opportunity for him to come and really showcase himself as well, because if he wants to get back into the game, we've had this conversation already, this is a superb opportunity for him to get snapped up. But you need to go and deliver that here tonight. So I'm looking at him with the experience he's got for the group, but also that individuality as well, hoping that he's got a little bit more than others as well. But hopefully he's still got that passion. I've seen little bits in the training session we done that we spoke about as well. So yeah, it's been a good week. I'm a little bit nervous now we're here, because obviously you want to get off to a good start. But listen, Sharky's, he knows what he's doing. You could tell that from the draft. He knew exactly the players that you wanted. He's done a couple of sessions. So listen, we're taking it serious now we're here.
Obviously, if you don't know, John Terry, manager of the 26ers, he's in action in Game 3 tonight against Sharky's SDS. Any words between the two managers coming into it, or is it just all, we're just so excited to get going?
Well, we was actually messaging the other day, myself, Sharky and Chunks, and they were like, who you bring in week 1? I was like, listen, week 1 I've got Didier coming and Hazard, and then week 2...
It can happen. I mean...
it might. But then I said, week 2 I've got Gary Cahill, Peter Cech, and they were like just sending back emojis going, you can't do that. You can't. No, I know you can. Listen, I'm not sure whether the boys will be up for it, but I'll certainly be asking the question.
Of course, if you aren't aware, here in Baller League, you are allowed to have 2 wildcard players each week, and it will be a requirement from next week as well, that you'll actually have to submit at least 1 wildcard pick, I believe. That player is then part of your team. No one else can have them as a wildcard throughout the 11 weeks here. And I mean, everyone's got different backgrounds, everyone's got different connections, but for someone like yourself, I mean, your phone book must be pretty chunky.
It is a little bit, but it's also daunting for the players, for the ex-players coming into this. Like, it's an opportunity for people to show them up. We've been streamed all over the world, so it's going to go everywhere as well. So the balance of, do I come in? Listen, there's some really fit players out there as well. I was played with Theo Walcott recently. He's super fit. See the Spurs game yesterday, Jermaine Defoe played, who's also very fit as well. So if you can get, like I said before, if you can get players that are super fit and still very fresh out of the game, I think you have a real advantage.
Absolutely. Well, look, let's not hang about here. We've waited such a long time to kick off this first UK season in Baller League. So let's bring out our teams for game number 1.
Okay, Copper Box, please welcome your 2 teams, F.C FC, led by Pires, Freddie Ljungberg and Jens Lehmann, and Yanited, led by Angry Ginge.
I'll take anyone of that.
Well, this is the starting point then of 11 weeks of group action here in Baller League. And we start with Angry Ginges United against the invincible N5. The duo of Robert Pires, Freddie Ljungberg and Jens Lehmann thought, why not come to Baller League and see if they can continue their invincible streak when it comes to 6-a-side football. There might not be Freddie Ljungberg or Robert Pires here tonight, but Jens Lehmann will be here. He will be on the sideline supporting their team, and you can see Angry Ginge in a pair of Crocs and a waistcoat. You wouldn't expect anything different for him. He will be co-stream with this game as it does unfold here. 15-minute halves with a game changer which will come into play for the last 3 minutes, and this is how the teams look. It is 12 players per squad, but it's only 10 players that you can bring forward in each week of Baller League. It is Samuel Peter Cox who is the coach of this team. Max Pittman, Hemi Ochanga, Harry Kane, Mehdi Alito, Mohamed Mayoub, PK Humble, as many will know, Daniel Thompson, Cadell Daniel, Daniel Woods, and Tyler Winters wearing the 99 shirt.
So this is it. We are making history in East London here at the Copper Box Arena. Baller League UK, our very first game between F.C FC and United.
Well, on the other side for the Invincibles, M5, it's not Bono in lock. He will be the goalkeeper in this team. Callum Charlton, Troy Malunda, James Alabi wearing that number 9 shirt. Brian Lyle, a lot of people have said keep an eye out for him in Baller League. Freddie Murati, Billy Bingham, who was a wild card, a late choice, one of the first teams to actually use a wild card. Deo Adiokoya and Chris Arter, and last but not least, Charlie Wakefield. And believe it or not, the coach of this team is Luke Chambers. When I saw it, John, I wasn't quite sure. But is that Luke Chambers that played for Ipswich Town and played a lot in the EFL? It is. He fancied his chance as a coach this time round, and look, I'm all for it.
Absolutely, why not? Listen, I've got Jody Morris with me as well, so why not? Listen, this is going to be so exciting as well. We've not got a packed crowd. People are still trying to come into the arena tonight, but this is going to be so exciting. When I first spoke to Felix about what is Baller League, he just ranted for about 2 minutes, and he was so excited, the passion he had for this and the idea he had. I was like, Felix, I'm in. I want to be part of it. And I think a lot, you can see the standard of the ex-players, the people that are here and involved tonight, firmly believe in it, and it's just great to be here.
Well, I never thought the copper box would turn into something quite like this for Baller League. But here we go. It is week 1, and it is very nearly time to kick off our match up here. It's a very different kick-off at Baller League as well. It's not a simple put the ball down and play. It's a throw up in the air and a basketball-esque opportunity to flip the ball on.
This is it.
Well, here we go then.
6.
Let's kick off game 1. United versus N5 in Baller League week 1.
Let's go!
And we are away. This is going to be fast-paced. This is going to be football like you haven't seen it before. I mean, it's so different to 11-a-side, John, in terms of the fitness levels needed. You were speaking earlier about just moments of individual quality which are going to come out to play.
Yeah, those bits there, like that ball into the front man there, like, you can't be allowing stuff like that because you'll just get runners, and you've got people like Charlie Wakefield who's very quick, got loads of ability, will just be running off the back of you as well. So fitness is going to play a big part in this moving forward. It's interesting to see the setup, whether people are going man-to-man or kind of sitting.
Well, the biggest word I'd use is transitions, isn't it? It's, you have to constantly be on the move. If you've had the chance to watch futsal at a high level, had the chance to play it once upon a time, you constantly have to be on the move. The soul touch will come into play. And one thing you might not be aware of in Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you do give away 3 corners, it's actually a long penalty. So there's even more emphasis, John, of you've got to keep the ball in play.
Absolutely. Listen, we've had the conversation as well. If we give away kind of 2 corners early, do we kind of take the penalty early just so we know where we're at the end of the game and bits like that? So there's so many kind of rules that are going to impact the game as well, especially the last 3 minutes, that kind of anything can happen.
Big chance early doors. That our first goal in Baller League. Big save.
Good save that.
From Max Pittman. He has to come up and respond again. It's 2 big saves from United's number 1. And a huge chance to counter-attack. Watch Harry Kane on that left-hand side. It's not the Harry Kane that you think it is. It's a slightly different.
We might see him.
Harry Kane, but I tell you what, he can play half like a decent footballer. Speaking of Harry Kane, that was his chance there to run forward. He was drafted later on into United squad selection. That's actually had a couple of games for Altrincham. Alongside that, a very famous content creator with quite a few followers, to say the least. First 2 minutes gone in your first Baller League game. John, what have you made so far, other than it being very fast-paced?
Listen, it's very quick, but also a little bit kind of cagey at the start, which I expected. I expect that in most games, especially in the first kind of 30 seconds to a minute, but I think you've got to feel each other out as well. Listen, these guys are in at the deep end today. They're the first game out. There's so many rules. We was on the Zoom call the other night, and there's so many rules to kind of take in and stuff. But yeah, it's been a good start.
Charlie Wakefield there, heavily involved. That's PK Humble.
These are the
looking to cause problems. PK Humble, welcome to Baller League.
Ah, look at the celebration as well. He's got some moves.
In East London, the first goal scorer in Baller League UK, number 17, Pepsi.
Well, I wasn't quite sure a few days ago if he was going to be making out of inside to get back to the copper box in time. It was his first chance, his first real sniff in the box.
So a white flag has been thrown onto the pitch by
PK.
We will check
potential foul play. I thought it was a foul, to be fair.
There's been a celebration, but this is Baller League. There is a ref challenge that you can implement once per game. Call it VAR if you like, in a different angle here at Baller League. I need to understand what this was for, because I just saw PK Humble dancing.
I think it's the foul down here.
I think it was
that's what they're looking at.
pass to Charlie Wakefield originally. He got.
No, it's the foul here. Look. Oh no, he's got the ball.
It was Brian Lai. Brian Lai got the ball here. PK Humble.
No foul, clear ball play.
They've said it's a fair tackle. It won't
agree.
Goal is awarded.
Agree, yeah. To be fair, when I first looked at it, I thought it was a foul, but no. Great decision.
1-0 to United.
Goal confirmed. 3 minutes in, United lead here by a goal to 0. Now we will restart from the centre spot. I didn't quite catch Ginger's reaction there, but I can assure he was...
I think he was on the pitch.
He was definitely enjoying it.
those are bits there. You spoke about it earlier, just about the transitions, and there was an interesting one there. It was 4v2 at the back. To be fair, great solo goal, but I'd be wanting my teammates to be passing that and just making sure we choose the right option.
Well, I did speak to Harry Kane, who's part of that United side, wearing number 7 today. He said we had 2 training sessions last week. It was only 2 weeks ago that we were drafting here in the Copper Box. 166 players turned up, only a handful of them could be chosen. I mean, your boys, the 26ers, how was their training session last week? Was it?
You know what, we had a good session, actually. We had a really good turnout. Everyone was there. Oh, interesting. I think we might see a lot of that as we develop over the few weeks. But yeah, we had a good turnout, good session. It's good to get everyone together as well, just on an understanding. Listen, I think most groups have done it, but it was important to do coming into tonight.
I haven't seen a sub yet, mate. Remember, it's rolling subs. You can continuously sub on and off as much as you want here in Baller League, and expect to see that come on 2-3 minute bursts. Keep an eye on Brian Lai now in possession. He was a well sought after player.
I think we're going to see a lot of that as well, where the strikers kind of pin the centre-backs and kind of then look to link up and bring people in and develop the game.
Well, this six-a-side team, it needs so many individual qualities, such as a pivot player.
Look at the big gap straight into the front man there, look. Yeah.
You just see James Alabi there, wearing the number 9 shirt. Brilliant turn there from Brian Lai. He's just been opening up so much space for him.
There's your first corner.
He pulls out a big save from Max Pittman, and that is the first flag.
So remember, in Baller League UK, there are no corners.
There are no corners, but 3 corners will lead to a 90-style penalty. It's a slightly different penalty, isn't it, John?
Yeah, it's old school. For the younger generation out there, they might not remember, but it's the run from the halfway line and kind of take it round the keeper or get his shot off early. It's a great format, actually. I don't mind it. Yeah, I think we're going to see an awful lot of that. That's definitely the tactics.
You've got to have a player, though, haven't you, that's strong? He's up against...
Yeah.
Medialito. Shot comes in, wasn't really going to cause any problems. What a chance to counter-attack this is. PK Humble, keep an eye on him on the outside, left-hand side. Harry Kane goes on his own. And United have a 2-goal lead.
Goal for United, scored
There we go, first substitution as well, coming on.
Well, he came from that area. We were speaking about how important the pivot is as a top man. The ball just wasn't good enough into the striker. It was a chance to counter-attack, a 3-on-2.
It's been a lively start, isn't it?
And when you've got Tyler Winters, Harry Kane and PK Humble running at you, it's going to be very difficult. Substitutions have been made. Featuring Billy Bingham, who's come on the far-hand side. He was a wild card pick for the invincible M5. Speaking of Billy Bingham now, looks to have a shot. Could get another bite at it, tries to be clever and put it through the legs. Off Daniel Wood, who's just been subbed on. And we are approaching the halfway point. There's even offsides in Baller League as well, John, which a lot of people might not realise do exist, but it just stops players. We spoke about how important the number 9 is, of just sort of pinning the player, holding them up.
It's a great ball, that.
It allows you to not goal hang in the nicest way.
You can just see the lines out there on the pitch as well, just as a reference for the players. But yeah, the last thing you want is people goal hanging and kind of staying up and making it difficult or a little bit boring as well. The whole point of this is the excitement. Boys on the front foot, boys driving forward. To be fair, I have to say United look very organised at the moment. Look like they know what they're doing. Gingy's looking very smart over there as well, isn't he?
He must be hot. I'm hot. He's in a waistcoat. He wasn't in that about half an hour ago. He was in a hoodie.
You know what we've not seen yet when it goes back to the keeper? We've not seen anyone jump and really go and press the keeper. listen, it will leave you a little bit exposed and someone with an overload, but we've not seen it yet. I think as the game develops and the Invincibles need a goal, I think we might see a little bit more.
Piqué, oh, is it a third? Big save for Owen Locke. I feel like they've actually had more of the ball, M5. They just haven't done anything with it because they've been so organised, United.
I feel like they've got... There we go, that's better. That's where you want to pass. I feel like they've kind of, like we said early on in the night, they've got one up front and they've kind of got 4 behind the ball. I think they needed just a little bit more kind of service and a bit more support up there.
It's a clever pass from Mohamed Mayob, who has just been subbed on.
Yeah, look, a lot of the time, the Invincibles have got like 3 behind the ball at times, and United have got, you know, good shape and a good low block, actually.
They just need to pull out one more save from Max Pittman, and they will get a long penalty, and right now they are desperate for a way back in the game. It gets to the point here, John, where, you know, we joked about it earlier saying that we might see the goalkeeper come out and have a shot. If you have a shot and Max Pittman could just make a parry, that's a long penalty, and for a side that hasn't really had much going forward, you'll take a long penalty now.
Yeah. Listen, there's an argument as well that, you know, stick an outfield player in goal and let him drive with the ball who's got a little bit more quality than the goalkeepers as well, so we might see a little bit of that.
Two minutes until our first game changer. 2 minutes.
Daniel Thompson into Mohamed Mayob, who had 20 appearances for Yemen at an international level. His national side, you may have seen him in I Show Speed's famous 1v1 battle, which he did get pretty far in on YouTube a week or so ago. Unbelievable at taking his man on. And for this street football quality, he's got all the right attributes you need. He just hasn't had any service, has he?
No.
And even when he does get the ball, he's trying to pin, he's trying to look for a flick on, and there's no one there to support him.
Well, there's just no runners off the back of him as well. They need to be a lot better in transitions. But also, they're in good shape as well, United, when they win the ball back and they're going in 2s and 3s.
It's coming 1 minute.
We are 1 minute away from our first game changer, which, if you don't know what a game changer is, it can quite literally change the game. There are 3 potential outcomes. Look at the space. Will he time his run onside? He would have been onside. It's just not fallen, and it's been a really frustrating day. He's changed that a bit.
Oh, no.
Oh, it goes all the way through.
Just see that little bit of pace to get away from the people and drive past people. I think it's going to be a big part of the Baller League moving forward.
It's just the timing of that as well. You're so close to a long penalty. You have a moment to try and get back in the game. And this is where they will be crying out for a game change that's going to help them out. We are 5 seconds away from the game changer. Sit back, relax, get ready for it, because it will change the game now.
I'm excited for this.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
One-on-one.
So this is it, our first game changer is one-on-one.
Well, this is one-on-one, and this will certainly change the game. One at a time, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line.
The player chosen from the opposing team stands in their half.
This is what Baller League's all about.
It's basically, I shoot, you shoot for 3 minutes. And the best part about this is, John, you can't put a goalkeeper in goal. You can't use your hands.
Yeah.
You can't use your hands. You have to use your body.
I've seen a lot of the boys in the German league do it, and they're throwing themselves diving headers, making blocks with their bodies. Really good to see. Old school defending.
And the best part is, it's 15 seconds per shot. Is it +1? I think it's +1, in fact. I did see that on my sheets. That's a game change that can come into play in the second half. It's +1, which is the same principle.
With goalkeepers.
But goalkeepers, and on top of that, every goal that goes in, another player is added.
Yeah.
So we start at 1v1 with a goalkeeper. Every goal that's scored, another player's added. We go 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, and then we become to a 6v6. The goalkeepers are not allowed to leave their area, and when they do save the ball, they just have to drop it to the feet of their teammate. They can't actively throw the ball long, lengthwise, or really affect the game. But I was looking at my sheets, John. I was like, I'm pretty sure that wasn't a game changer for the first half. And it's +1.
See, now we're talking about individual brilliance, a bit of speed. Plays that are quick, maybe do put them out first. There we go. Great
big
acceleration. Needed.
Brian line.
Look, we're live though straight away. Look, you need to be alive for stuff like this. As soon as it goes in the goal or the ball goes dead, it's
2v2.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You know what? That's great play from United. They were sharp, they were ready, organising. Really good to see.
3v3 straight away. That was 30 seconds.
It's okay. So
I think we've got a
penalty.
A penalty as well.
Was that because? Listen, I don't know. Is that because the player come on in that half rather than his own half? Question for you.
I'm going to give it back to you, John. I mean, this could get a lot worse for M5. It will get a lot worse for M5.
Goal scored by number 11, Mohamed Mayoub.
I love how United are organised. And
Mohamed Mayoub makes it 5-1, 4-goal gap. I thought the game change would bring some joy for M5, but it hasn't. And the Invincibles don't look so invincible in their first Baller League matchup. It's crazy that in 45 seconds, John, we've gone 4v4. Or technically 5v5.
Yeah, it's not how Jens would have wanted it to go, to be honest.
Game changer is +1.
Referee straight in there, Harry Kane. Take all the seconds you need. Your side is a minute 50 away from going into half-time with a very chunky 4-goal lead. And still, we haven't had that third corner yet from M5. They haven't had the opportunity to even have a shot.
Yeah, it's been good. I mean, go on then, get on the ball. Get on the ball, be live.
They have to play quick.
Yeah, you have to.
Troy Malunda into their only goal scorer for M5, Brian Light. It's
This
a
is where
poor
they're
touch,
good,
and
United.
suddenly
Transitions, pass.
they've got
far side.
brilliant 1v1 plays in these scenarios.
Go on then, they need to get bodies forward.
Asking a lot there for a shot from Harry Kane, who will be dispossessed. Chance to break for M5. They are 4 goals behind. There is still another half to be played. Is this that corner they're looking for? No, it's a big block from Daniel Thompson and a fantastic.
Daniel Thompson's been absolutely immense.
From what you've seen in these first 14 minutes, John, I mean, what's been the most influential part, do you think, of this United team in terms of an individual player or an area on the pitch?
You know what? I just think they look like a team already. They look very organised. They're very sharp. They're clear on the rules. And also transitions, they've been very good as well. So they've got bodies forward when they've needed to as well.
Brian Light.
2 players, bang, straight on.
Just down. Max Pittman's straight vision. It was an easy save for him. 10 seconds away from half-time. They'll be happy to keep the ball, go into half-time in a really convincing fashion.
Yeah. Yeah, don't mind that.
And that will do us at the halfway point. United lead M5 by 5 goals to 1 here in Baller League.
N5 FC 1.
Thanks for that.
5-1. United Yanited.
I'm happy, man. Ginger, my brother, but wow.
That was one thing when we were watching from here, Chunks. You were saying this is aggressive.
It's very, very aggressive, innit? And I like that the refs don't really get involved too much. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe people would have chose differently because it's not about being that silky smooth player. I think it's about aggression and making sure that you actually have a bit about you. You know what I mean? Because you can see most of their goals were just freight train running through them and scoring, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and there was a little bit of confusion with the game changer. It wasn't 1v1, it was +1.
Yep.
But I quite enjoyed that.
I love that. I
like the confusion. It's what Baller League's all about.
Within 45 seconds, we had 4v4, which is crazy. You know what I mean? I was
really
expecting it to be wait for a bit longer, but I guess that was amazing. Like 5-1 and PK to start off the scoring
Oh my God,
as well.
I'm sorry. PK celebration deserved 2 goals, I think.
Yeah, the celebration
The goal was
really
good, but the celebration, you were going to give us a...
You have to be Congolese. You have to be Congolese. You have to be Congolese.
Right, as you saw earlier, there is plenty more than just me and Chunks on this team, and Jolie has found herself somewhere. Jolie, where are you?
I'm here with Michael. You're part of, do you know what? Tell us a little bit. Who drafted you?
Santan.
How did it feel when you were drafted? Was it like, you probably couldn't believe it?
It was a good experience. It was nice. It was nice.
And today, how have you had to adapt your normal gameplay to play in the Baller League?
I think the 6v6 is completely different to 11-a-side, so it's a lot to do with sharpness, getting a yard, and then 1v1 ability. So, yeah.
Do you back yourself in the 1v1? Are you like, pick me?
you have to have confidence. Yeah, of course, naturally you've got to back yourself. It's football.
So it's the first game day, match day 1. It's a huge deal. How did you prep for today?
Stretching, went for a nice walk, just watched the Netflix show, Night Agent. That was nice. Just relax. I took the day off work. Also, I work for myself, so I can do that. So, yeah, just relaxed.
Bit of both. You're playing football. It's like the dream, the Monday night literal dream, right?
MNF, Monday Night Football. So it's nice. Yeah.
And you're going to hopefully be the star. I'm backing you. You're my first interview of Baller League, match day 1, so I'm absolutely backing you, and I'm going to see who Olivia and Chunks are going, and who they're speaking to. Over to you guys.
Are you liking this? I can't tell whether Chunks loves this or he's like...
It's just changed my perception, my perspective of this game. I didn't know what to expect, I guess.
Yeah.
But I think, yeah, it's just strong.
Yeah. Now, there was... We sort of touched on it a second ago. There was a little mistake with the game changer, just a slight one.
Yeah.
We just accidentally picked the wrong game changer.
But you know what it is, though? It's not about that. It's about the fact that it's game week 1. Yeah, we're still learning. So please be relaxed and humble, because right now this is match 1 of game week 1. I'm sure by game 2 will be good. But there was a mistake.
Also, N5 FC, they've got to do something else in this second half, surely.
5-1. I didn't expect that. Obviously, United were the better, stronger team, maybe. I don't know. It was an argument, but it's looking very one-sided right now.
Do you know what I quite liked? Harry Kane living up to the name. He lived up to the name, didn't he? A lot of pressure on that name.
Yeah, a lot of pressure.
But he did it in the first half. Can he do it in the second half? That is coming up for you next.
Well then, what a first half it was in United's opening match-up here in Baller League. Angry Ginge on the sidelines. Could not have asked for much more, but for Luke Chambers on the other side of it, former Ipswich Town captain, hundreds of appearances in English football. He will not be happy with what he just saw in that first half. Unfortunately, John Terry has left me in the commentary side of things. He's run off. He said, look, I need to get ready for my match-up in game 3. But look, this is Baller League. There is time. There will be chances. 4 goals in 15 minutes. But they have to change. Whatever strategy they've come into this one. But looking above me, I can see that the number 9, James Alabi, who had 9 appearances for Scunthorpe in League 1, sort of been their front man for M5. Didn't really get the service when the ball did come to me. Didn't have any runners to his left or right. He will stay on the pitch.
3, 2,
and let's kick off this second half. Chance for United to set the record of the biggest scoreline of the night. Remember, there are 5 matches in total coming live from Copper Box tonight. across our 12 different teams here in Baller League. Charlie Wakefield back on the pitch. Did actually come through Brighton of Albion and Chelsea's academy in his youth. And at times he has been one of the brighter sparks in this team, alongside Brian Light, who is just taking a rare breather at the moment on the sidelines. There's PK Humble doing PK Humble things. In case you missed it, he scored the opening goal for United. Harry Kane, he has been so influential into this team. Tries his best to find his teammate in Tyler Winters. Tried to make a little run there, did Dado Kayo. There's Charlie Wakefield with a shot and a really routine save for Max Pittman. Remember that 3-corner rule still does exist for M5. It's very simple. If Max Pittman, the goalkeeper of United, just makes one more save and tips it around, or a defender of United has a heavy touch and the ball goes out of play, it will be a penalty in the 90s style, which is as simple as it sounds. You get the ball at the halfway line, you run through and go one-on-one against the goalkeeper. It's not a dead ball penalty as you'd be used to seeing in traditional football. Great touch there from Tyler Winters. We can see you at home as well in the chat. We will be interacting with you as much as we can. There's an off-the-ball incident. The referee's actually giving it the other way. A free kick to M5. He thought that Tyler Winters actually fouled Charlie Wakefield. PK Humble barging. Tewadi Koya off the ball. Referee said that was completely fair. Nearly a third of this half already gone. No chances really to talk about. I'm not quite sure what PK Humble was doing. If it was time wasting, it was a very different way to go about it when he was dancing on the ball. Medialito finding PK. And to be honest, there's no real need for them to try and find another goal. They've got a 4-goal cushion, they can sit on this. James Alibi. Can he twist, can he turn, can he get a goal back? Stopped by Max Pittman again, who has been superb. Look at the space for a shot, is he going to go for it? Key thing I've seen every time from Max Pittman's styling goal, he's not tried to parry it away for a corner, he's parried it straight back out to one of his United teammates. And he's done a great job of that for 20+ minutes nearly. I can see you at home in the chat as well. Please get involved in the conversation. I will be trying to speak to you as much as possible. Let me know, I'll give you a little shout out as well. Who do you think is going to come top or in the top 4 in 11 weeks' time here in Baller League? There are 12 different teams accompanied by managers who have won Champions Leagues, Premier Leagues, content creators, YouTubers. Bundling off the ball there. What has the referee decided in the end? He's actually given a free kick the other way of United. I can see in the chat a lot of love for United. LBMM, good evening to you, my friend. Miniminter's team getting a lot of support as well. Substitution made. That might be one of the first times I've seen PK come off the pitch. I mean, he has had, as expected, a huge impact in this United side. Scored the opening goal. And even gave us a few dance moves as well. There is an offside line in Baller League. You can just see it there, near where the ball is now. It does prevent players essentially goal hanging. Having to be a bit more creative with the timing of their runs. If there's any footballers as well that we should be keeping an eye on that were chosen through the draft stage, throw them in the chat. I know a lot of you want to hear from our managers. There will be the chance to do a little listening at half-time, full times in between games. And then as soon as the game gets to the 27th minute, there will be another game changer. This has been a really different second half. United still 5-1 up, looking to top the table here at Baller League with a 4+ goal difference for Angry Gingers United. He's not happy with the referees. I can see him on the far-hand side. Shot comes in. From Freddie Marathi. And Jens Lehmann, he can't be happy with what he's seen so far. Medialito, that is superb. Medialito still. Didn't quite fancy this shot. That's a really clever passage of play from Troy Balunda. Put it through the legs of Daniel Thompson. That's a poor pass. A lot of you are asking, what is a game changer? What does a game changer mean? It basically means for the last 3 minutes of each half, there will be a certain rule that comes into play that will affect the game. For example, one-on-one where it basically is a case of score from your own half. Plus one, as we just saw there, every time a goal goes in, you start 1v1, then you go 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. Stay tuned for the 27th minute of this match and you will find out. Bruno Andrade, Lincoln's finest, is going to cook later, says Harry CM475. He was one of the first players to be picked, in fact, I believe, for SDS FC. That's Sharky's team. I believe Sharky's actually doing a watch-along in one of our streaming booths. As we said, 6 games coming your way tonight. Following this one, it will be Clint 419. FC rules the world. His team taking on Micah, Jama and Alisha Lehmann's MVPs United. I generally don't think we're going to see a goal until the game changer comes in it. In the last few minutes, Angry Ginge. Proper manager antics from him. Let's see what he does again. Oh! Referee's got to have a word here. Once and twice. I think he knows what he's doing. Jens Lehmann will be asking for him to be potentially sent off. I mean, we'll see a replay again. It wasn't the first time he did this. Oh, sorry, that was the first time. The second time he just rolled it past an M5 shirt. I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from him. He will be over the moon with his start for his United side. In his draft pick, he got to the end in his last 2-3 players. He just turned to the rest of the players that were left in the draft. I mean, who wants to play with me? That's what I said. Why did he do that afterwards? I just wanted to see him had the passion to wear the United shirt. People asking, are there red cards? There are red
2
cards.
minutes to our second half game changer. 2 minutes to the second half game changer.
And there are timeouts as well, where a player will be so-called sin bin for 2 minutes. One ball over the top. Was he onside? Ball didn't match, so didn't matter for Daniel Wood. What a game he has had, by the way. Max Pittman, for me, man of the match. A minute and a half away from a game changer here in game one. Will they get a goal before that game changer? And 2 brightest sparks have come from Brian Lyon, who's on the ball now. Really positive midfielder that's done a great job of just bringing some energy into this team. There he is again, brilliant turn. Can he get the angle for a shot?
1 minute until the second half game changer. This game can all turn around.
Happy to recycle it back around. That's a poor pass from Chris Arthur. And another one which will lead him into a potential 3-on-2 now. Daniel Thompson, Mohamed Mayoub off the post and in.
Goal for United, scored by number 11, Mohamed Mayoub.
Mohamed Mayoub makes it 6 goals to 1 for United. Game changer or not? I just don't see a way back. 5 goals in 3 minutes. Look, there has been bigger comebacks in Baller League history. And that's penalty number 3.
Have been awarded 3 corners.
Or corner number 3, I should say, which means it will be a penalty for N5. This can be timed perfectly. Brian Lyon's going to step over it. He should roll score 90s penalty here at Baller League. Because it was 3 corners, corners don't exist. The return is a long penalty. Here we go then. Here's Brian Lyon. Can he outsmart Max Pittman? He can.
Goal for F.C FC, scored by number 10, Brian Lee.
Brian Lee finding the back of the net, 10 seconds just over that away from the game changer.
Game changer time in 5.
Let's sit back and see
3,
this is going to
2,
do.
1.
Even when the ball drops, my man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
And our second half game changer then is fair play.
Well, the game changer is going to be fair play, which, in short, basically means that every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or penalty given to the opposite side. Deliberate handballs, unsporting behaviour will also result in a red card, which if Angujic keeps throwing the ball away like he is, he could be sent off. And any other offences would be a 2-minute suspension. So, in short, don't give away a free kick for the next 3 minutes, which might be quite difficult. Angry Ginge, keep eyes on him, because if he puts 1 foot wrong, he might be going back to his streaming booth. N5, they need 4 goals in 3 minutes. So this is where it's difficult for the referees. The decisions they're going to have to make. Goes for a cheeky chip. Mohamed Mayoub, who has also been, as expected, an important member of this team. If you are wondering what you just saw, that was the game changer. Comes in the last 3 minutes. Big chance. Is that a free kick? No, referee says N5 won the ball. He's down the ground though, he's injured. Chance to a counter-attack now. 5 on 4, they've got to make the most of this. Ginge has thrown in a ref's challenge. I don't know if the referee called that or not. He's not happy with that. He's on the pitch, in fact, to see if his player's all right. Well, let's jump over to the screens then. I mean, Ginge is the manager. He's not down to physio, but
We will check potential foul play.
Let's listen in. Did he win the ball? I need to see a different angle on that.
It's foul play, free kick.
Wow. Foul play, free kick. Which, that means a red card as well. If you see Ginger on the opposite side there, he's calling for it. Because fair play rules means any decision would be a red card. He's just seen it get on the replay. Which player is it? Well, is it going to get worse for M5? Yes, it is. Brian Lee gets sent off.
So number 10, Brian Lee has been sent off for 2 minutes.
And if anything, this really is game over. This is 3 points on the board for United. If you wondered what on earth happened in the last 60 seconds there, each matchup, each manager has a ref's challenge. They can basically throw in a flag. The referees will be made to go back on a decision, look at the VAR, so to speak, and make a decision. And that call from Ginge actually may have just given his team not just 3 points, but a quite simple last 2 minutes here. Free kick played short.
And a correction on the decision.
Possession goes back. So Owen Long.
Fair play. A red card has been issued.
Long ball. I mean, let us know. What do you think of this performance at home in the chat? It couldn't have gone any better for Ginge, to be honest. There was so much chat about the N5, the Invincibles, continuing that famous streak in Baller League. It's not going to be a weak one to remember, is it, for the Arsenal trio? Here's Harry Kane. And that's the first corner. Remember, 3 of those will be a penalty on United's side. Charlie Wakefield, I feel like keep an eye on him across the next 11 weeks. Hasn't really been able to show in this game what he's all about. LBM in the chat saying, great first game, couldn't ask for more. Well, guess what? There's still 5 more games to come tonight. 30 seconds left then in game 1. It will be a game changer of fair play to see us out. If they get a goal now, it'll be nothing more than the consolation. It could come into play in goal difference in 10 weeks' time. But overall, a positive day in the office. United will get 3 points. Angry Ginge will be very happy. And I'm sure you hear a lot from him on his live stream of how proud he is in his first Baller League game. Shot comes in, Harry Kane! Not the goal scorer that time, sorry. Tyler Winters. And that will do us. Last kick of the game, Tyler Winters makes it 7 goals to 2. It's small smiles round as Angry Ginge's United beats the invincible 3 and 5 by 7 goals to 2.
And the final score in game 1.
Wow, wow, wow. I asked Joe Tomlinson at the top of the show whether he thought Angry Ginge would be a good manager. He said no. I mean, based off of that, Chunks, 7-2 in the first game of Baller League UK for Angry Ginge.
Wow, wow, wow. We've seen everything. We've seen goals. We saw a game changer getting used with the red card from number 10 at M5. It's all going off, man. It's going crazy.
It all is going off. I mean, what a performance from Angry Ginger's side. And Joe Tomlinson, I think, is with one of the players. Joe.
Look at this guy. We have got the sweatiest man in the Copper Box Arena with us right now. PK, how are you feeling, man?
Feeling great. Feeling amazing. Feel like I played amazing as well. I'd be surprised not to get man of the match, but I'm not the one that picks, you know.
Talk to me a little bit about your goal. Not a bad little finish.
Yeah, that was what we call jinky me jinky. So I just gave him the little steps, the feint, body me feinter. And then after that, I just slotted it into the corner. I saw the goalkeeper was in the wrong position, so I just used it to my advantage.
And we've seen a lot of the PK hips today, both in the celebrations, and there was a few moments on the pitch as well where I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, obviously I am half Brazilian, so I was just expressing myself in my salsa maneuvers, yes.
How do you feel the game went overall? Because obviously this is the first time playing Baller League UK on this kind of pitch. How do you feel like the format went for yourself?
I feel like, for the first time, I feel like we've done very well, and I'm just happy with it, and I feel like the games will probably get harder, so we can't get too complacent.
What about the fitness levels? Because I'm not going to lie, a lot of the boys out there look like they were blowing. How are you blowing yourself?
I'm blowing right now. I've got a flu as well, so I can't even breathe properly, but it's hard. Six-a-side is hard. It's hard work. Look at me.
Yeah, you are very, very sweaty. Right, I'm going to send it back over to Liv now, because I think PK needs a shower.
Yeah, Joe, I think you're right. He is the sweatiest man in the copper box, but he won't care, because he has scored. He did his little celebration, you can see there, as Yanited won the first game of Baller League UK. 7-2, what a win. Look who have joined us, Chunks. Well, I feel like we should keep you apart, maybe, because you two are facing each other next, aren't you?
It is what it is, you know. I meet my enemies every single night.
I mean, Alisha, you are the first winner of the first ever Baller League. Tell us about that experience, because that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think I take the experience with me. And yeah, it was amazing, of course. I can't wait to start again, and I'm really excited for the first game.
You reckon you can back yourself against Clint's side?
Probably.
Probably. Oh, probably. You back yourself against Alisha's side?
You know, obviously she won it in Germany, right?
Yeah.
You know, when you're at the top, only place you can go is down.
No, I went down the season 2. Now I'm going up again.
Chunks. Who are you backing here?
You can't do that to me.
Why not?
I'll be honest, I've been doing research off camera on a genuine one. Obviously, I don't know ballers like that, but I've done my proper research. You got some players on you. I'm hearing you had players that were on bench against PSG and that. It's all nuts.
I got a guy that scored on his debut for United.
What, Harrop?
You know, it's just, we got a couple light players.
Say a feeling.
I feel like we had it was just good selection, you know. We went with our intuition, but at the end of the day,
that's what they do out there.
You have to shout out your coach, with the brother with the double denim.
Shout out Eva, man.
Yeah, he done his thing.
Eva,
He
man.
done his double denim on him.
Also, you both look amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you both look amazing.
Thank you so
I
much.
wish I could look that cool, but
You know
I just don't. You don't need to say that, don't worry.
I'll be honest, they're too focused right now. I'm like about to see it.
Yeah, are you?
Yeah, they don't only want to speak.
Also-
Look, you got to see the
No,
gap.
I'm actually focused. I don't know what to say now.
She don't even want to say it. It's fine. She's the athlete. You see me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to speak before the game, you know.
Yeah.
We speak after.
I think you should let them get in there, man.
Yeah.
You will speak after the game. That's when you'll get your players to do the talking on the pitch, no?
100%.
Yeah?
Yeah, 100%. May the best manager win.
Yeah, I like that one, man.
May the best man win. I absolutely love it. Also, this has been quite aggressive, hasn't it? Did you watch that first game? Did you like the
It was a
aggression?
battle.
Because I was
that.
like,
I like it.
Yeah?
I love it.
yeah?
Is that what you expected,
It
though,
shows
bro?
heart.
Is that what you expected, or was it
That's
more
what
of
I
a
expect from my team.
Yeah.
Even more. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, it's a game. Everyone wants to win. Of course, it's like it's getting hot.
Yeah, exactly.
What did you think of the game changes? Did you like them?
It keeps it interesting.
It does, doesn't it?
You have to always be on your toes, but you know what? I think the best way to combat them game changes is to make sure you're 5-0 ahead.
Look at these warm-ups.
When it comes to the game changes, though, bro, have you tried to go through your teams? Have you guys tried to go through your team and thought this person would be good for this game changer, etc., etc.? How's it worked for you guys?
No, we've done training, so we know who does like what kind of things. So we prepared, you know. What about you?
You know, I feel like there's some trade secrets that I don't really want to give up right now. So we're just going to wait until we see it on the pitch.
Just want to get on
Why
there.
not? I know. I think you need to give us something. Come on. No.
You can't talk too much.
We're about to give them something in about...
To be fair, I like this fighting talk, and I hope we see it on the pitch as well.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I would say the very best of luck to both of you. May the best person win.
100%.
Good luck.
Yes.
I'm excited, man.
This second game is coming
It's
up
fiery.
for you very, very
It's
shortly.
fiery. It's fiery.
We are very, very excited for this game. We have two very excited managers there. fighting talk. Will it live up to the expectations of that first game? Angry Ginge winning 7-2 against N5 FC. Obviously, two of those managers weren't there. Alisha Lehmann is without Maya Jama tonight. So how will the MVPs fare against Clint's side? Match day 1, game 2 is coming up for you now. Brandon, let's head over to you.
We're getting ready for game 2.
Well, here we go then. Game 2 is already upon us here at Baller League. We just saw Angry Gingers United win 7-2 in what was a first half to remember, but then the second half gave us a game changer, which featured a red card and Angry Gins getting involved in some managerial antics. We can only hope for more of that between these two. My Jama isn't here tonight in London. However, the co-manager, Alisha Lehmann, is. She is feeling very confident here alongside FC Rules the World, Clint 419. And let's bring them out then.
And please welcome your teams for game 2.
For game 2 here at Baller League.
FC Rules the World, led by Clint 419. And MVPs United, led by Micah Jama and Alisha Lehmann.
Well then, let's jump into this one and give you a breakdown of how these two teams are looking. We'll kick off with FC Rules the World first. Clint 419 is a simple. This team that features Oliver Bosworth, Fetus Chale, Alamji Ayula, Ergis Pepai, Michael Ndewani, who was on the bench of a Champions League tie for Newcastle United against PSG, Josh Harrop, Kareem Karuri, Tariq Holmes, Dennis, Yusuf Shentov, and Kevin Gonzalez. And the 10-player roster that MVPs United have assembled. My Jama, Alisha Lehmann looks like this. Number 1, Declan McCarthy in goal. Josh Rosoke of #United, Ashton Peltier, James Catton, Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli, the Italian, Alfie Matthews, Jake Chambers Shaw, Esteban Salgado, Joe Edwards, and Ross Durham. There are 2 players for each of these teams that are missing out tonight. In case you missed it 2 weeks ago, there was a draft night. Each team was allowed to choose 12 players in total. You are allowed to put forward 10 players each week. And on top of that, you can actually bring 2 wildcard players. So if you look across the list of these managers we've got here, there will be some very, very interesting wildcards to feature across these next 10 weeks. Remember, it's 11 weeks of group play. Then our final 4 will battle it out for a chance to call themselves champion of Baller League Season 1. We can't see you at home in the Twitch chat. There is a poll live right now. Let us know at home, who do you think is going to come out on top of this one as we kick off game 2 with MVPs United getting a free kick within the first 10 seconds of this one. All 12 teams had the chance to train a handful of times last week, which was organised by their managers. Each team does actually have a coach alongside them as well. Apparently Declan McCarthy, the number 1 goalkeeper of MVPs United, actually went up to my Jama on draft night and said, "Are you looking for a keeper?" And she actually quite appreciated that. Next thing you know, he was being chosen on draft night as one of the first few picks. Chance for Clint, F.C RTW, to get on the ball. But keep an eye on this man here, who's just in possession now. As this chance comes in early doors. I said keep an eye for him. Michael Ndueni. If you haven't heard of this man, he has got quite the unique story. He was actually in the matchday squad when Newcastle played PSG away at the Parc des Princes. He didn't actually feature in that game, and he only played one game in total professionally for Newcastle United's first team. He now plays in step 5 of English football for Newcastle Blue. And I tell you what, if that's a snippet of what's to come from this man, he was one of the most sought-after picks, and he's just scored in his first 4 touches of the ball. And for Declan McCarthy, it's not the start that he would have wanted at all. Nice little blind pass there, played from MVPs United. Chance for them, and smothered well there by Oliver Bosworth. Michael Ndueni looking to get back on the ball after scoring in the first 2 minutes of play. Number 31 as well, in a yellow shirt, as that shot comes in. What a finish that is! I thought he just tipped it wide. Lorenzo Spinanelli. So good, we'll have to watch it again, just inside the left-hand post, trickles in. 3 minutes in, Oliver Bosworth and Declan McCarthy now either end of being put to work. But as I was saying, number 31, the last man back at the moment for FC RTW. Tariq Holmes-Dennis was actually in the squad that played against Reading in that famous Championship playoff final, which went to penalties, in fact. Huddersfield Town got promotion to the Premier League. He was an unused sub in that game and actually didn't feature at all in the Premier League season for Huddersfield Town. But he was heavily involved in that Championship campaign building up to their promotion. In fact, retired from football and has come out of retirement for Baller League. Keep an eye on him now as he looks to try and make his first big tackle. MVPs United. Cleverly in possession, the goal scorer. Spinelli trying to find his teammate who's offside. Offsides do exist in Baller League. You can't goal hang. Holmes-Dennis now. Getting his first couple of touches on the ball. And another star in this team is number 10, just on the opposite side of the pitch now. In possession now is Josh Harrop, who wasn't long ago playing in the Championship for Preston North End, in fact, where he played 83 times. Such a mixture of ballers here, from futsal players that have represented their nation, six-a-side players, a lot of them from the England six-a-side team that compete in the World Cup. And a sprinkle of Premier League players. Henry Lansbury, he's in action later on tonight. Kieran Clark, he was drafted. Jordan I, part of Baller League as well, playing for 26's John Terry's team in our next match. Is that going to be a corner? And that, I believe, is their first one. 3 corners will equal a penalty. Time that run well. I am hearing that wasn't actually given as a corner in the end. So it is just FC RTW that have got that first real chance. What's the ball? Josh Harrop, look at the time for him, has to score! Welcome to Baller League. I can assure you it won't be the last from that man. So much time
And Clint FC rules the world, lead by 2-1. Haven't seen a great deal of rolling subs yet. I think we just saw our first one there. Spinelli, the goal scorer, still in the pitch and dispossessed. Holmes Dennis fancying a shot from that far out. He's got a break, got to find a pass.
Remember, no corner kicks awarded here at Baller League UK. 3 corners constitutes a penalty kick.
That was a corner for MVP United. You can just see next to the scoreboard. Keep an eye on those flags. 3 flags will be a penalty. Corners do not exist here at Baller League. Chance to break. Somehow. Joe Edwards. Has been able to squeeze it in. He's actually gone through the legs. A small deflection from Holmes Dennis. And we are all square again. Full touch there from Kevin Gonzalez. That shot was asking a lot. From Ergis Pepe. Here he is, Kevin Gonzalez. Haven't seen a great deal of him. Was subbed on just a few minutes ago. Played his footballing career mainly at Crystal Palace in their under-18 setup. A lot of these players, this is the beauty of the Baller League, may have had careers that have faded off in recent times, or maybe they lost love for the game and Baller League has brought that love back for them. Enough there, Ergis Pepe. There's Josh Harrop, the goal scorer of the second. More happily just drops back and slot back in a 3-player rotation. Kind of looks like Holmes Dennis is having to be this pivot player who will just sit there, keep it ticking over. The anchor of this fast-paced football, which is so different, especially when you're mixing all the rules. Joe Edwards there just couldn't really find the proper touch he was looking for. You may have just seen on the sidelines there for MVP's charge. Joe Edwards, deflection, corner. One more of those for MVP United. It will be a penalty for them.
2 minutes until our first half game changer.
And we are 2 minutes away from game changer number 1 of this game. Remember, a game changer comes in the last 3 minutes. Alisha Lehmann might be the manager, Jama not here today, but the coach, Stephen Sammer, a former professional footballer, 192 appearances. He's got a selection of his coaching badges, which has been a massive help to the managers here in their drafting selection. That was not a nice tackle. From Ashton Peltier, and the referee will have a word with him. Yusuf Chentov looks all right to carry on there. That didn't look like a nice tackle.
1 minute until our game changer. 1 minute until our game changer.
Let's see what set piece can come in. I imagine just a little tap off into a shot. Play short to Kevin Gonzalez.
Brilliant feed from Holmes Dennis, or is it? 30 seconds away from our game changer. Which will really shape up how we're going to be going in to half-time here. "15 seconds, get that ball up the pitch, have a shot." I don't think these players are even aware that there's a game changer about to come in the next 8 seconds.
Here we go then, London, in 5.
Here we go, the game changer time in half-time 1. Let's have a little look at what's going to happen.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
And our game changer is 3-play.
Well, 3-play will be the game changer for these last 3 minutes. It's as simple as it sounds. It's a 3v3. You don't have to choose a goalkeeper, so to speak. You can actually use a fly goalkeeper. Each attacking phase may last for a maximum of 30 seconds. So, in a sense, when you're defending, have a goalkeeper in goal and 2 outfield players, but then as soon as you want to attack, you can sort of use a fly goalkeeper. Take your goalkeeper straight off, bring on a player, have 3 outfield players. But you have to be smart on the substitutions you're making, because if there is an error made, it will be a penalty to the other team. Right. It's time for 3-play these last 3 minutes. As you can see, MVP United, 3 outfield players currently on the pitch, no goalkeeper in sight. They've got 30 seconds for this attack. And then possession will change hands. So there will be a shot, and that will be their possession play used. Substitution is made there. You see Kevin Spinanelli gets subbed off. Declan McCarthy comes back on. And once again, possession changes. Already in the first 40 seconds. No goals, though, to report. It's a clever little flick on. Can he get the shot? Just delays it! Oh, wow!
Goal for MVP, scored by number 10.
Alfie Matthews.
Alfie Matthews.
He's already been subbed off straight away. Goal scored, subbed off, now they have to defend. Josh Hart into Michael Ender winning. Bit of confusion there. Looked like the ball came off Josh Harrop last. Good substitution made. And we're already back underway for another chance. There he is, Kevin Spinelli! Through the legs of the goalkeeper!
Goal for MVP, scored by number 9,
Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli, the Italian. Showing his cheekiest there, through the goalkeeper's legs. And it's a 2-goal cushion. They have to make more of these attacks to F.C RTW. Otherwise, they're going into half-time in quite a scenario, which currently looks like they're 2-0 down.
5 seconds left.
Fergus Pepe will get a second chance, and it's save from Declan McCarthy. Josh Harrop comes in. And MVP United have matched up everything that's come their way. "15 seconds left of this game changer. You only get 30 seconds for each of these attacks. So they've got about 10 seconds to move this.
5,
James Captain, shot needs to come in.
2, 1.
And it won't happen. Half-time, MVP United lead. FC rules the world by 4 goals to 2.
Score is FC RTW 2, MVP United 4.
no Maya, no problem for MVPs. I mean, it was 2-2 going into that game changer. They've taken full advantage.
I think that is the crucial thing here, isn't it? You've got to take advantage of opportunities like that. Like 3-on-2s have to result in goals in that sort of format.
Yeah, a nice 4-2 lead for the MVPs going into half-time. Jolie is with one of the managers who's coming up next.
Okay, JT, you've been managed by some legends. We've got Mourinho. What are you taking from them to show that you're the best manager here?
Well, listen, you take loads from them, but you've always got to be yourself as well. So my first time in management, the Ball League, which I'm excited about, but I've got to be me. And I think my group of players have got to represent me. So every time I went on the pitch, I was wholehearted. I give it everything. I run, I sweat, I give everything for the supporters. And I think the boys have to do that. Listen, this is a real opportunity for them to come and showcase themselves and potentially get a contract somewhere.
And have you already picked your captain leader legend?
Yeah, not giving away any inside info before our game, but yeah, we have, yeah.
And you don't have long to prep. I mean, it's been 2 weeks since draft night. How's that run-up been to Matchday 1?
That's been good. We got the boys together. I think most groups of players have kind of got together just for a training session and just to go over the rules as well. So there's been like online Zooms and stuff. There's a lot of rules to take on and understand a little bit. So it's good to actually watch the first couple of games before our one, just to understand it a little bit more.
You feel like you've got an advantage not playing first. I mean, currently, Ginger's team's 5-1 up.
Yeah, they're flying, to be fair. Jens looks a little bit frozen on the sideline, but we've got...
No longer invincible.
No, definitely not. We've got a tough game. Sharky's, you know, from the draft night, he was on the ball. He knew what players he wanted. He went to every kind of training session. He got the players that he wanted. He's got them together twice already as well. So they're going to be very organised, and I think they could be the favourites.
How important is it having the likes of Jody Morris helping you?
I mean, he's been on the ball. Some of the stuff just goes over my head. He's like, "Did you see that?" I'm like, "See what?" I'm like, but it's good to have him there. That's what you pay your coaches for. So now he's on the ball. He's switched on. He knows what he's doing and stuff. And went to a few sessions, and we got the boys that we wanted as well. So listen, we're excited. Especially after the session with our group, we were like super impressed. And you know, game night's here, and we're ready to go.
JT is taking this very, very seriously, as JT takes everything very, very seriously. But in this game, I mean, talk to me about Nduini, because it wasn't long ago. He was on the bench for Newcastle against PSG in the Champions League.
I know, some serious players playing today. Josh Harrop, of course, scored on his Premier League debut for Manchester United against Crystal Palace. Fantastic finish. The standard in the ground, in the stadium, is ridiculous right now.
Yeah, the atmosphere is like it's building nicely, isn't it? We are very, very excited. Second half of that game is coming up for you very shortly. What do FC Rule the World need to do then? Because it was 2-2 going into the game changer. Now they're 4-2 down.
Yeah, this is seriously close game. I think the game changer pretty much shifted the entire momentum of the match. So the second half, I expect the second game changer to do very, very similar.
Yeah, Clint was giving it the big one, but Alisha Lehmann's got one on up him so far.
These are the two best dressed managers in world football, aren't they? I mean, Clint literally the master, and Alisha looks amazing as well.
Honestly, they looked so cool. Standing next to me, it's the most uncool I've ever felt. It's time for the second half. Let's throw it back to Brandon.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, straight back into the action here. Not even a chance to have a breather. Great to hear from JT there. He is up next playing here at Baller League, in which he'll be playing against Sharky's SDS FC. A lot of you asking for certain individual players. I mean, I can't see you in the chat. Who are you supporting tonight? Who do you want to watch in action? I'll let you know when they're playing and what time they're playing. But there are 6 matchups in total. You heard the words of Joe Tomlinson there speaking about Josh Harrop. I know he's a proud United fan. It was Josh Harrop that came up in the under-21s of Manchester United. I think he won the Premier League twice with them. So I can't see you in the chat. SDS FC, they play next against the 26ers. That's John Terry's team. And it's... What's going on here? It's a great save with the shoulder of Declan McCarthy. Another good save. Can he get third? Yes, he can. Incredible little passage of solo play there. He didn't know much about the first one. He knew a lot about the second, and the third one just had to be big and brave. Luke Pingo, I can see you. What team's Jordan I playing for? He's playing for the 26ers, John Terry's team. He'll be in action in the next game. It wasn't actually a draft night. I'm just looking at my sheet in front of me. Jordan Ibe is available for selection, and he has been submitted in their 26ers team in their next game. So if you haven't seen Jordan Ibe in action for quite some time, since his Liverpool days, Michael Ndwini looking for a little solo goal now. Such an incredible story of how last year he was on the bench at Parc des Princes for Newcastle United. He was an unused substitution. And now he's here at Baller League wearing a number 9 shirt, and he scored the opening goal. Back to the point though, when M7 playing tonight. M7 will be involved in Game 5. They take on Wembley Rangers. Miniminter's M7 FC will take on Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly's Wembley Rangers in Game 5 tonight. That's a fantastic little flick off, brilliant ball roll inside. Can he pick up the pieces? Michael Ndwini, he's not just a goal scorer, he's a defender as well. What a fantastic piece of track back. Look, it's ped by Ndwini! In! No! We've got to see that again if we can. I mean, the ref's just given a high five there to Declan McCarthy. Let's see this again on the replay. Fantastic recovery save. But Michael Ndwini, he blocks his shot down one end. Seconds later, nearly was involved in a really clever chip to put his side 1 goal up. Chance to break now, 2-on-1. Very well played there by Tariq Holmes-Dennis. I like the idea there from Kevin Gonzalez. They have to get used to this surface here at Baller League. It's a fresh new pitch. It was incredible last 24 hours here at Baller League. Well, that's corner number 3,
constitutes a penalty,
which will mean a penalty in favour of MVPs United. Declan McCarthy all the way up from his goalkeeping area there, just to give a few wise words to Alfie Matthews, who looks like he will be taking this penalty. Well, here he is, taking his time. And outsmarting Oliver Bosworth. And I have to say, on the night draft night 2 weeks ago, when I saw this team was being built from Clint from FC RTW, the likes of Michael Ndwini, Josh Harrop, Tariq Holmes-Dennis, the amount of experience just between those 3 players alone, then you mix in the street ballers. I expected a little bit more from what I've seen so far. They find themselves 5-2 down. And only 10 minutes left to turn it round. Not just here, there, Stephen Sammer. You just saw him on camera there. The coach for MVPs United. He is so vocal. He's on his touchline, just demanding a strong line of... I think there was at one point, there's 5 players in a line there. Remember, 27th minute.
He will be another game changer. 3 different outcomes which will change the closing stages. Kevin Gonzalez, brilliant feat. Doesn't mean too much though. Yusuf Chentov, not really on the same wavelength. Oh, as well, Amaji Ayula there on that left-hand side. And they will take all the time they need. It was a very similar second half, to be honest. It's going to be a throw-in. Well, I say a throw-in, a kick-in. Throw-ins don't exist in Baller League. We're yet to see a ref challenge in this game yet. You do get a challenge from either team where they can throw in the towel, each manager. Take a decision to VAR. A handful of substitutions made there, 3 of them in fact, featuring Lorenzo, Kevin Spinelli, James Catton, Jack Chambers-Shaw, who's sort of making his first involvement there. Have a shot! There's all you can hear from the sidelines of Clint.
Scored by number 42,
Yusuf Chentov. He might have only played 1 game for Wigan Athletic in the Championship last year. But by God, he can strike a ball. Dispossessed. Is this the game changer now? Is this momentum moving? There's another shot powered away. I think it might be an offside line.
And remember, importantly, offsides are called from the straight lines either side of the halfway line. This is to encourage attacking football. And fingers crossed, more goals.
The one thing that FC Rules the World have on their side is if they can have 1 more shot and get Declan McCarthy into powering a save away, that's going to be a penalty for them. Suddenly we're looking at a 5-4 scoreline going into the game changer. It's quite the angle there. For Jack Chambers-Shaw, wasn't really going to be troubling Oliver Bosworth. See a few of you asking in the chat about offside rules. You just see the little line there where the ball is now. On the opposite side, the line there, you have to time your run. If you are hanging past that line without a defensive player alongside you, similar to traditional football, you will be offside. Just changes the approach of play. Lorenzo, Kevin Spinelli firing that one. I need a shot here. Ergis Pepper, I like the idea. Even if you just get a tip off that from the goalkeeper, you're looking at a penalty. 5 minutes on the clock, we could be looking at a really narrow ending to this. Another substitution made. Michael Ndwini back on the pitch now. Keep an eye on him, number 9 in the yellow shirt.
Second half game changer, 2 minutes until the game changer when everything can change.
Or has James Caton got other ideas? It's a ferocious effort at goal. But please do keep your questions coming, and I can see you at home in the chat. This is a one-of-a-kind broadcast. We are live everywhere. And we will be here at home at the Copper Box for 11 weeks in a row. You can come down, you can join us alongside the
the live crowd we have in it. Josh Harrop, can he angle up a shot? Entweedy. Josh Harrop might fancy another by Alisha. 2. Wide. Just waste of possession there from MVP United.
Second half game changer, 1 minute.
A minute left before the game changer comes in, which could be 1 of 3 different rules that will affect the last 3 minutes of play. As it stands, MVP's United, the side managed by Micah, Jama and Alisha Lehmann, are 3.5 minutes away from their first win here in Baller League. Keeper comes out flying there, Declan McCarthy. Well defended there by Josh Harrop. 15 seconds left before a game changer comes in. That ball has to move. That chance has to be created. A shot or goal before the buzzer comes in. Is that the time for the shot? What a save, Oliver Bosworth.
5, 4, 3.
It's game changer time.
1. And our game changer is 1-on-1.
1-on-1 will be our game changer, which was the first game changer you saw in game 1, which unfortunately was incorrect. You are seeing 1v1 now. It's an interesting one. You can only shoot from your own half. No goalkeepers are allowed, so you are going to be looking at 2 outfield players literally having a shot at each other. The outfield player can't use their hands, so it's a case of using your head, using your body, diving around the goal. And if we can just see the full pitch again of Baller League, you can just see the O2 sign in the middle there. You are technically allowed to have the shot just on the edge of the circle, so just inside your opponent's half. So you'll see your first example of it now. You get 15 seconds to take the shot, just there, off the bar. From MVP's United. It looks like in the solo effort, it's Alfie Matthews for MVP's United, going up against Ergus Pepsi, who is quite a famous football content creator. I'm sure a handful of you will know him. His shot comes in, that one's scuffed. And I think you can start to understand the ruling of this game changer now. I shoot, you shoot. Matthews' turn, off the bar again. Back to you, Ergus.
Let's get into this.
That one's outside, it won't count. That's the line. So important to get the timing of the shot in, otherwise it will not count. Alfie Matthews taking all the time. This is where you can be clever as well. Take time. Well, Alfie Matthews comes in, not the bar this time, goes over. Substitution has been made, and interestingly, I quite like this approach. Well, I do to a degree. Declan McCarthy's in the goal of MVP's United. He's the goalkeeper for this team, but he can't use his hands. So I hope he knows that. I'm sure he does. There's about 3 balls on the pitch at the moment. We will still continue the game changer. And he's taking every second, because why not? Over the bar. You get 15 seconds in total. If you're in a winning position, just take the time.
RTW need this, they're chasing the game.
Josh Harrop now on the pitch. Trying to pull his side back in. No one can get it on target.
One minute to go.
For your first introduction of one-on-one, I can't lie, you haven't really been treated by much. You haven't even seen a single goal. Declan McCarthy, MVP's United. Stopped in his tracks. Michael Wenduini, he's on the pitch now. If there's someone to score a goal, it's got to be this guy. Michael Wenduini! Off target.
Another substitution made. Looks like Joe Edwards is going to have a crack in these last 20 seconds. Look, it's game over. There won't be enough time for MVP United to have a shot back. Michael enter when he scores this. It will only be worth 1 goal. Can he score? Yes, he can. But there's 8 seconds left in the game. You can see the clock. Joe Edwards is in no rush. Why would he be? Only 1 goal, unfortunately, in 3 minutes. And that's the full-time result. MVP United will pick up their first 3 points here in Ballers League. 5-4 win against FC Rules the World. And I have to say, I really hope the one-on-ones can get a lot better than that.
I mean, Stephen Sammer there, you can see him going to shake the hands of the referees. He was on the touchline. Obviously, no Maya Jama on the touchline today. Alisha Lehmann was there, and their team getting a 5-4 win. It was close in the end. That game changer was interesting. It'd be interesting to hear what Clint has to say about his team's performance, but our very own Joe is one of the winners.
Alisha, congratulations. How do you think that game went for you?
No, I feel so good. I think it's always good to start a tournament with a win. I think it gives us a good feeling. We will analyze this game and get into the next.
Obviously, you've got experience in this format. Not everybody here has. How's the standard compared to some of the games you've been involved in over in Germany?
No, I think from the game 1, game 2, game 3, game 4, it will be better because the people know how to play, the people know the ground, the ball. So, yeah, I think we have some space to work on, but we're on a good way.
How hard does this pitch make it? Because the ball is sticky, isn't it, out there? It's not easy to get clean rolls.
Exactly. They need to get used to the pitch, to the ball, and after, the quality will also be better.
Yeah, cool. Congratulations, Alisha. First win in the bag. Let's go back over to Liv.
A brilliant win for Alisha Lehmann and the MVPs. 5-4 against Clint's FC Rule the World. Well, look who I'm with. The manager who is up next, Sharky, your SDS FC. I mean, just first of all, before we get into your game, you quite liked that game changer in that game, didn't you? We didn't see many goals though, Sharky.
No, we didn't, but I've been watching the Germany one and they really smashed that one and it's a fun one to watch.
So hopefully, do you reckon if your team gets that game changer, your team's gonna be better than what we've just seen?
Yes, we'll be good. We've got a plan for that one.
Do you?
We've got a plan for that
can
one.
you give us any
not really, no.
No, now you're up against the 26ers. Now, obviously you'll have watched John Terry, I'll have watched John Terry. Serial winner, and he's got that same mentality. He is taking this. Out of all the managers I've spoken to, you're all taking it seriously, but there is just something in him. He wants to win so badly.
He did, you said it, he's a winner, you know, he's won multiple times as a captain, and he's given my team nightmares over the years, I'm sure you know. I would love to get one over him today. You know, the first match day, tell him, listen, there you go home without the win.
Do you think you can? Do you reckon you can? You've got it in you. I mean, when we were talking to him about building his team, he was saying building from the back. Are you thinking that what I'm thinking, his defence is probably going to be rock solid based off of what he was like as a player?
It's going to be strong. His first pick was a centre-back as well, Jardel Sterling, so his defence will be strong.
He was worried, he was saying, because obviously you had the first pick overall out of Baller League UK, and he was worried that you were going to take that player. Are you worried about how good did you?
I thought about him. Jardel was a player that I thought about. He's a very good player, but at the end of the day, our squad is a lot better. You know, they're warming up now. They've just gone up. You know, the boys are ready. The boys are ready.
The boys are ready, right?
I'm itching to join.
Are you? You want to get out there?
Of course, my team.
It is your team. They are walking out, getting ready to warm up. But Joe has got some post-match reaction from the last game. Joe?
Right, I'm here with Josh Harrop. Josh, mate, tough game out there. These conditions, you were just telling me there, how hot is it in here?
It is seriously hot in here. Like, you don't feel it when you come in, but when you start playing, I think because there's so many people inside, it's a hot pitch. It's a hot stadium, but you know the tempo's real high. You know, the first game we want to win in it, but it's intense, man. Like they pressed us well. We tried, but it is what it is.
Obviously, you've played at some of the highest level. You played for Manchester United. What is the standard like here? Straight away, first game. What were you expecting? What did you find?
It's just different, isn't it? It's different football. You know, it's six-a-side. It's very much man for man. They sat in, made it hard for us. The pitch is a bit dry, you know, so you can't really run with the ball too much. So like I say, it's a good level. The team was good we played against, so fair play to them. They did well.
Good goal as well, mate. Took that goal nicely.
It's all right to get a goal, but I'd rather have won, you know.
Yeah, I mean, what are you expecting from this going forward then? Because obviously this is big stage here. Loads of people in the crowd, loads of people watching online at home. What is it for you that's drawn you to this?
You know, it's there's a lot of good players there. There's a lot of big names here that are involved, managers. And like I say, you know, for me, I'm a free agent. I want to be playing football. I've not got a club at the minute, so I'm here now, just playing football and enjoying myself and putting my work into this. So I just want to do my best in this and enjoy it.
Josh, top man, throw him back over to you, Liv.
Thank you.
A disappointing defeat then, but they have plenty more games to make up for that, don't they? The MVPs with a brilliant win. Now we've got another brilliant game coming up for you. We're very, very excited. SDS FC against the 26ers. Now, both managers are very, very competitive. You are seeing the 26ers there, led by John Terry and Jody Morris. You can see there, Chelsea fans will know that man giving team talks, he means business. Will they perform for him on the night? Like I said, he is a manager that wants to win and will do everything in his power. Look how seriously John Terry is taking this. You love to see it. Those players are not going to want to let him down on the night, are they? He got his main pick that Sharky was actually saying he was eyeing up as well. It's quite funny that these two are coming head to head in this game. SDS FC, I think, are very popular. We're looking forward to this one, Joe.
I can't wait for this one, honestly. SDS FC are one of my teams to watch.
Are they?
Sharky
Why?
has been telling me about how much he's involved in this, how much footage he's watched, how much training he's done. The rest of the FDSC boys are here as well. You've got the likes of Lies here, Ruizzi's here. They're all in support. They've got flags on the go. They're taking it more seriously than anybody else, I think.
Well, I might disagree because you were just walking back to the studio while we saw John Terry's team talk in there. It was honestly like he was giving it to a Jose Mourinho team of 04-05. He is taking this. I would say out of the managers that we've spoken to, those two, going head-to-head in the first game, like obviously the third game of tonight, but the first game for each other, I think this is going to be spicy.
Yeah, do you know what's cracking me up is I've just seen JT warming the goalkeepers up. Like, he's obviously very involved with this. He wants his team to play exactly like he played, with a lot of heart, a lot of passion. And that is what we've seen so far in Ballers League, you know. It's very physical out there. I was just speaking to Josh Harrop, and he was talking about how hot it is in there. It is hard to play out on this field. Honestly, it's competitive. And I think what you're seeing in the first half is maximum effort, loads of people playing really well. Second half is a lot of people blowing big time.
They are blowing. Do you know what's hilarious? How much will John Terry be wanting to get out there? Do you know, like, as a coach, but he's getting so involved in his team's warm-up.
Yeah,
he just wants to put his boots on, doesn't he?
I love the fact he's got Jody Morris here as well. You know, it's like
Chelsea,
it's like Chelsea United out here. Obviously, they're going to be taking this very, very seriously. But let's not forget about SDS.
They've also got a wicked kit as well, SDS FC, by the way.
I think they've got my favourite kit
out
there.
Shout out to the green and black kit is very, very nice.
Absolutely, and just speaking to Sharky off air, they're talking about some of the players he's managed to draft here. He is absolutely delighted with the team he has drafted. He obviously has picked up some huge names, but he's also picked up a lot of players that he thinks will play the way he wants to play, which is going to be exciting, attacking, fast football. And I know a lot of the other SDS lads, the likes of Lies, they want to see good football. They don't want to just see direct knocking it.
Well, I'm wondering what the difference in style of play is going to be like, because when I just spoke to Sharky, I was like, surely you're expecting this 26ers team to be absolutely rock solid defensively.
I mean, they better be. They better be. They're coached by John Terry.
If John Terry can't get his team defensively sort of sound, then something's gone seriously wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm expecting very solid defence from JT's team and fluid attacking football throughout from SDS, because that's all I've heard from Sharky, is we play great football. We've been training all the time. He's happy with his draft picks. And I have to say, there's big pressure on him now.
Who do you think the pressure's more on here?
JT. I mean, the pressure's more on JT because he is a Premier League great.
he is a Premier League great. Can he be a great Baller League manager?
Is that where we're going? Yeah.
No, can he?
Why not? Why not? I mean, look at how keen SDS are.
Here they come. It is the 26ers led by John Terry and Jody Morris against SDS FC. Let's throw to Brandon as the teams make their way out. Brandon, it's over to you.
Thank you so much. I'm looking forward to this one. I mean, look, this for me could be one of the games of the night. I mean, look, you've got two of the teams, in my opinion, that have gone about this in the smartest way possible. They have put all their efforts, all their energy into Baller League. Their drafting process, their training in the last week, their team selection. Both of the teams feature former top footballers, wonder kids of past time, top futsal players that have represented their nation, six-a-side national teammates that have gone and represented England in the World Cup alongside other nations too. This is SDS FC. John Jeswick's most well-known as Big John features in goal. Finley Chadwick, Bruno Andrade, everyone is speaking about that man. Michael Felivi, David Marquez Castano, Ollie Alpha, Tyler Edmondson, Hussein Maddy, Cole De Silva, make up SDS FC. Sharky has been so invested in this on social media and has been doing everything he can to get those behind the Beta squad to be following this journey for him. On the other side for John Terry's 26ers, Matchday features in goal. Kojo Apente will be one of the defenders. Spike Stegel, Marcel Lewis, Jadel Sterling, who was their first pick, a defender they went for, funny enough. Bilal Sayoud, Jack Crook, Emmanuel Rose, and yes, you saw it, Jordan Ibe is back. And he's back in the Baller League. So much talk about that young man. The career he's had and the career that he can still go on to have. John Terry was next to me about an hour ago in our first game here, and he said, look, this is an opportunity for Jordan Ibe to show exactly what he's about still.
5, 4, 3, 2.
And one player that I didn't mention, Camilo Restrepo. The match graphic just jumped off me. Keep an eye out for that man, wearing the number 99. He doesn't start the game, but I can assure you he will be on the pitch at some point. Same goes as well for Jordan Ibe. Doesn't start the game. I'm just so invested to see how John Terry is going to get involved in this. You saw him pre-game marching orders out to his team. I mean, if you remember rightly so, he had a little spell in a managerial position with Aston Villa, who was an assistant to Dean Smith. I'm sure you even remember that famous Leeds United moment where the goal was scored and taken back, and how aggravated they were then. And how passionate he is about this project with Baller League. He said as soon as he was on the phone to Felix, the CEO of Baller League, he was so invested. Here's a quick free kick to come in. Michael Felivi did actually feature once in the Premier League for Watford. Unable to make that free kick count though. That man on the ball, it's all going to be coming through him. First corner. Won't be given, of course. I think Bruno Andrade maybe forgot those rules. No corners here at Baller League, but 3 corners will equal a long penalty. I mean, of all the draft picks, Bruno Andrade was probably one of the favourites. The Portuguese player who had a short spell at Lincoln. Actually scored a pretty decent goal against Everton, if you can cast your mind back in the Carabao Cup. Now playing his football for Bedford Town. And hoping to use Baller League to get even more eyes on him.
You can just see on the sideline there, with his shorts pulled very high, Jordan Ibe waiting to get on. The last time we saw him in action was for Ebbsfleet Town. He only played one game of the season. Other than that, he has been somewhat retired. That's a great drop of the shoulder. I love the idea with the extra ball roll from Bilal Sayou. And a chance to get possession recycled again. Jardel Sterling's an interesting one. I mean, don't be wrong, John Terry, he wouldn't be surprised that he chose a defender in his draft as his first pick. But he offers quite a lot. I mean, he's played in step 2 or 3 of English football. He has had spells playing in small-sided, five-a-side futsal games. Is the angle too tight for a shot? Chisholm matching that one up. Shot comes in! Oh. He was asking a lot there. That man on your screen, Big John, most would Ermaz. He will probably hate me for my pronunciation of his surname. Not just a football content creator, a very decent goalkeeper as well. You would have seen him in many YouTube videos in past times from the Chris MDs. So maybe even a cheeky soccer AM. Shot comes in, that one. Not too hard for Matt Chisholm. And that one very routine down the other end. That is a terrible pass, surely a goal! We'll have to see that again on the replay in a split second. I'm not sure what happened there. I saw Big John pick up the ball. He's rolled it into the path of Cole de Silva. It's a really poor negative touch, and for the 26ers, I mean, look, you can probably guess what's going to come in after 1 or 2 goals. A case of good defending and trying to sit on this one. People asking about Jordan Ibe. He's on the 26s. He's an unused sub at the moment. He's just on the side of the pitch. You can see him. And I'm happy to say that I've been joined by a guest. Chunks joins me in the commentary desk. Chunks, welcome in.
And I'm excited to be here. I'm a bit nervous because I'm supporting SDS FC, so this is where I'm kind of chimed out because obviously we're 1-0 down, man. I'm very upset right now.
I was going to ask you, do I even need to ask you you supported in this game?
You can see the way I'm standing. I'm just invested in this, but wow, man. It's not a great start.
I know you're 1-0 down. I say you're 1-0 down.
Yes, I am.
Obviously, really good friends with Sharky, SDS,
yes.
currently 1-0 down. You've got Jordan Ibe on the sidelines. He's just getting ready.
I don't even know how this is possible, to have Jordan Ibe ready to jump on. Like, this is what Bowling League's about, man. It's a new era of football. And
I would say, do you want to sit down? But you look,
generally, I'm happy to be standing.
Do you like to stand?
I want to watch absolutely everything. I'm very invested in this.
I might have to join you.
Yeah, no, honestly, mate.
I'll come up with you.
I feel like I'm playing.
They just haven't really been able to get in their groove yet, SDS.
No, they haven't.
Shot comes in, big save from
Big John.
Big John. Poor touch, that'll be Jardel Sterling to bring us back into play again.
That was someone that I was looking at myself. I was like, Jardel's going to be a big one. I think just a very class centre-back.
He was the #1 pick as well for John Terry's team.
Yeah, and it makes sense because you can see just him, just a defensive powerhouse, honestly, man. Like you said, though, I'm not seeing, SDS hasn't really got into it. Of course, it's only 6 minutes past. Oh, he tried it.
Have you seen much from Camilo Restrepo?
Yes, I've watched Camilo. I think hashtag, when you used to play hashtag, I think he's at Wingate right now, right? I've seen quite a bit of a match and played with him as well.
He's got a little bit of arrogance here in terms of he loves the skill move, but backs it up.
I like it. That's what it's about. It's about, you know what I mean?
This is what you need in six-a-side football.
Exactly that.
Well, he's on the bench. He hasn't been introduced as of yet, alongside
second one, I think.
All of their subs so far. That's a second corner flag shown.
Yep.
3 of those will be penalty. What's been the one thing that surprised you most today?
Clint losing. Clint's team losing. I don't know why.
On paper, it's a really strong team, wasn't it?
It was for me. That's why I was very surprised. I really expected Clint's team to get a dub there.
We've just seen John Terry throw the ref's challenge on the pitch.
What's he upset about? I think the corner. I don't think it's a corner.
He's not happy with something there.
I think it was that corner, right? I don't think it was a corner. Because he knows one more of those and it could be a penalty, so...
But is it worth...
I don't know.
Wasting your challenge on?
That's what we're going to find out.
26ers challenging the corner call.
That is a corner.
Well, it looks like he might have wasted that challenge.
Did he?
In case you haven't realised as well, that's Mark Ljungberg.
Well, what that also does is it also kills the momentum of the game, doesn't it? It really does kill the momentum of the game. I think John knows what he's doing there.
The challenge is unsuccessful.
Yeah, unsuccessful. Still 2 corners.
He still thinks it's a corner. But can you really argue against Mark Ljungberg?
You can't.
I don't think you can.
No, you can't. Class referee.
He's here in the Baller League as well, alongside everyone. Still 1-0. 26ers are in front. And that second corner flag is still there. One more shot comes in from SDS FC, and it's a save or parried away.
Oh my God.
Jardel is quite enjoying it. The one thing that he offers, though, Chunks, as well, is that he plays decent football in step 2 or 3 of English football, and he also plays futsal. He's played a lot of five-a-side futsal.
That's the combination you need, man. Futsal, because this is probably the closest thing you get to futsal. Oh, I like that. Oh, I think he just... Oh,
there it is!
It's a penalty!
It's a penalty to SDS FC.
Which means SDS FC have accumulated
I'm going to guess
which leads to a penalty kick.
Bruno Andrade.
Oh, Bruno Andrade, first pick.
He's got to be. He's got to be on this.
First pick of the whole Baller League UK.
Bruno Andrade.
Is he going to prove?
Can the Portuguese forward pull SDS FC back in this? Yes, he can!
Come on! Come on!
For SDS, scored by number 7.
Get in there!
First pick in the draft, Bruno Andrade.
And this is where it gets exciting. Odi Alpha subbed off the pitch.
For Camilo Restrepo.
Camilo Restrepo, welcome to Baller League. Let's see what this man's all about.
Can breathe again.
Do you feel like a bit of pressure's off your shoulders?
Yes, 110%.
Jordan Ibe, still an unused sub for the 26ers.
Oh, I like it, Tyler, I like it. No, John, thank you.
How much have you been able to chat to these boys? A couple while there.
Yes, I've trained with some of them because I've got involved in some training. And I'll tell you what.
Is that in case there's maybe a wild card spot for you?
No. I can give you an exclusive right now. I think I might be coming in as a wild card.
Brilliant. So who's going to be working on week 3 then? Is it?
Couldn't tell you, brother. It's not going to be me. I'm going to be on the pitch.
You're going to be on the pitch?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you could just take the 1 game off.
Yeah, I think so. I might even get 4 or 5 minutes, so I can either work. I can do both.
Where do you see yourself on this 6?
Striker.
Pin.
Yeah. You know, like Alabi, that first game, pinning. But I'm actually waiting on either Felivi or Restrepo to just run on the wings for me.
I like it. Just little soul touch. Hello. Surely a tap in. Well recovered there. Jardel Sterling again.
Look at Sharky on the touchline. Look at him.
How much has he enjoyed this Baller League process? Because he seems so invested.
Brother, I'll tell you something between me and Sharky. Sharky has told me 10 years ago his dream is to create his own football team. And this is literally what he's been able to do through YouTube. So it's crazy, and I'm very happy that he's managed to do this.
Well, 4 weeks ago, I was in Berlin to watch the Baller League out there. They've just kicked off season 3 in Germany. This is where this whole project originates from. He was out there as well. Yes. The only manager that went out there before draft night to take a look at what was going on in Germany, to take some notes and just to get himself prepared for this new challenge.
2 minutes.
Yeah, he went to watch
game change. 2 minutes.
I need to know what team it is exactly. He supports the team in Germany now. And they've got like some type of good relationship.
What is that?
No, I don't know.
Once or twice from the back, it's just not been great, has it, from SDS?
Yeah, no, it hasn't. I think lacks of concentration, but also Cole is just seeing, like, he doesn't have any options, to be honest. And look, you can see very wasteful from the goalkeeper.
I mean, at one point there, they've gone 3-4. They need one player just to drop in, have a soul touch on it, bring them back in possession. That shot goes wide. We are 1.5 minutes away from our first game changer of this game.
What is it going to be?
What is it going to be, Chunks? That's the question.
We've seen some great ones already.
I mean, the one-on-one wasn't great last game. We had 1 goal between about 12 shots.
No.
Here's a chance.
Oh!
Big save there from Manchester.
Oh, there we go. Did that out.
Was that a pass from Camillo?
Yeah!
He doesn't care.
That's what it's about. Felipe, a young Jermaine Defoe, and he slots it away from an assist from Diddy. Wow, what a goal! What a goal!
Michael Felipe.
Ooh, we got Jordan Ibe on.
Turns it around. Jordan Ibe. First touch in Baller League. He's back playing football. When I saw him on the draft sheet 2 weeks ago, I couldn't quite believe it was him. But he's here to play.
Dits! We love it! Sorry, I'm just very... you should have got me to commentate on a different game.
Do you think I chose the worst game? Oh, no. Jordan Ibe! Jordan Ibe, is he tapping? No!
Honestly, Big John is really capitulating right now.
Long ball over the top. Camillo Restrepo, too heavy for him.
Right, Big John.
Here we go. Game changer time.
1. Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Our game changer is replay.
We saw this in the last game. It's a 3-on-3.
Teams may, but do not have to select a goalkeeper in that 3.
Players don't have to choose a goalkeeper, so it's going to be 3 attackers versus 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper. Then we'll just continuously change as goalkeepers become fly goalkeepers, substitutions continuously happen, and each attack can only last 30 seconds. I just heard you shout down to Big John there. What did you want to tell him?
I'm just trying to tell him to relax. He's being very wasteful. He's passing when he doesn't need to. I think he's a bit nervous. He doesn't want to have the ball for too long because he feels like he needs to move it along, you know? But it's not all about that. Sometimes hold the ball down for him, you know?
Do you think he's lacked options though as well?
Yeah, but you're better off just hoofing it than making a silly pass that can cause a goal. Because Jordan Ibe will score, you know. So I think don't be wasteful. We've got the front by left boys here with Specs, Miles, and Geordie over here as well. So yeah, man, we've got some good players there. We've actually had Wesley Fofana's in the crowd tonight. Yeah, he's messaged me. He's actually in the crowd. Watch, I'll show you right now. But we've got
Wesley Fofana's in the crowd.
Yeah, look, you can see. He showed me right there. He's in the building. So we've got some class players in the building, I'll be honest. I'm seeing if Sharky can potentially put him on.
Don't know how they're going to do that around their,
I don't know.
Their club commitments, but
yeah,
I'm all for it. I mean, in case you don't know how it works, every week, aside of this week, teams will have to put forward at least 1 wild card player. That could be anyone. That could be you, Chunks. It could be me. It could be... I think John Terry joked about Eden Hazard.
Yeah.
Didier Drogba.
John's definitely get involved in this. And he's, you know what John Terry's about. Arguably the best centre-back in the Premier League.
Well, there was a few people in the chat asking, can the managers play? I don't think they actually can. But John Terry might have something to say about that. Right, here we go. Game changer time. 3 minutes of it.
They decided to go with the goalkeeper.
Only for this attack, because obviously they want 3 outfield players. So they'll set up in the 2 outfield. Tyler Edmondson and Camillo Restrepo. You just see... Well, he's putting his hand up there is someone who has played futsal before. Continuously shuffle him. Jordan Ibe, can he get a shot away? He can, blocked. And Big John will win the ball. He goes for a goal, Big John! Wide!
Close, I do like it. I like it a lot. But is that also wasteful? What do you think?
Well, it's the first time I've seen that. Shot to come in again. Jordan Ibe on this left-hand side. Oh, they'll dispossess. That'll be their possession.
Sharky's moving like a prime Pep Guardiola.
But what Sharky wants to happen, which I don't think anyone expected John to take that shot. Originally, John will come straight off the pitch, and then SDS will bring another outfield player on. Here's Jordan Ibe. He's got a bit too heavy there.
Oh, he's lost the pace, isn't it? He's lost the pace he used to have. I'll tell you that for free.
There's the substitution we expected. Big John off.
Ooh, Camillo's there. Camillo's there. Camillo's there. Yeah.
Another sub has been made. Back post, they've got no idea about it. Just at the back post waiting for it.
Look at him.
It's the same Marty.
No! No!
He's just scoffed the shot there.
Come on, Hussein!
Hussein
Marty. Oh, 4 plays on. 4 plays on.
John Terry's not happy with that.
They said they'll be penalised for that, no?
If anything, it's just taken more seconds off them, though, which is good from the side of SDS. Jordan Ibe subbed off. Subbed on is Marcel Lewis, who's on the ball now. Marcel Lewis.
Good. Go, Hussein!
Bilal, can he squeeze it in? Big save, Big John, chance to counter-attack. Is he going to go for another goal again? Referee, what are we doing here? Mark Clutterberg over that. 2-minute suspension. That will be happening.
Has received the yellow card. Bilal Sayoud will sit out.
Bilal Sayoud, 2-minute suspension in our first one here in Baller League. UK Season 1 history.
Goodness me.
He had to do something, though, didn't he?
This is what it's about, though, isn't it? Off your chair. Honestly.
I see it from both sides, though, because how close Big John came 2 minutes ago to scoring in that exact moment.
It would be worrying, so I do understand it. He had to do that, because I think one more of those, Big John could have scored there.
We have got 55 seconds left of this game change. Look, it's a 3-on-2. It's basically a 3-on-1. Hussein!
Come on! Hussein! That's my boy! That's my boy! Come on, Hussein! That's what it's about, man. Amazing stuff from the boy Hussein Mahdi. Northwest London, baby, stand up!
How important of that goal as well was that first save after missing that great chance 2 minutes before. Reinstalled the confidence.
Very important, because 3-1 going into that half. Potentially, obviously, we've got 15 seconds left, so anything can happen, of course. But Hussein Mahdi took his chance, and it's 3-1. There we go.
Justin Das.
Stay.
And that will do us at the half-time interval. Team SDS FC with a 3-1 lead against John Terry's 26ers.
26ers 1.
This is a little bit competitive, this game, isn't it?
John Terry looks stressed.
He's fuming.
John Terry looks
stressed. I don't even think stressed. He's actually fuming.
Yeah, he's not happy out there. Obviously, game changer again, having a massive, massive effect. Here he is. Obviously, you can see him giving his team a little bit of a dressing down, maybe, Liv?
I think it will be a dressing down. Sharky, definitely the happier of the team managers at half-time. And that goal just before half-time in the game changer was very, very important.
Yeah, and so was the sending off. Crucial moment. Obviously, allowed it to be a 3-on-2. They took great advantage of it. Sharky's the most active manager we've seen so far.
So
he's nearly on the pitch.
I think Brandon on comm said he's acting like prime Pep Guardiola on the touchline.
You can tell he wants to win this heavy, doesn't he? Really, really wants to win this. And look at him talking now to Big John. Big John thought he got injured, came over here, he was lying.
Yeah, Big John definitely made the most of that. Right, let's head back to Jolie, shall we? She's with Henry Lansbury.
Henry, sorry to interrupt, but I feel like it's important to ask you some of these questions. You've obviously played at the highest level of football, 13 Premier League appearances. What attracted you to Baller League in the first place?
Just the array of talent and different challenge. See if I've still got it after I've retired.
Do you think you've still got it?
Probably not. No, I have. You don't lose it in your feet, you just lose it on the pace.
I was going to say, we need a bit of confidence. And talking of confidence, you've captained as well at a super high level. Do you want to be out there with that armband on?
Not particularly, no. There's a lot of pressure on that. But no, if you ask me to do it, I'll do it. If not, no worries. I help the team in the best way I can.
And as one of the more experienced players, what advice are you giving to the younger ones on the team? What are you saying to them to get them ready for match day 1?
just got to go and enjoy it and express themselves. That's what street football's all about, and how it will come about growing up playing on the roads, and hopefully we'll see it tonight.
Nice, and obviously you got drafted by VZN FC, and they're one of the favourites for this tournament. Do you think that's fair? I'm not sensing so much confidence so far in this interview, so I want to know, are you confident about your team, your managers?
100% about my team, my management. Couldn't fault it. Trained on Wednesday, team looked good, looked strong, looked quick. So yeah, we'll have a good go for it. We've not come here to lose, I'll tell you that much.
I love it. And for a match day, how are you prepping? What are you doing? Other than, you know, what's going on right now, which is very important, look good, feel good, how do you prep for a game?
So I've got 3 kids, so I've been on about 4 different school runs today, so I'm just having to be here double early before my kick-off at 10:30 to be out the house.
I love it. I think that's what Ball League's all about. Like, we are bringing everyone, no matter what you do, your day job, tonight, on a Monday night, you are at the top level. You're in a new era of football. You're a footballer again. You're no longer doing the school run. Tonight, you're here. You're ready.
You could say so. I'm normally asleep at 10:30, but I'll be here on kick-off. If you catch me yawning, don't have a go at me, all right?
And score predictions for tonight. How are we feeling?
Yeah, we're feeling strong. We've got some good players in our team, so if we can lock up from behind, and we've got a few big shooters, so I'm expecting there to be goals in our game, so I'll go a win for us.
And I could ask you questions all day long, and this noise is very satisfying, a little bit of ASMR. Very nice. But we're going to wrap up, we're going to head over, and we're going to see. I'm confident you've not lost it. Let's go back over to the main arena.
Thank you very much, Jolie. And look, Henry Lansbury, I mean, I'm excited to see him in action a little bit later on today. Didn't expect to see him getting a haircut, though, pre-match. We might even try and get him on commentary a little bit later on today. Right, half time done. Let's get back underway here. I've lost Chunks. I don't know where he is. He'll probably pop up in the technical area of SDS FC in about 2 minutes. The scoreline looks like this, though. SDS FC 3-1 up. They scored a really important goal in the game changer. Jordan and I back on the pitch. Lovely little assist there. Shot comes in. Big save. Needed from Big John. 0 corner flags between the two teams as well. It's a fresh playing field there. Jordan Ibe, can he get the angle? Jordan Ibe, he tries to ball roll round the goalkeeper, then squeeze it in. And then he's forced just to clear it out of play. It was a nervy first 15 minutes for Big John. There was a few times where it wasn't just his fault, but he wasn't really offered much. Trying to play out from the back, and on another day, the 26ers should have had 2 or 3 goals. That was asking a lot from that far out. From Finley Chadwick. A lot of football experience coming in between step 2 and 4 of English football. Haven't seen a great deal of him, but there's been a lot of chat about how good he is. Took us about 7 or 8 in-game minutes to be introduced to Camilo Restrepo. But already I'm seeing exactly what he offers this team. Defensively very sound, very organised. Shot coming in there from Justin Das. It wins the first corner flag off the side of the 26ers. It's great to see how involved Jody Morris is and John Terry, 2 Chelsea legends in their own right. As the angle too much. Great save, matches on. Who just 2 days ago was playing for Littlehampton Town. Hours later, he's back making those sort of saves in the copper box.
There is so much noise and energy coming from SDS FC. Look how many people were in that technical area. Sharky plus so many of his friends, Beta Squad members are in there. Look at it. Substitution made. Tyler Edmondson come off, he's been a rock at the back. Introduced is David Marquez Castano. Jordan Ibe has been subbed off. He hasn't really been able to showcase the Jordan Ibe we know. Don't get me wrong, it's been quite some time. Surely. Well, it could have been a ball roll then for Kojo Penteng. Big job. Sweeper keeper-esque off the line. Another substitution made. Camilo Restrepo off the pitch. Taking a well-earned breather. He's been superb. Bilal Sayou just coming off that left-hand side. He was given a 2-minute suspension in case you missed it in the game changer in the first half. The 26ers were down to just 2 players in the 3v3, which gave SDS one of their easiest goals they will get all game. Bruno Andre into Finley Chadwick, and it was nearly the perfect recipe for a 4th goal for SDS FC. Another wave of pressure from the green and black strip of SDS FC. I'm trying to look round for Chunks in the copper box. No idea where he has gone. I'm guessing he's in that dugout. He even said the words that his good friend Sharky 10 years ago dreamed of managing a football team. Baller League has been that opportunity. Well, where is he? Chunks? Where are you, mate? Nowhere to be seen. It's quite a task there. For Marcel Lewis. I would not want to be in that changing room with John Terry if they don't come out with a win here. Good feed! You would ask questions maybe on the goalkeeper there.
Goal for SDS scored by number 10.
Oh, I've just seen Chunks. And as expected, he's in the dugout with SDS FC celebrating their 4th goal. Straight for the restart. This is pure Baller League, so quick. You look away for a second, you miss it. Well, as it currently stands, United are top of the table here at Baller League. We are in game 3. United won 7 goals to 2. They've got a +5 goal difference. Quick free kick to come in. That one would have stung. The MVP's United, Jama and Alisha Lehmann's team. They did win their game, but only by 5 goals to 4. Yes, they're on 3 points, but only a +1 goal difference. Oh, there he is. Chunks. Didn't fancy the second half. I'm sure we'll be back a little bit later. Bruno Andrade. And a bit of time with possession at his feet. Ooh.
That was quite the effort there from the Alpha. Just nipped the top of the crossbar. Kojo Openda goes down to ground. Referee might play the advantage. Mark Clattenburg says, get back up on your feet. Marcel Lewis forced to not really having a great deal of space. Every single time they win the ball back, every single time there's a tackle, there's a roar. Kojo Openda!
Goal for the 26ers, scored by number 2, Kojo Openda.
Kojo Openda restoring hope for the 26ers. We're approaching 24 minutes. 6 minutes left, 3 minutes of normal time and 3 minutes of a game changer. Just subbed on Jack Crook, you can just see him sitting along. The 3 is a bit of an anchor. Again, it's just given away from SDS FC. Marcel Lewis, 3 green and black shirts around him. Had no other choice but to recycle. And Big John taking every second he needs.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes to our second half game changer.
Jordan Ibe on the sideline there, looking to get back up. Hussein Mahdi, keep an eye on his run far inside. Just needs a one more pass. Hussein Mahdi, huge chance. Parried away. And amongst all the chaos here, I've been given a co-commentator of Jens Lehmann. Jens, how are you, my friend? Great to see you. I mean, look,
thank you.
Not the start you wanted tonight.
No.
What have you made of it in reflection?
Well, I saw great effort by us. I saw a lot of mistakes, unfortunately, in the first half, which has caused us some trouble because the other side has benefited from that. Our guys, they are really disappointed. They never practice together, so we need to practice in between today and next week. So these are the conclusions without getting too much into detail. And that's what we ought to do better next week.
Obviously, you're not aware, Jens Lehmann, part of the N5 FC, the Invincibles, Freddie Ljungberg, Robert Pires. Where was Freddie and Robert tonight? Were they busy?
I don't know. Robert's very busy with commenting on all kind of football games in Paris, and Freddie, I think he was he had a I don't know, a long planned obligation somewhere abroad. I wish them to be here as well to actually experience our first disappointment of the tournament. Hopefully the last one. Yeah, I mean, look, only can get better.
Absolutely. What, you've got 10 more weeks of group play to improve it. We are 15 seconds away from a game changer. There's only 2 goals in this game. The SDS FC have looked the stronger of the team. They're taking all the time they need. Right, it's game changer time. Let's see how this game is going to change.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Our game changer then. Fast forward.
Well, it's the first time we've seen this one. It basically means that as soon as you cross the halfway line, you can't dribble back into your own half. If you do that, a free kick will be given to the other team. So you've got 2 approaches here, Jens. You've got the opportunity just to attack, or get in the opponent's half, all of you, and just keep the ball. Just get a good shape and constantly rotate and try and keep possession.
Well, my English background here is always attack, attack, attack. So I would go for that.
Especially if you're on John Terry's side.
Oh yeah, that's right. But he needs to come back. Yeah, he was suffering the same what we do before. So he's 4-2 down, so he needs to attack, attack, attack.
What was the biggest learning you took from your game earlier? What was something that maybe you weren't prepared for?
That the players did not really know how to communicate. Because it was the first time ever they played together. And if you have a better communication, you can deal with problems better. But at the end of the day, I think the people who are here, they were entertained a lot because they've seen 8 goals and some really nice actions. And that's actually what it's about. Yeah. At the end of the 11th match day, we will see who's in front, but entertainment is most important.
Camilo Restrepo.
Yeah.
Coming inches close to just putting that through the goalkeeper's legs there with Matchday. So he just hurt his knee there. You can see on the right-hand side. Remember, as the ball goes past the halfway line, it can't go back. That just went past the halfway line. Sharky's not happy about it. They're throwing in a ref's challenge. He's kicking it in, not throwing it in.
So SDS FC.
That's a really tight call. He's on the pitch. He's not happy with it.
Onto the field, which constitutes a referee challenge.
I think, if anything, he's explaining to his team, fast forward means as soon as the ball crosses the halfway line, you can't go back.
Yeah, he should have explained the rules a little bit better before. Now it's too late. But the same goes for me.
Let's check in then with Mark Clattenburg and his officiating team. What do you think?
What?
Did it go back?
Don't know. They checked it.
They have.
The original decision is upheld.
Decision stands.
Not working. Hello.
Possession was just passed back inside the half of SDS.
Handball.
Chance to break. Hussein Mardi, can he get the angle? Well recovered by number 9, Justin Das. A little bit of ref cam there from Mark Clattenburg. He pulls it back. That's a fantastic touch. Camilo Restrepo, can he get around the goalkeeper? Well recovered there. Great piece of goalkeeping.
Yes, yes. But he got injured, I think, huh? No. Good. But they're playing well. There's some nice moves going forward.
You know what that means? It's a penalty.
Well, because Matchday made that save, which was amazing, and he did a great job of recovering. It's a third corner. It means a penalty. SDS FC score this. I think it could be game over. Over to you, Michael Felivi, to put SDS FC 5-2 on.
Good finish.
Goal scorer for SDS, number 9, Michael Felivi.
Game over, surely.
Yes. I mean, 1 minute to go. 3 goals down. Difficult for John Terry's Mannschaft.
Well, it's not going to be the start that John Terry would have wanted here in Baller League.
Well, I can tell.
That looked like a slight elbow there from Camilo Restrepo. Last minute, 10 seconds. Tyler Edmondson, solid, is the word I'd use to describe him. I have to say one thing, Jens. I've been so impressed with the goalkeepers tonight.
Yes.
A handful of them, especially in the game you played. Max Pittman.
Yes, he was very good.
Who was against you was really good.
Unfortunately, not on our side. But he did well. Is there a penalty as well when you hit the big dice here in the middle of the hall?
I think it could be a... Is it a free kick? It's the first time I've seen this at Baller League.
Yeah. was too high.
It's hit the screen. The screen is all right. And it will be a free kick to come in with 33 seconds left on the clock. Jordan Ibe over it. He was always asking a lot
from this distance. You don't have a chance. I told the players, don't shoot from that distance.
Well, a lot of players have been keen to take shots from 30, sort of 25
right.
plus
the keepers,
yards.
first of all, the goal is too small, the keepers are too tall, and there's no chance.
Well, get ready for this side of the room to erupt. SDS FC, the Green Army, are 7 seconds away. Bruno Antrats wants to find one more. Finley Chadwick. That will do us. SDS FC.
And the full-time score,
And Sharky kick off their Baller League journey in the best way possible. A 5-2 win against John Terry's 26ers. He will not be happy with that. And that reaches the halfway point here tonight in game 1.
Look at them. I mean, I've lost the guy I'm meant to be presenting with. Chunks is somewhere in amongst SDS FC celebrating. They've definitely got the biggest support, haven't they, of any team so far. But John Terry will not be happy with that. A 5-2 defeat. I mean, Chunks, it would be nice if you came and presented with me, but I'm pretty sure Joe's got him over there somewhere. Joe?
Pull Chunks, and I managed to pull Sharky out of an absolute melee. How was that? How's the heart rate feeling, Sharks?
Yeah, my heart rate. Oh, sorry.
It was. Oh,
it's not about you, Chunks.
His heart rate was higher than mine. That was good. I managed to keep it secure, keep it calm. My voice is gone though. Yeah, my voice is gone, but wow, like, what a good start. To get one over John Terry, man, the amount of years growing up, he got one over my club. I got one back over here today as well, so it was worth
what
it.
a performance from the team, though.
Yeah.
I mean, what did you make of that first performance with your tactical blueprint, Sharks? How did you find it?
We've been working. You know, everyone's mocking us, saying you guys are trying too hard. Yes, we're trying too hard. We're trying to win. And we're going to win, and we showed today why we're the favourites here, and why we should be the favourites, and we should be taken seriously. SDS is here to take over.
Chunksy, how do you feel, mate?
But honestly, I feel like I was part of this victory. I've lost my voice. Yeah, Green Army. That's what it's about. I was up there watching it with Brandon, and I couldn't even speak. He was trying to. What? You guys have got the best support in the stadium right now.
I have to say, we had Chunks on co-coms there. We hear you're going to do some co-coms duty for us in a bit. You said you would if you won. You go
I
up.
did say that, so I will. I'll be on commentary at the end of the last game, but I need some time now to celebrate.
Yeah, let him celebrate with the boys, man.
Take some time,
For
take
sure.
a little breather, go and celebrate with the boys. Congratulations, Sharky. Live back over
Come on!
I mean, I'm hoping Chunks is going to come back and do his job next to me, but what a win that is. SDS FC 5-2 win over the 26ers. Well, I have now been joined in the studio by Manel and Just, who are the coaches for Trebol FC and Santan FC, who come up against each other next. I mean, first of all, Manel, you were just watching Sharky there. He looked like he was that sweaty that he could have been playing himself.
Listen, hey, Sharky, I love you. You was telling us that you was keeping it calm, you aren't keeping it calm. But big up to you and big up to your team, because you lot did your thing.
I mean, that was some performance, Just, wasn't it, from SDS FC? Do you think they're maybe one to watch in the competition so far?
It was impressive. I think every team's one to watch for sure. There's a lot of good footballers out here, but we are always confident, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brilliant performance. I mean, John Terry's going to be fuming, isn't he?
Hey, John
Not
Terry.
happy with that.
Big JT, you ain't going to be happy with that one, mate. Look, listen, it is what it is. You got to roll with the punches. It's only the first game. There's a lot more to play, but we'll see how it goes.
And what about your game then? Obviously, you're coaches, and I suppose you will have probably had a lot of responsibility in getting these teams to play how they're going to. Can you give us any, are you going to play an attacking style of football? Are you going to be defensively solid? What's your game plan?
I mean, I think it's easy to say attacking or defensive. You want to do both. It's a balance. But I think the most important thing is the brotherhood. Is do you back your teammates doing what they're doing, no matter what?
And you have one of the greatest footballers of all time as the manager of this team. I mean, can you just tell us what is Luis Figo like? And surely for those players, to be managed by Luis Figo, and you, Manel, of course, but Luis Figo, I mean, that is just a Ballon d'Or winner.
Listen, that's a real top baller. That's who Figo is. Look, listen, again, I'm excited for it. Obviously, the big main man himself, he's given his words to my ear. Might have put a little pressure on, but pressure makes diamonds, they say. So let's see if that diamond's formed in the pitch.
Do you think there's a little bit more pressure just because they are managed by Luis Figo, who is who he is?
I guess there's a lot of pressure for everyone, but definitely more pressure from you, I guess.
Are you feeling any pressure?
No pressure.
I was going to say, you don't look like you're feeling any. Do you think he's feeling the pressure?
I don't do that. He's got that humble image, you see. He's trying to put that on me. Stop it. Nah, there ain't no pressure. It's all excitement. It's game day one. The new era of football has truly begun.
And have you enjoyed the game so far? Obviously, just watching them, they've been aggressive. There's been goals. It's been proper entertainment, hasn't it?
Serious entertainment. I've been loving it. I'm excited for our match.
What about you?
It's going to be a fun match, that's for sure. Look, listen, obviously I know Just as well, so I know some of their players, so it's going to be a really exciting match, and hopefully you guys enjoy it.
You have 2 minutes before, because we've got something special coming up. If you know some of their players, have you been focusing too much on their players, or have you just been focusing on yours?
It's straight focus on our team. I mean, you know a lot of people in this life, but we focus on us and us only.
And what about you? Are you and Dave been focusing on yourselves? You don't need to focus on anyone else, do you?
We only focus on our own game, and we're just excited to be here, man.
What game are you going to play? Come on.
Enjoyment.
I'm not having it, you know. You know, you told me. I heard you, man, got a better attacking team, you know, don't do that.
That's false.
I mean, we can see them warming up there. Are you guys taking it as seriously as what we've seen these other managers? Because I knew everyone was going to take it seriously, but I sort of didn't realise they were going to take it seriously, especially as Sharky and John Terry just have here, by the way.
It doesn't need a long answer, so 100% yes.
No, it's very serious. It's a serious time.
We are very, very excited. Now, coming up, guys, we actually have something very, very special. Now, this is the Pepsi pressure point. And this is very, very important because this is a penalty shootout, but it's sort of a special penalty shootout because each player is going to nominate one player to take a penalty. And it's basically the last man standing. So if you miss, you're out. And if you win, you get an extra point added on to your whole score. Now, you've obviously been focusing on your teams. Do you think you've got the best penalty taker out there?
I hope so.
And what about you?
Yeah, I'm confident in Rich.
You're confident. And how much? This is important. One extra point added on.
Nice. It's super important. Every point counts. So, hey, let's see who wins that Pepsi pressure point right now.
Yes, the Pepsi pressure point is coming up for you in just a second.
And the last man standing wins an additional point for their team in the championship table.
Well then, this is a little added bonus here at Baller League. It's an opportunity to get an extra point on the ball. It's a continuous rolling penalty shootout where we try and find the best penalty taker here at Baller League. Each team can nominate one player. I've got the pleasure of saying that I'm alongside Jens Lehmann, who, I mean, Jens, if I'm not beating around the bush, it's a good chance for your team to get a point here with M5.
It's our only chance today to get something positive out of that match day.
Well, every week there'll be a challenge such as this. 1 point will be added on to the tally. So for Ginger's side, it could be 4 points from today if Mohamed Mayup, who's going to be taking the first penalty day, can score all of them. Your player, you've gone for Brian Lai.
Brian Lai, he's a good player, yeah. He scored our only goal, I guess.
We'll go through the names as the penalty shootout does unfold. Simple, just score your penalty, you stay in. Last man standing, you get an extra point on the board. Here we go then, penalty number 1 for United.
The keeper wasn't ready.
Saved.
But he saved.
Mohamed Mayup is eliminated. Brian Lai of M5.
Well done.
Good news, Jens, you're still in the tournament on that one.
So Mohamed
Ergus Pepe next.
is out.
Scores his penalty for FC Rules the World.
And Ergus Pepe.
James Catton up next for MVPs United. See you later, goalkeeper. He's into the next round. Michael Falevi, the goal scorer you just saw for SDS FC, does score his penalty.
Michael Falevi for SDS FC through.
Bilal Sayoud of the 26ers, is that a retake? I think. I don't know if the goalie was ready. As it stands, one player eliminated, everyone else has scored. Every player
We'll have one penalty each.
Bilal Sayoud for the 26ers.
He's the 26ers in. They might be taking a point from this week.
Good.
Next up, Varney De Silva for Trebol. Out. Richard Afran Kessie does score his penalty for Santan FC. He's playing next. Jesse Waller-Lassen. He's in action a little bit later on. Can he score his penalty? No! He can't.
Jesse Waller-Lassen for M7 FC.
Nabad Nassari of
Wembley Rangers
does score. Adam Dawson misses for Deportrio.
Deportrio has his penalty saved.
And then last one of the round, Florian Castrati of Vision FC trickles in.
Vision FC
What have you made of that first round? It's back to you, Jens. It's your player.
It's back to our team. He needs to focus.
He was definitely the standout player in your team, Brian Lime.
Yeah, next week the other ones will come on top as well.
Round 2, here we go. We've lost players. Brian Lai, are you into round 3?
Well done, Brian.
Yes, just about. I'll be honest, I thought that hit the post and was going wide. Ergus Pepai, they're loving this ball roll, aren't they?
Yeah.
Pepash, safely through for RTW.
James Catton.
Can they not change the keeper in between? He's getting tired.
Unfortunately not. This goalkeeper's involved for every penalty. Is there any tips you would be giving for the goalkeeper with this kind of penalty? Do you come out and you just try and stretch?
Well, he's always making the same movement. So the players found out now. He should change his movement sometimes.
Do you think it's too easy for them to sort of ball roll around him?
Yeah, look, right foot out. You see, always right foot out, left knee on the floor. So normally you could go past his right side.
Santan FC.
Richard Kessie for Santan FC has his penalty saved.
Misses that one. Wembley Rangers out.
As does Navid Nassiri for Wembley Rangers.
Florian Castrati of Vision FC, Toby Jizzle's team.
And Florian Castrati scores for Vision FC.
He's into the next round. Trying to work out how many players we've got left now. Brian Lai, M5, he's still in. Is he into round 4?
Well done.
Yes.
Brian Lee with another goal. 3 from 3. Remember, a point up for grabs here.
Ergus Pepai has been superb, by the way.
Agrees Pepesh with another goal for FC RTW.
Oh, you could have saved it.
It's one of those, he delays the shot a lot, doesn't he? When they're putting in skill moves.
Oh,
but now Sanchez eliminated. 26ers won't be getting a point in week 1 of Baller League. That goes their chance. Castrati misses. 3 players left is what I'm seeing.
Yes, come on, Brian.
Florian Castrati for Vision FC has his penalty saved.
Brian Lai, Ergus Pepai, and James Catton. This could be your chance to get a point on the board, Jens. Oh, misses, I'm sorry.
But what if the other 3 or 2 are missing as well?
True. There is a world. There is a world if all players miss, we re-round.
Yeah, come on, come on. Oh, no.
No, unfortunately not, Jens. It's back to the drawing board for week 2.
FC RTW with another goal.
Well, it looks like Clint's FC RTW could be getting a point unless James Catton scores this one. He does.
And he does.
Right, final between these 2.
Puts the pressure.
Remember, this is a penalty shootout for an extra point on the table. From 12 teams, it's down to these 2. Ergus scores again. Can James Catton match it up? He scores, we go again. He misses, it's an extra point.
He looks very confident, I have to say.
James Catton, he is having so much joy.
And a lovely finish.
He's even loving the celebration.
Yeah.
It's not over yet. Ergus Pepai scores. Great pen.
Brilliant finish. Let's hear it for the boys. Let's get behind them. This is great stuff.
James Catton loves a skill move every single time.
Dangerous.
When will this end, Jens?
Well, I think now.
You think it'll be this one?
Angus was very close before and now he's missing.
Ergus.
No.
No, he's still scoring.
Follows it up, nice and easy.
Is that an injury from you, James? He's got a slight limp now on this penalty. Is it going to affect him?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does.
And James Payton has missed it. He's dragged it wide.
Ergus Pepe of FC RTW rules the world. Clint has 8 points on the board.
And they haven't even played.
They've played, they've done. They lost their game earlier.
Oh,
so for them, they've got at least something to take into next week.
Yes, good.
Well, there we have it. Penalty shootout done. Joe Tomlinson, take it away with our winner.
I guess, how do you find that, man?
Hey, listen, a lot of good players, but I just had to keep my cool and just, finish it.
You're loving the ball roll, yeah? The little right ball roll.
I saw the keeper diving, so I was like, why not?
Yeah.
But I'm very happy to earn the team for my points, so for my team, but yeah.
It's a big point, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, we've seen teams in this format rely on the point system from this.
Hey, listen, today we could have got 3 points, 4 points, but unfortunately we lost 5-4. But next week we're coming for that 4 point.
Obviously, it's your first game here. How have you found day one, Baller League?
I was nervous. Obviously, don't really know what to expect, but hey, I'm getting used to it. So yeah, I'm happy.
What about the standard? Tell me about the standard, because obviously there's some top players here.
Yeah, standard is very high, but yeah, we just got to deal with that.
All right, Liv, I'm going to throw it back to you, back in the studio.
It's nice of you to finally join me. Chunks, where have you been?
Yeah, you know, I lost my voice. I'll be honest, I was on the touchline. I know I shouldn't have been there, and I was working.
He was like, all I saw was Chunks. Everyone's like, where's Chunks? Where's Chunks? I just see him running down the touchline to get to Sharky.
I was committed, man. SDS FC.
You
by
did
far
say.
the greatest team the world has ever seen.
Well, why don't you have a look at this, Chunks? Should we have a look?
Come on!
When you do this job, Chunks, so you're actually meant to, you're meant to be unbiased. You're not meant
I told everyone at Baller, yeah, when I see SDS FC score, I'm going to go nuts. And also, that's actually my very good friend, Hussein Mahdi, class player,
okay.
who's a freestyle. No one really expected much. He's there bagging.
SDS, that was a very, I feel like, out of all the performances so far, SDS, I mean, annoyingly, because it's, you know, my team.
Your team versus my team.
That's Arsenal beating Chelsea and SDS being 26ers. It hasn't been a good couple of weeks for me, really, has it?
It's been a great couple of weeks for me, I'll be honest. Loved it.
Are you going to join me now?
No, I'm working. I'm back to work.
Chunks is going to work,
No, I'm working now. Sorry about that, guys. I was too committed. That's my boy Sharky, 10 years plus. I had to support him, but you know what? I'm back now. I'm sorry, Liv. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you.
Right, let's look ahead to the next game, shall we?
Yes.
Because, I mean, this for me, like, having someone like Luis Figo as a manager, a Ballon d'Or winner, he's not here tonight, but it's still so cool, isn't it?
He's too busy with his Ballon d'Or somewhere at home.
Yeah, probably,
But it's fine.
But also, that's a lot of pressure, no?
A lot of pressure. To be playing for someone like Luis Figo, obviously he expects the best. He wants the best. I know he's watching at home or wherever he is, maybe in his Ballon d'Or closet. But I just know that the players are going to bring it. He must have flary players.
That's what I mean. I'm going to be really disappointed if none of them are playing like Luis Figo.
I want to see some flair.
He's played in that Real Madrid team of, like, just...
Galacticos.
They're the best, like, arguably that best Real Madrid team...
Of all time.
Of all time.
Yeah, 100%. 110%.
And also, for some of those players, like, obviously some of them, you know, are ex-pros, some of them haven't made it, but to say you've been managed by Luis Figo...
You've made it.
That's like Baller League has created that opportunity.
And this is what we do here.
This is what we do.
This is what we do here at Baller League.
Not many people would have that opportunity.
Of course. When can you just randomly bump into John Terry, you know what I mean, Luis Figo, Jens Lehmann, and Sharky? You know what I mean? When can you do that kind of stuff?
You can't.
Baller League, man.
Jens Lehmann as well.
Yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah.
Obviously having him, brilliant.
Oh my God,
right.
look at this though, man.
It's time to go to Brandon. Over to you.
Thank you very much indeed, Chunks and Liv. Yes, we got it. We got it from you. We're here. We're all good. It's time for game 4. Who's joined me? Angry Jeans is in the booth. You can say hello to the people if you want.
Can they see me?
They can see you.
Okay. Oh yeah, I hope you're enjoying it.
Thanks for coming to join me. I'll be honest, after you won earlier today, 7-2, I didn't think I'd see you again. But
no, it's all right. I've been celebrating a little bit. But yeah, listen, it's not done yet. Far from.
Talk to me about the result, talk to me about the game. It couldn't have gone any better for you.
No, I'm very happy with the way it went. I'm more happy with the way the players listened, the players did exactly what we told them to do. The coaches spoke to him before the game. The first time I actually spoke to the players was in the huddle before the game. So probably not the most best words from me, but the coaches, they did an amazing job, so all credit to them. And of course, I think the other thing I could take from it was that little managerial masterclass where I threw the VAR in, it cancelled out their goal, and well, they got a red card as well from it, so I'm very happy with that.
Well, we're going to go through the teams very quickly and we will continue the conversations from that early matchup. Trebol FC, welcome to Baller League. And look, there might be someone you recognise in this team. Formerly of Newcastle United and Aston Villa, Kieran Clark features in Baller League alongside Aaron Stevens, Amin Belad, Rodney Botulu, Leon Arsenalam, Nathan Opoku, Ryan Caldwell, Vowley De Silva, Isaac Moddy and Jordan Antonio Brown. Luis Figo isn't here tonight, but his coach Manuel Silva is.
I'll have a say on that if you don't mind. I personally think if your manager's not turning up for the first game of the league, I think you've got to question the manager straight away.
Let me quickly go through this team quickly from Santan FC. This is Dave's team, of course. Renault Mackenzie Lyle, Richard Afran Kessie, who was just involved in that penalty shootout, Dominic Voice, Rico Zolkarian, Abdullah Javiad, Albi Sheenan, Luca Valentine, Michael Hill, Jamal Abu Bakari and Emric Kenko. Those are the 10 players involved. But let's talk about this man, Kieran Clark. He wasn't done with football completely, but he's back playing the Baller League. How do you think he gets on in this team?
It's always an interesting one, seeing an ex-Premier League footballer in stuff like this. Of course, when we got sent the scout reports, there's multiple to choose from. We avoided it because of his age, but his experience will take him to a different level.
He really will. I think, look, he doesn't need really any introduction, Kieran Clark. He's played for his national team, he's played in the Premier League, Championship, so many top flight clubs. This is our 4th game of the night. Trebol FC, going back to your point about Luis Figo not being here, poor from him, is that what you're saying?
It is. It's very poor from him. Yeah, you know, once you take on a team, you have to put your all into it, in my opinion, because...
I mean, you've even put your effort in. You've got a waistcoat on.
Exactly. Don't get me wrong, it's too small for me, but I have to put it on. The button's fastened somehow.
I'm not going to talk about the shoe choice, because the shoe choice didn't really go with the waistcoat, I can't lie.
No. I thought I'd spice it up a bit, add a little bit of character to it, but... One thing I noticed from Kieran Clark straight away there is he's pressed very high up, but again, you've got to use the offside lines. That's why they're there. It's something that not many people are going to be used to, because it's not a normal offside.
It isn't. It's different, but it makes you think, and it stops, obviously, goal hanging.
Of course, which is a huge thing in six-a-side.
What did I see you up to on the halfway line early today? Throwing the ball the other way and not giving the ball back?
I nearly got booked for that.
I saw.
I did it twice. The referee... Oh!
That's a corner, first corner.
Interesting. Yeah, the referee came up to me. He said, look, come on, mate, 2 more. 1 more and I'm going to start booking you. And I thought, I'll take a yellow for the team. I don't mind that. Next thing you know, the 4th officials come over and he said, look, if you get booked, one of your players comes off. And I said, yeah, it's probably not worth it, then we'll leave that.
Very interested, by the way, on the side of Trebol FC. Kai Mackenzie Lyle is their #1 goalkeeper. He's not playing today. They've actually had to go out and wild card Rodney Botulite. I'm actually double wild carded today. I mean, speaking of wild cards, Ginge, next week I believe every team needs to submit at least 1.
Oh,
is
really?
there anyone in your phone book that you could tease that might feature in a week of Baller League?
Ooh. Well, the first thing I want to say is there's a lot of people I'd love to get down.
Okay.
Whether they'd actually do it, I'm not sure. We were actually meant to have a... Oh, you've gone for it?
Am I hearing rumours about Jermaine Defoe?
Yeah.
Is it true that you said no?
I did. I said no. And again, I come back to the manager point of view. So yeah, I found out we were meant to have Jermaine Defoe. And listen, I love Jermaine. I think he's class and I watched him a lot growing up. But at the end of the day, I've chose a team here of ballers and I want them to get the first. I want to see what they're about. So I've said straight away, I'm not interested in that. Let's see what the team can do.
So you didn't want Jermaine just to come in and take a spot away?
Well, no, not really, no, because at the end of the day, it's a chance for the boys that we've selected. So to have a pro come in that's already established a career, I think it's a bit naughty.
It could be a chance for Santan FC.
Here we go, Kieran. Good tackle. But yeah, I did turn down Jermaine. I'm sure
I heard that before we went live, and I was saying surely he's joking.
But to be honest, I'm actually quite glad I did, because if we've scored 7 without him, oh, we could have that first goal there. It's a great save. That's a brilliant save. But yeah, if we scored 7 without him, you're probably looking double figures if we would have had him. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, to be honest, the wild card, I think is really good, and I think strategically you're going to have to be smart with who you choose.
Is there a world where Jermaine Defoe might feature for a United shirt, or is that conversation done now and he won't be happy that you said no?
Well, that's up to Jermaine, isn't it? I've got no problem with him coming back, but I just want him to understand I absolutely think he's a great player, and I do really like Jermaine Defoe, but unfortunately I've put the boys first. Oh, fortunately, so I could be won. If we'd have lost today, let me tell you something, I'd tell you something, Ginger out would have been trending. Dragged it wide.
Good idea with the shot there. We'll go for a restart for the goal kick. Albie Sheenan Cousins wearing the number 12 shirt today for Santan FC. Is actually a wild card pick they have gone for. They were missing a few defenders. David Soledami, Jack
he can nick it! He's got it! He's got it, 1-0.
Dominic Voice.
Goal for Santan FC, scored by number 8.
Sloppy from the back. And they have counted on that immediately. Poor back pass, not enough on it. And he's nicked it.
Just opened up the body, didn't he? And slide it past the wildcard goalkeeper. That will be a corner. We're 1 away.
1 away from a penalty kick.
Do you like the penalty rule at Baller League? It's a different type of penalty, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. I must admit, when I heard that, I thought, oh, he could be in trouble here. But I suppose it's something for you to play off if you can. Ginger lad picked it up here. He slotted it through. Oh, is that a VAR moment?
They were pulling it back for an offside call, so I don't think he's got a leg to stand on.
But all I'm saying is, if he weren't offside, you've got a penalty shout.
When you did throw your did you throw your ref challenge in?
I did, mate. It was one of the best things I did all game.
It came back in your favour, didn't it?
Exactly, because it ruled out the goal they scored as I threw it, and then they got a man sent off. So you could argue it was a managerial masterclass.
It was a perfect use of the fair play game changer.
Exactly. He's lining one up. He's got for it. Bit ambitious there. Oh, actually, he plays in a local team near where I live called Wembley FC, so shout out to that young lad.
Isaac Moddy?
Yeah. They lost 4-0 the other week, so I can understand why he's trying to get some game time here. Here we go, picked it up again. I must admit...
I have to say, your star man, Mohamed Mayoub?
Mohamed, yeah. Mo Mayoub, I call him, yeah. A school friend, so it means a lot to see him here.
He's incredible. I saw him in the 1v1 challenge with My Show Speed.
Yeah, he's very good.
Obviously, the manager is stepping in for Luis Figo tonight.
Can he get there? He's gone for it. What was he saying about the manager?
The manager, obviously, that stepped in tonight for Luis Figo, Manuel Silva, the founder of Top Baller.
Oh, is it?
The founder of Top Baller, and you see the popular sort of 1v1 battles that they do. I think I Show Speed threw quite a lot of cash on the line for the winner of that.
Yeah, I think it's 20,000.
I saw, Mohamed Mayoub competing in that, and that was just a teaser of what to expect in tonight. He played.
Oh, what a save! And that is, I believe, a penalty.
Quite an important role. Kieran Clark is meant to be here as a defender.
Great save, but it's the third corner.
I'll tell you something,
which means
that there screams ex-Premier League football. The way he just struck that ball, that was going top corner. And to be honest, I don't think anyone's actually missed a penalty yet. So Kieran, from that long-range effort, could have just got his team equal 1-1.
Here we go then. Quick penalty coming in. Lots to drop the shoulder around the goalkeeper.
Disgusting.
1-1.
I'm going to be honest, as a goalkeeper myself, I think if you've got any hope on these penalties, what they're doing is they're waiting for him to come to the edge of the box, and then the keepers are staying in the edge of the box. There's a reason they're scoring every single one, is because they know that's exactly what everyone's doing. If any goalkeeper wants to make a save on these penalties tonight, they're going to have to come out of that area, and they're going to have to come out of their comfort zone. Beautiful little 1-2 there. Can you think?
Somebody voice on for a double. Keepers down to ground. Can they recycle the chance? But what a great penalty that was from Ahmed Bilal. Represented England in the six-a-side Euros back in 2022. That's the great thing about all the pool of these players, Ginger. You've got players that play five-a-side futsal, players that play six-a-side for England, and then you just drop in Kieran Clark, Jordan Ibe, and all these ex-Prem players or players that are still playing in the Football League.
I mean, if you'd have said to Isaac probably about 6 months ago, he'd be playing centre-half next to Kieran Clark, who used to play in the Premier League, he'd have probably laughed at you. And now look
that's
at
the beauty of Football League.
Exactly. And just, listen, it gives him opportunities to learn things he would have never learned. Do you know what I mean? To play against or to play with these pros, you learn things. And I'm sure last time I saw Isaac, he was on the left wing, so he's definitely doing a job.
Fofana enjoyed that one. He's in the crowd.
Is Fofana in the crowd?
Wesley Fofana is in the crowd. Is he a wild card option that you could bring in?
Fofana? Ooh. Well, I've never spoke to him, so it might be a tricky conversation. Hiya, Wesley, mate. I know, you know idea who I am, mate, but I know you. I don't mind just coming playing for us, do you?
Well, what you could say to him, Ginge, is that you're top of the league at the moment, but +5 goal difference.
Very, very true. And I'll be honest, having known who Wesley's played for, he'd die to be top of the league because he's never been there.
Coming out of all the shouts today is Ginge. You can tell he won his opening game. I'll tell you one thing, Ginge, if you didn't win your game, you wouldn't be sitting here right now, would you?
I'd be in the car, mate.
You would not be next to me right now.
No, listen, I'm being cheeky, I'm being cocky, but at the end of the day, I'm fully aware that football's football, and next week we could turn up. I don't know who we've got next week, but we could get pumped 5-0 and you're straight back down, you've been humbled. Or to feed the ego even more, we could win 3-0. He's gone for it.
Good save, Kieran Clark. Oh, that's better.
It's disgusting. Stop it, Kieran. Man on. Oh, that's a push in the back. That's a...
Well, there's a goal that came from that, but it's a free kick, and Kieran Clark was not happy with the foul that
caused him to go on his...
was committed on him. I mean, sometimes you'd argue, Ginge, you probably would agree with it, it's just a tactical foul to just slow the game down.
Exactly. Listen, it's 6-a-side, but it's one of the biggest 6-a-side pitches I've ever seen, so game management does play a huge part here. And one thing I've noticed here from Trebol is there's a lack of movement sometimes, and in my opinion, if you stood still at 6-a-side, you're making a mistake. And that's ambitious.
Constantly on the move, though, isn't it? You have to be on the move.
You have to.
Transitions, rotations.
Even if it's defensive, like, you've got to keep moving. You have to keep moving. So whether that's staying with your man, getting in front of your man, making him play offside. Like, he's pushing Isaac now. He's forcing himself back on side. Number 12's on because Isaac's done that. Oh, he's blue.
Sides, I believe, just.
Clattenburg's had a rotter there, but you saw what his refereeing was like in the charity match. He has lost it.
I don't think he did ref your game, did he?
Yeah. Not my game tonight, no.
Game changer. Because I tell you one thing, Ginge, you wouldn't have been taking what you were up to on the sideline, throwing the ball away.
No.
I think you would have had a card and you would have been out of it.
At the end of the day, you've got to know your refs, haven't you? You've got to know what can you get away with.
I'll be honest, at one point, when I saw you throw the ball away, I thought you were going to get a red card and you have to go in the streaming booth. Michael Hill. Trying to feed into his teammate of Fran Kensi. We are a minute and a half away from a game changer. What's your thoughts on game changers? There's a lot to understand for the viewers tonight, but it will make sense as the weeks.
Oh my goodness, great feat. It's unlucky. Yeah, I think the game changers, I must admit, when I read the rule book, I thought, oh, we're in for a tricky one.
Michael!
Oh! Now unfortunately, I am going to wee on his bonfire because that goalkeeping is absolutely abysmal. The goalkeeper will be disappointed with that one, but it's not what happens, it's how it goes in, and that ball's found the back of the net somehow. Well, the questions have got to be asked to the goalkeeper there. He's shaking his head. I would be as well if I just conceded that goal, mate. Very, very poor.
We're less than a minute away.
I just realised I've got a bit of an advantage commentating because if he's listening to this back and I'm absolutely berating his performance, he's going to lose confidence when he plays us. I will definitely be doing that. Oh, look at the keeper's had a rotter there.
Well, that was Aaron Stevens, who will not want to see that one again on the replay. It's a great feat from Amin Belad, who did score the only goal for Trebol FC at the moment. It's Santan FC, it's Dave's Ball League team here. Chance to counter-attack now.
It's a 2-on-2, he's got options to his right, but Modi's there doing absolutely fantastic.
Kieran Clark has to be careful.
He needs to get the shot off.
Shot's going to come in or not. Now it's game changer time.
Here's a question.
We go higher, no stop, take it to the top, even
change it in. And it's the line. It's the first time we've seen this one tonight. Goals count as double if scored behind the offside line. Other than that, it's just normal Baller League football.
Yeah.
What was your question? Sorry, mate. If you still remember what your question was.
Yeah, I have got a question. Say that shot comes off and then the sound goes. Does that goal still count?
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong on this, it has to go in before the buzzer.
Oh, I don't like that.
It has to go in, because I thought originally it was like shot clock. Shot comes
exactly.
in, but if it has to go in before the buzzer.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
We're still learning as we go.
Yeah, we definitely
sure you are.
Oh, I am 100%. But listen,
I told you earlier when we got there, three corners were a penalty.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Well, the one thing I learned today was the Invincibles are clearly not that hard to beat.
Well, that was the storyline. Could the Invincibles remain invincible? And unfortunately, they played Angry Gingers United, and it was 7-2. I had Jens Lehmann on here earlier. His player was so close to picking up a point in the penalty shootout. I mean, I expected a little bit more from your player in the penalty shootout.
Did you?
He went out in round one.
Yeah, well, you know, he scored 2 and assisted 1 and got man of the match, mate, so he's done his bit as far as I'm concerned.
Does man of the match exist?
It does now.
Is it just you make man of the match up, is it?
No. I would have assumed it was you, but someone gave him man of the match. Because I got asked who is my man of the match, and I said I don't really want to choose one because we all played well. But, yeah, he definitely got man of the match. Ooh, that's a few yards forward, in my opinion.
Someone in the chat has just said, Ginge looks like he should be walking around with a tray of canopies at a wedding.
No, I don't get invited to weddings anymore. Not after the last one. He's looking to shoot.
There is a VIP section here, Gin, so after comms, if you fancy throwing around a few canopies, you're more than welcome.
I don't mind that, do it. Did he give a corner there? No, just a goal kick.
Well, we are in the game changer, but it's probably one of the more simpler game changers to understand. It's just a line. A goal scored behind the offside line, which is that thin line you can see on the left and the right-hand side, just near where the ball is now. If you score from outside of there, it's 2 goals instead of 1.
In my opinion, if you've got Clark on your team, having seen what he's just done in there, I think you push him into midfield and allow him just to pop them shots.
Well, you can hear the audience just crying out for a shot.
Oh, he's gone.
Isaac Modi just pushed into a billboard there. He's not happy about it.
No, he's going to want revenge. He's going to do something here.
He's done well to recover it.
Done very well there.
Shot, double points. We might need a new ball.
Just nearly hit my cameraman, I'll be honest. Any damages to his face, it won't be coming out of my pocket. Space in the middle for number 19, that's a great challenge.
Hey, you look like you got the ball.
Here we go, Trebol FC, it's a 3-on-1, he's got money. He's tried to commit the foul, the goalkeeper's come out, I told you.
Keeper's done a great job there. Shot still to come in, fakes it.
Brilliant save, and again, You can only feel sorry for the goalkeeper there. But it's the persistence that has paid off for Trebol FC, for Santan FC, sorry. The little cutback there, he's done very well, the goalkeeper. He's come out of his box, he's faked it, he's gone for the shot, a great save. Then it's the tap in there.
There's been a ref challenge.
Ooh, VAR, we will have a look.
Let's have a look then. Was it a foul or wasn't it?
We're going to have a look, of course we're going to have a look. Is it an offside that they're looking at?
I think they're looking at a foul. There.
Ooh.
He does put his foot on the ball.
That's a great challenge in the 70s, but we're in 2025 now, Brendan. I'm not sure if that's going to stand.
He says he won the ball. Goal stands.
Fair play.
It's number 4, Richard Afrenkesi.
And for Trebol FC there.
They're not looking.
The ref challenge has gone.
Oh! Clark heads it back in. No, it's a bad touch, which fell back to Monet.
He's been their star player. Bilal.
Cuts in. Oh, give me a drag of that. Jesus, not the best shot. Back in centre half, you.
Corner has been awarded for that.
I suppose if your team is, let's say 3-1 down, for example, like we find ourselves now, taking them sort of punch shots is also a tactic. Because if you can get the corners.
4, 3, 2,
have a go.
1.
Too late.
And that will do us half-time in game 4. It's Santan that lead Trebol FC by 3 goals to 1.
Santan FC 3.
FC taking a pretty good lead into the second half. Nice 3-1.
A bit about them. Got a bit about them.
A bit about them, don't
Yeah,
they?
but I can't lie. I want to highlight Kieran Clark. Wow.
Oh my
Can
God.
still play.
That shot going in the top corner, by the way. It was a very, very good save.
Great save. But even the
Very
little
safe
chip
from the
over Albie's head, play with him. I really do like Kieran Clark.
What about this bit of skill? Let's have a look. Because this. Oh!
That's the skill I'm talking about. That's the look. He got absolutely rammed. He got rammed.
Yep. See ya. That player wasn't having any of it, was he?
No.
Straight in the back.
I think that's Albie. That's Dave's friend. He's absolute baller himself. So he said, "No way are you doing
See
that
ya.
to me. You're gonna go straight into the floor."
That was
and I understand it.
That was very, very, very good.
Class.
What? Is this difficult for Trebol FC? Because Luis Figo isn't here, but he wouldn't be happy with that performance, would he?
No, he wouldn't. But actually, it's a big shout out to the Trebol FC goal scorer. My same name as me.
Yeah.
He lived in my area.
Yeah.
So he's a player.
Very good player as well.
Very good player.
And it was a very good goal. Wasn't it? Right. We haven't seen Jolie for a while.
We haven't.
But shall we go to her? She is with Naveed Nasiri from the Wembley Rangers FC.
We've got Nav in the chair. You already told me that you're very much ready for today. And you can't see, but under the gown, Nav's got number 10. And I want to know, did other people want your number?
Of course, everyone wants number 10. After, obviously, Maradona, Messi. It's the number to have, yeah.
Are you going to be the Messi of Baller League?
I'm going to try anyway. We'll see what happens. Hopefully bring some flair and we'll see what happens.
Well, your managers must have some faith in you if they've given you the number 10. What kind of are you looking for from, obviously, you've got Chloe and you've got Ian. What are you looking for from them?
Just a bit of guidance, I guess. You know, Wright, he just told us to be so direct with the shooting, get loads of shots off, especially with the corner rule. So as soon as I land, that's what we're going to do, get shots off.
And what's your favourite rule of Baller League that doesn't exist in any other league? What do you love?
Probably the free corners goes to a penalty, just like makes everyone direct, hopefully get loads of shots off and attack. That's probably my favourite one.
And of course we've got the game changer. We've seen some epic game changers so far tonight where literally anything can happen. What rule would you want to happen?
Probably 3v3, just allows us to just attack. I think like the team from training on Wednesday, very direct, so I think that's what we want to try to do.
And we're getting you looking fresh, feeling fresh, and hopefully playing fresh. So let's see if we're going to be super, super fresh when we're on the pitch.
Looking fresh when we're on the pitch. Obviously, a lot of those players have been getting haircuts. Is that important before you play football?
100%. You look good, you feel good, you play good.
Do you look good under that?
No, that's why I'm not playing.
I sort of want to see what's under the...
Off the camera.
Okay, off.
Yeah.
We won't do it on the camera. Okay,
No.
we'll do it off camera.
Please.
Obviously, Santan have got a good lead, 2-goal lead,
Yep.
but everything can change with the game changers. Trebol FC need to get going a little bit in the second half, don't they? They need Luis Figo on the pitch.
Maybe. That's what they do.
Maybe Luis Figo can wild card in
Look
some
at
of
Dave,
his...
just relax on his phone. He's
Dave
enjoying
doesn't
himself.
look bothered.
Yeah.
He'll be very happy with his team's performance, won't he?
Yeah, he would.
They're a man
He
of
would.
many words, both of them, but their team's doing the talking on the pitch,
Exactly,
aren't they?
exactly that,
So they
exactly.
will be very happy. What will the second half bring? Can Santan FC get all 3 points?
Well, let's see then.
Teams are ready here in the copper box for the second half.
Thank you so much. Yes, here we go then. Second half in front of us of game 4. And if you haven't realised, we have got Angry Ginger Bus in the commentary booth. He's got the chat up, so if you want to ask him anything,
any questions,
throw it in.
Get them in the chat. I'll read them out. I'll answer them for you. No problemo.
Well, 15 minutes gone here in game 4. You'll be hoping that no team wins by 5 or more goals, Ginge, because that means you will come off top spot.
Well, yeah. Some people might think I hope that, but to be honest, all that means is next week we try and score 6.
Just wanted to ask as well, your United team, they actually had 2 training sessions last week, which I think you could have clearly seen made a difference tonight.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, as long as you get the players that are going to listen, I mean, that's clear and obvious offside. If you get the players that not only have got the ability, but are going to actually listen to what you're telling them and what the coaches are telling them, you will have a much better chance at winning. Because as far as I'm concerned, from what I saw from the Invincible, number 14 strikes it. It's a great save onto the post. That's a great tip onto the post.
Big save there from Aaron Stevens.
Has that gone out for a corner?
I don't think it went out for a corner. I think it went out for a throw.
Ooh, he's been let off there.
Or did it go for a corner? I think he did actually. Yeah, he did. One more corner away. Our Santan FC from a penalty. Remember, 3 corners. Those flags on the screen by the scoreboard will equal a penalty in the 90s style here at Baller League, where you can run from the halfway line.
Well, Kieran Clark, it's a good job he's in this team, because that boy is used to losing games. At least he's got the experience for it.
He actually had one of the best chances.
He has,
of
and
the
that
game.
says a lot in my opinion. That's got to be a foul. Referee Mark Clattenburg, he waves it off. He likes a tough game, does our Mark.
Well, they haven't got a ref challenge. The ref challenge is gone. So,
come on, Clattenburg, let's get your cards out.
Trebol FC can't really contest it.
In my opinion, it's a foul, but doesn't matter what my opinion is. The keeper's gone for the strike, and I think he might have tipped that over. I think he's got away with one there.
Question in the chat I saw: is there anyone that you wish you drafted?
Anyone that I wish I drafted?
I mean, you've won at the moment.
Yeah, not unless Cristiano Ronaldo, Lionel Messi are available. Probably not. I'm very happy with my team. It's not also the players that you draft; it's the personalities. But here's
a chance.
number 10.
Silva.
Oh, has he touched it?
Was there a hand on that? I don't think so, no.
Clattenburg says no. We'll have a look on the replay we've got in front of us.
It looked like he was going to say, but it just pulled away.
Ooh.
No flag.
I think he's got away. I think he's got away with one. That definitely skimmed his gloves.
You see the number 8 there for Santan FC. He's not happy with the goalie at all. He wants better service into him.
One thing I must admit, I've not really seen a goalkeeper be used when a team's losing, as almost as if a centre-half.
Like a fly goalkeeper, isn't
really come out on that. Like, don't get me wrong, Trebol goalkeeper's off his line, but...
Here's another chance. For
Number
Santan
14, oh!
4-1, it's the chance scuffed. If they even had a keeper saved there, that could have been a penalty for them. Luca Valentine offside. And the chance goes begging.
If you want to force a save, you've got to hit the target first. They struggled then. Number 19 is doing a lot of work for Trebol, a lot of movement, but if you can just see now, they've got Kieran Clark doing absolutely nothing, stood there. Look, he's got his arms in the air, he's not happy, Kieran, he's saying pass the ball.
If you're the manager of Trebol FC, if you've even got the courage to say to Kieran Clark, you're coming off.
Well, I'll be honest, I went up to Lehmann after the game I played, and I went, hey, Lehmann, some things never change. You just got handed to it by United, mate, do you know what I mean? He tried to have me a little bet as well, Lehmann.
Did he?
Yeah, if he'd have won, he would have took my Crocs. Here comes!
Round the goalkeeper!
It could be tight now. I believe that these, after this game, will be top of the league. They are up by 2 goals at the minute, but there's still a lot of time to play.
Abdullah Javaid, he was slightly off balance, but it didn't affect his composure in the finish.
They're up by 3. 2 more goals and they will take or be joint top of the league. I mean, what is number 18 doing there?
Luca Valentine.
Kieran's there.
Kieran Clark comes across. He felt a bit of force in that tackle. I think he's more annoyed at his teammate there. What was that? He tried to pull him back.
I'm going to be honest.
He cost him Ryan Caldwell.
I think the Reds are gone. He's gone for the strike. Whoa, check the yards on that one. But I personally think Trebol are going to be a Southampton in this league if their Reds keep going. I mean, a prime example there. I don't know why. That's a great save. But again, why are players letting strikers bully them? Play them offside. That's what you've got to do. It's a great tackle there from the Ginger lad. Well in doing Ginger's proud.
Dominic Voice has been probably the standout player in this Santan FC.
Is that the Ginger one?
No, it's not the Ginger one.
That's a shame.
He's number 8.
That's a great little ding, offside.
And his Football League experience is coming out. Appearances across EFL League One for Colchester United and Scunthorpe. Just peeling off there on the left.
Oh, his pants are coming down. His shot's coming down, threw me back to Bates in 87 at the Wembley Cup.
That was not a nice foul.
I mean, how many of these are going to get away with there? Clattenburg's having a word. Well, you need to stop tackling him like that, Matt. Oh, that's a poor Geordie accent. I'd like to apologise for anyone listening to that.
Didn't really have you down as an impressionist.
I don't think anyone watching does now.
Well, you've given it to us all tonight. You've been a part-time waiter.
He's gone
Shot
for
comes
it.
in. Oh. Was that for the cameras or was that?
Yeah. I think I think the goalkeeper's just trying to get a little bit of camera time after that one.
I'll tell you what, I think we could be in for a penalty very soon because both teams have got 2 corners they've given away. If you have just joined us, this is week 1 of Baller League. We are live from the Copper Box.
What is the goalkeeper doing?
A different style of 6-a-side football.
He's going to have a striker.
Michael Hill fakes the shot into a pass. They're 8 minutes away from a win here. They've got a 3-goal cushion, back in nearly 4. What an effort. He scored one like that in the first half.
Well, I'm watching this and I'm praying they don't score anymore. Trebol FC have made a sub. They've brought in a young lad called Leon. He's small, he's stocky. He's got Baker on the back of his shirt. Well, the only Baker I know is Theo, so now's the time to make a name for himself, and I don't think he'll be doing that. Not once the 4-1 down. What is the goalkeeper doing?
Keeper's off his line.
This goalkeeper.
Luca Valentine misses that chance. It was a good idea with the chip.
Well, I'm going to be honest, this goalkeeper, I don't know what he's doing, but it stinks of a brown envelope if he keeps doing that. It stinks of him, and it needs to stop. Stay on your line, because you're clearly not good enough to come off it.
Well, you were just giving him plaudits for coming out and trying to play a bit fly.
But now I'm going to be critical, and I'll say he's not good enough.
Keep it on the overlap. Loads of space on the far-hand side.
Controlling the game a lot more now, Santan. Not really rushing it, not really forcing it.
They don't need to score again, really, do they?
No.
Michael
but they
Hill.
might do.
Offside.
Give offside.
And yes, they're probably asking, offsides in 6-a-side. Yes, there is a Baller League. One of their wild card picks is Rodney Bortulu. And one of their other wild card picks is number 14, Leon.
Number 5. Oh, Kieran. Play through you want, but you're bottling it on the big occasion in Ballers League. 4-1 down. I've noticed they've not subbed him off. Maybe that's on purpose.
He hasn't come off at all, has he?
No. Oh, that's a foul. Getting booked for simulation in the middle there. I don't know what he's just tried.
I didn't know if there was an invisible player on the pitch.
Might have been my dad. Number 8 in the middle now, picks it up. Bounces it back. Like I said, Santan just controlling it now. Not really pushing for more goals, but I'm sure the gaps will open.
Tight line, that. Hasn't really been too much to talk about in these last 10 minutes. It's been very well controlled.
Cuts it back.
It goes all the way through.
Still there. The only hope that I think Trebol have got now is this game changer. If they can nick one now, if they can square it back across,
can the wild card make something happen?
Play Kieran. He's gone for it.
No, 96 has been subbed on though, which is Jordan Antonio Brown. First time he's been involved in this team, 24.5 minutes in. We are 2 minutes away from our game changer. And somehow we still haven't had
Kieran's
that penalty
making
yet.
a great run. Oh. Kieran's making the runs now. Listen, it says a lot when your centre-half who's played Premier Leagues have to go up top because you can't do the job.
He sort of has.
That could be a corner. Corner penalty. Oh, no, it's not. It's a goal kick. He's got away with one.
You got me excited there.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes until our game changer.
Do you think we'll see that penalty in these next 2 minutes?
I hope we do. For everyone's entertainment, and I hope it's for Trebol FC.
Santan.
But I mean, look at that. They're moving out of the way for him. That's the corner there.
There's the corner.
Penalty. That is not
Santan
the team.
Get
and that is the third corner for Santan FC.
That is not the team I wanted it for.
Penalty kick.
There'll be 5-1 up. Albie Sheenan, the drafted wild card pick that wasn't playing until Saturday night, has just won his team a penalty, and if he scores this, he'll have a 4-goal lead.
Come on, keeper. Let's make your first save of the game. Oh, yes.
Misses.
That's the first penalty miss.
Save brilliantly by Aaron Stevens.
Great save.
Big save from Aaron Stevens.
I think the attacker needs to be a bit disappointed with himself there.
Kieran
Plays
Clark.
it in. He's gone for the goal.
There's a pass on there.
One thing I'm noticing, there's no one making that back post run. And let me tell you something. The amount of goals that can be scored on that back post, if you bust a gut to get there, is ridiculous.
Kieran Clark caught off guard there.
Not something I thought I'd be hearing today.
Dominic Voice.
Ooh!
After that penalty miss, it's
gone downhill for a minute.
a great chance for him to
London with 1 minute away now from our game changer in the second half.
It just
1 minute.
doesn't seem like there's any structure in this Trebol FC.
They're playing for themselves now, and that's the thing. There's no solidity, there's no compactability.
The biggest thing that even Jens said, you've got to be a team.
Exactly. Listen, obsession beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. Something like that, anyway.
Little tip for you, if you look at the screen instead of looking over, it might help you, mate.
Oh yeah, fair enough. It's my first time on commentary, as you can probably tell. Who do I think will win out of Wembley in MM7? That's a great pass, but first...
Can he finish? Keep
That's
the
a great
flying.
save.
Double save.
Corner ball, penalty kick.
Penalty
Come
to
on.
Trebol FC. They've got 10 seconds.
Come on, Trebol.
Or 8 seconds. And then we're going into a game changer.
In my opinion, if you need more than 8 seconds,
It's a penalty kick.
questionable.
I'm curious to see how this works. Because surely I think we play out the penalty regardless of the time.
We're on. Forgets to get one back, he's got it. He has got it. And that reduces the goals by 2 with the Wheel of Fortune coming up, the game changer coming up, and it could get interesting.
Amin Belay scores the second goal. He's been the only goal scorer for Trebol FC. We'll restart from the centre, and that will do us for game changer. But I tell you what, this sets us up perfectly. 3 minutes left as we head into this game changer. Is there time to get a shot away? No, there isn't. Let's jump to the game changer and see what we're going to be looking at.
There.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go.
1 on 1.
Our game changer then is 1 on 1.
I mean, look, if there's a way to get back in the game, Ginge,
it's this.
This is the chance. We saw a 1-on-1 earlier today, and it weren't great. We had about 14 shots, 1 goal, and about 3 shots on target.
Oh dear.
However, I've got a feeling that Amin Belay, the guy who scored 2 goals already for Trebol FC, might be getting the call up for this, unless Kieran Clark fancies it.
I wonder what it's like in that changing room. Do you reckon Kieran Clark's got that Premier League ego? He wants to step up, he wants to save his team, or do you reckon he's going to let it to someone who's a bit more athletic? It looks like number 10's got the call up, and that ginger lad for Santan.
Micah Hill's taken the penalty for Santan FC, and if you are wondering what this game changer means, 15 seconds per attack is what you're allowed. It's a very simple 1-on-1. You have to shoot from within your own half. If you can see the pitch now, you'll see the O2 logo in the middle. It is the edge of the O, so just inside your opponent's half is where you can take the shot.
4, 3,
and it looks like it's going to be
1. Game changer.
Number 10.
Go and get in the ball now.
Amin Belay up against Michael Hill. And to make this even more interesting, you can't use your hands, so you save them with all parts of your body other than your hands.
A lot of discussion there between number 10 and Kieran Clark. I told you, he might really want to do this.
You can change the player as well, so expect them to be a couple of changes. Right, Trebol FC, first chance.
He's gone
he goes
for
a
it.
chip.
That's not the way.
He has more room to work with.
That's not the way that. A chip's never going to work. Well, depends actually, because number 10 is quite small.
Michael Hill, his first chance for Santan FC. Will he score his first goal? No.
Oof.
We're going in the same spirit here, Ginge. 2 shots, 2 off target.
Well, I mean, the first thing you've got to do, just hit the target. It sounds simple, but is it possible? Number 10 now.
I mean, Belayed, on target, saved.
That's exactly why you should hit the target.
I believe that is another chance for Amin Belayed. It is, yes, because he's cleared the ball back in his own half.
Just hit the target, keep getting them, keep the pressure on him. He's gone for it.
Off target again.
He's going to make me swearing. He's doing my head in. Just hit the target.
Michael Hill, back to you.
Lines it up, goes for the strike, top corner. Beautiful. celebrating, and he's pulled it out.
You have to react to Baller League. Michael Hill's efforts are gone. He had a 3-goal cushion waved away. See if he can get a 3-goal cushion again. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That time, there's no celebration. No. And look, he's played on the height there of Amin perfectly well. He just lofted the ball over him. Interesting tactic now. They've gone for a goalkeeper, but the goalkeeper can't use his hands. So you're just backing on the back of Aaron Stevens, using his head to dive that.
I'll tell you something, if he makes a save like that, fair play.
Right, they're keeping Aaron Stevens on.
Well, he tried to go outfield at the first half. What's he like?
It's on target, it's a great save. Can he keep it in play? Or is it going to change hands? Mark Ljungberg says play on.
That was close, I thought that one out.
Just, he can take his time. He's got 8 seconds left for this. You get 15 seconds per attack.
Yeah, you just want to take your time then if you're winning. Good save.
There's the substitution change. It's the wild card player.
I must admit, I really think Trebol should have gone with Kieran Clark.
Oliver Stevens gets one back.
I don't think they've got enough time.
The only way this comes back to you is if they rush their shots now.
Yeah.
If Albie Sheehan rushes, he doesn't need to rush. He's got 15 seconds.
Just relax. Just relax.
Leave it now. You've still got 10 seconds. I don't think the players know that.
No, I don't. He needs to get this on, though. He's got 15 seconds.
I think it's game over, though. Chip comes in, even if he scores now. This will be our last moment of Game 4 here. And it looks like Dave Santan FC is going to pick up 3 points. Luis Figo's Trebol FC will certainly not be doing the treble here in Baller League. They lose their first game, and Santan FC come out on top. 6-4 winners in Game 4 tonight.
A big win for Santan FC. Trebol FC made a little comeback, but couldn't quite. A 6-4, sorry, defeat for them. But Santan will be very happy. A big win for them, and a very big guest in the studio with us, because look who we have got. Dynamo joins us. Thank you very much. He's literally just rocked up, and we've dragged him in straight away. You were telling me the last time you were here, in the Copper Box Arena, you made a car disappear.
No, I made a car appear, yeah.
Oh, appear.
It was a launch of a new car.
There.
They got me involved. It was crazy. Yeah.
So you're not going to make any cars appear today?
Nah, but I'm here, I'm here celebrating Santan Dave's win.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's my boy.
A big win for Santan Dave. You've enjoyed that as well.
This is awesome.
Yeah, cool, isn't it?
The atmosphere is amazing. The vibe, like just seeing some of the players warming up back there was quite cool. Yeah. And I was having a bit of a kick around myself as well.
Are you a bit of a footballer? Do you?
I prefer playing FIFA myself. I play FIFA on the computer.
It's a bit like Charles.
Yeah, but I love it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, nice. I mean,
I think they need a team, but I needed my own team.
Oh my God, Baller League Season 2.
Dynamo FC.
Baller League, oh, that would be sick.
I like that.
Imagine the magic on the football pitch.
There'll be magic going on. Oh, the amount of magic, like jokes they'll be making is crazy.
It'll be unreal.
You know what I mean?
Now, Dynamo, now that you're here, you can't come here and you not show us a little something.
I'll do something.
So,
I'm going to give you the mic.
Yeah, that's fine.
I need my hands.
I will.
I'll project. You guys can hear me at home, right? Amazing. So, let's see, we'll do this. So, I've got some cards, yeah?
Yes.
I'll warm up. So, I'll give them a shuffle.
God. Oh,
you can see they're all different.
Yes.
Yeah? All different.
Yeah.
Hold your hand out. Just say stop. Remember this card, yeah?
Okay, we got it.
Yeah? I'll put it in the middle. Watch this.
Goodness gracious. Oh my God, I like the way he moves.
It's not on the top.
Yeah.
It's not on the bottom.
No, it's not.
I'll do it like this.
Go on, what's he doing there then? Oh yeah, that's a nice dance. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. No, it's not in there.
Check it out. You know what though? You know what's crazy? You could have picked any card, right? What if I told you I knew you were going to go for that one?
Why?
It's been staring at you the entire time. You know you got the stickers on the hat? You see the sticker?
Oh my God! It says Queen of Hearts or nothing. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Who's back? Alisha down to the gym.
Yes, please, yes. I'm actually speechless for once in my life.
I've got some newspaper here, right? Some newspaper cuttings. So watch this. If I take the newspaper, watch closely. Boom.
Oh! Oh! Give me the money, give me the money! Give me the money!
No,
give me the money!
That is the best thing!
I got some paper for you. Can you make it some money?
Yeah.
I'm going to give you all the paper I have. Make it money.
Add my Instagram, Dynamo instead, if you want to see more, yeah?
Oh, my God.
We need a team. I need a team here. Next season, we're going to sort it out.
Yes, you are. Dynamo Baller League Season 2. That has actually blown my mind.
I want to go now.
I don't even know what to say.
Can I leave? I'm a bit scared.
You've left me speechless. You leave most people speechless, though, don't you?
I'll try.
In a good way. Dynamo, you have been amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, it's time for a little break.
All right, Kieran, I mean, not only the sweatiest man, second sweatiest behind PK Humble, actually, but you're also the bloodiest man. What on earth has happened to your knee?
It's tough. It's tough out there. Everyone wants to win, and everyone's going for it, and you know it's part of the game.
I mean, I was watching from the sidelines, the speed, the intensity of the game. Did it take you by surprise a little bit?
It didn't take me by surprise because I expected it. I know everyone is obviously a decent player, otherwise they wouldn't be here. So I think every game's going to be tough this week. I think everyone's getting used to it and used to the pitch and working out how to play the game. So yeah, it'll be interesting next couple of weeks.
Obviously, tactically, it's very, very different to the 11-a-side you're used to at Premier League level. What is it like playing 6-a-side on this kind of pitch and this kind of environment?
Yeah, I mean, I've been playing a little bit myself, you know, sevens with a few of the boys back home. But like I said, the speed of this one's obviously a lot more intense. But yeah, I think it's a good start. Obviously, we lost the game, but like I said, we're getting used to each other. And as the weeks go on, I'm sure we'll improve.
Kieran, top man, good luck for the rest of the season. Jolie, over to you.
Okay, we've got Miniminter's 6th pick here, but there's something that you don't know about Sam. Sam's going on a bit of a trip in May. Sam, where are you off to?
Off to Baku with England 6-a-side.
For the World Cup. It's kind of a big deal. Sam's saying it like, yeah, I'm just, you know, going with England for the World Cup. But I'm like, whoop, whoop, like hype woman here. But we're at the Baller League. We're at match day 1. And how do you prepare for a very big game? Because you're clearly used to them.
We've been preparing quite well, to be fair. We've had 2 training sessions. I think it went really well, to be fair, so hopefully we can take it into the game.
And how did the team gel? Did they gel straight away? Was there a lot of banter, team bonding?
Yeah, so after training we was meant to go for food. We've said some things in the group chat as well, just to keep the chat active. And it's going quite well. All the lads, again, know each other quite well, so it's going well.
And are you feeling confident about today's game? What do you think the score prediction's going to be?
I'm not too worried about the score, just as long as it's a win, I'll be happy with that.
Have you got a goal celebration? One that you can show me in the chair what you're doing if you're scoring?
I can't show you in the chair because it's just here. Any guesses? No, it's Cole Palmer.
Oh, ooh, we got a Chelsea fan?
Possibly, a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to give a little bit of a if Sam scores. So, on that note, we're going to out of here.
Hey, dude, was that the cold Palmer there? Was that the cold Palmer? I'll rate it.
That was the hot Palmer. It didn't really work. She did this.
No, she did that, but it was the hot. Yeah, you meant to go like cold
Yeah.
Palmer. Anyway, we are joined by the lovely Chloe Kelly in the studio. Chloe, how excited are you? I mean, you're on your own. Where's Wrighty? Righty.
Righty's left me.
Yeah.
But I'm confident. The team's looking good, so Righty, I'm getting the win for us tonight.
Ah, nice. I'm sure he'll be watching wherever he is. Might be working. Is he working? I know England.
He'll be watching
England
for
are playing,
sure.
but
He'll be
hopefully
watching for sure.
watching Baller League on his phone. Of course he will be. The standard's been really high today. How have you found watching some of the? Have you managed to catch a glimpse of some of the other teams?
Yeah, I was in my hotel room actually watching the stream, and it's top quality, and I'm looking forward to watching our boys tonight. They were brilliant in training, and I'm looking forward to getting on the pitch and seeing them play.
What are you going to be like on the touchline? Because we've seen there's been some animated managers.
Yeah, maybe Ross will bring that, our coach Ross, he might be bringing the animation, but I'm chilled, I think. I'd say that now.
You say
we'll
that
see
now?
after the game.
Obviously, I'm good friends with a player in your team, Pires. Absolute player he is. So the fact you guys got him, I think it was your first pick as well. So that shows the quality is actually, do you know what I mean, up there. So England futsal, I think he's part of the England futsal team, was it? Or England 6-a-side team, England futsal, there you go. So
yeah, England 6-a-side manager is our coach, so we're smart. And Dom Pires, our first pick, he's got some quality. His shot is really good, so hoping to get some corners as well, so to get a penalty.
You're up against M7 as well. I feel like they're going to be quite a popular team in Miniminter. I think they're going to have a lot of support, aren't they?
I messaged him today actually and said, "Are you ready?" And I just seen him down there. I said, "You look a little bit nervous," but we're starting to talk already.
Chloe, thank you. Wembley Rangers versus M7 FC coming up for you very, very shortly. Right, who is going to come out on top in this one then? Chloe Kelly, she's on her own. No righty for this one, but she says she is going to bring home the win. Hopefully this lives up to the standard. What a high standard we've set. Baller League Matchday 1 has been absolutely brilliant, but can the Wembley Rangers FC beat M7 FC? That game is coming up for you now. Brandon, it's over to you.
Well then, the night continues here in London as we move on to Game 5. There are still 2 more rounds of action to come here in Week 1. And if you have been enjoying this Baller League journey, well, guess what? It's only just getting started. Our next 2 games feature 2 huge names. Miniminter with his side, M7 FC, and the Wembley Rangers. Ian Wright might not be here tonight, but Chloe Kelly certainly is as she leads out
and led by Chloe Kelly,
her 6-a-side team. The standards have been set here at the Copper Box Arena. Angry Ginge is currently top of the table with his United side after a 7-2 win. But he's got company up there. Let's have a look at the teams and see how they're lining up tonight. Kicking off first and foremost with Miniminter's M7, number 1, Tobi Brown in goal. Jesse Waller-Lassen, you know the name. Stefan Illich, Sam Fitzgerald with wealths of 6-a-side experience. Arjun Young, Jean Belahuhan, Femi Akinwande, Amin Zahar, Zion Nditi and Ramez Hefzala. That is the 10 players selected today for M7 FC. For Wembley Rangers, this is the side that Chloe Kelly and Wright Ross Cable put together. Oliver Cannon in goal, Ben Long, Juan Pablo Gonzalez Velasco, Navid Nessari, Dominigos Perez, Stuart Cook, Christian Shememi, Campbell, Luke Gambin, yeah, that is Luke Gambin, Braden Shaw and Cheek Thiam. For me, that Wembley Rangers side is very, very strong. Especially when you've got Ross Cable involved. If you don't know who Ross Cable is, a former number 9 for England's 6-a-side team. And he knows his way around this type of football, small-sided football, 6-a-side football. Hence why he's brought in some of his futsal names and players that he knows, such as Stuart Cook, who's had 80 appearances at a 5-a-side game for England's futsal team. Dominigos Perez.
Game number 5, M7 FC.
Well, with 6-a-side England national team experience, and then within that as well, you've got Luke Gavin, who's played 184 appearances in League 2 for Luton Town, Barnet, just to name a few sides. Well, let's get this one underway. Game 5 of the night, and I'm happy to say that I'm not alone. Joel Tomlinson has made his way. You're not Joel, sorry, you're Joe. Joe Tomlinson, you've made your way up to the commentary. You've made your way up to the commentary booth just about. How has your evening been, my friend?
Mate, it's been an absolute delight to be here, has to be said. I've loved every minute of it so far. Standard of football has been really high, really, really high. I think there's a few fitness issues, potentially, with some of the players out there. But when I've spoken to all of the sort of ex-Premier League players that have come off the pitch, they've all been absolutely shocked by how good standard of football has been. Well done.
5. Stuart Cook on the ball. Expect a lot of involvement from him. We were speaking before we went live today, Joe. It's a real combination of players. We've seen that today. I think Jin said a great explanation that you need to be a real good team. You need to have a good communication, number one. Fitness levels come into play. But if you've got a wealth of 6-a-side and 5-a-side players in the team that have played for the national sides, it really does honour you and help.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you've seen, particularly SDS, their performance, I thought, as a team unit, was maybe the best we've seen so far. Ginger's in the first game, the defensive solidity they were able to show really stood out, didn't it? I think teams set out with individuals that, you know, are brilliant footballers but don't want to play as a team are going to get exposed in this format.
Stuart Cook there, maximising that sole touch which comes from a wealth of experience playing for England's futsal team.
Got to say as well, Brandon, I think the pitch is really difficult to play on. It takes some getting used to, this pitch, because it's very dry out there. It's not got any rubber crumb to it.
My, that's an easy tap out! You can't make those mistakes in Baller League.
Goal scorer for M7, number 16, Freddie Akinwande.
Was he offside though? It won't count, he's offside.
Ruled out for offside.
I mean, I wondered why Femi Akinwande was in so much space for M7. It was a gift of a goal, but he's been very fortunate there that he's been given an offside line to save him.
Yeah, I'm not sure they knew who the ball had originally come off. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't see a VAR challenge there, but they've obviously taken the risk that there was no second contact. It was a tap-in, wasn't it, at the end of the day?
Yeah, offside. You just see it again on the replay. It was actually a pass that came through from one of the M7 players. Keep an eye on number 7 in an M7 shirt, Jesse Waller-Lassen. You remember what he did in that FA Cup run for #United and also Wembley Stadium. The Wembley Cup.
Obviously Jesse as well has that experience at Premier League Academy level, doesn't he? And I think you can see some of the players that have played Premier League Academy level, the movement on the ball, even though they don't play at senior level Premier League level, still absolutely exceptional, isn't it?
Well, Jesse was saying that he was in trainings with Luka Modric and Harry Kane during his time with Tottenham Hotspur, which isn't a bad group of players to be playing with. Toby Ball getting his first few touches on the ball. He came up through Brighton of Albion's youth team. Nice. Jesse Waller-Lassen faking the shot to cut back inside, then goes back the other way, looking to win a free kick. Mark Clattenburg gives a goal kick.
Oh, he's busy, Clattenburg, isn't he? He's busy as usual.
Interesting fact about Toby Ball as well, the goalkeeper for M7 FC. When Graham Potter took over Brighton of Albion, he actually put him in one of his matchday squads away at Old Trafford. Didn't feature. Because he's big now and make an important save. Yes, he can. It's like he heard me.
Huge save.
Pretty sure he saved that with his face.
I have to say, there's been some unbelievable goalkeeping today. I don't know what you think, Brandon, but the standard of goalkeeping.
I think that they have been the standout players, Joe. Especially Max Pittman in that early game.
Yeah, Max Pittman was exceptional, wasn't it? Early doors. And I think it is hard for the goalkeepers, especially with the game changers. It can make it really difficult for the goalkeepers to get a rhythm when they have to come off the pitch occasionally. If you're not in a good rhythm, making saves down low with your feet is so vital in this game. It can be quite exposing.
It's also having a goalkeeper that's happy to play with their feet, which we're seeing here in a little moment from Oliver Cannon. What a ball that is! Oh, he just didn't connect with it. It was a great run from Ben Long. Kept himself on sides. Oliver Cannon there, nearly being the provider of Wembley Rangers' first goal in Baller League.
Robin van Persie, eat your heart out, sort of. Shame about the strike, couldn't it? I'm sure Ian Wright will be sat at home not happy with that at all, Brandon.
Just that positive soul touch that you see from Stuart Cook every time. It's allowing them to create chances.
Keeper. How does that one sneak in, Brad? I'm not sure.
14, Christian Campbell.
I mean, the angle there, it should never be going in, should it?
Keeper. Have a look. It's a good ball. Hello. It's a great ball.
Keeper stretches out big. It's a corner. First one. Remember, 3 corners will be a penalty. It's quite a unique rule, Joe, isn't it? But it keeps pressure on goalkeepers to keep the ball in play and, if anything, to parry it back out to their team and not out for a corner.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously we want to really promote the attacking phase as much as possible, don't we? So by allowing corners to turn into penalty kicks, you're getting constant threats of attack. And that is really what we want to see in Baller League, loads of goals.
And we can't complain of what we've been treated to so far tonight. 15-minute halves, 2 of those, with a game changer that comes into play in the last 3 minutes.
Do you know what I've loved as well, Brandon? I think the manager got so into it. I was slightly worried coming into this, how seriously they're going to take it. Players that have been legends of the game, John Terry, for instance, he was absolutely raging when he came off the pitch. I managed to speak to Sharky, JT came over, and he was spitting, man. He was so angry that his side had lost in the manner they had. I think it's really, really good to see the competitiveness coming out of them.
No, I couldn't imagine what JT was going to be like after that game. Could be a split turn. He's just enough there. Oh, I love the idea of the finish. What a save. Stefan Ilic, it was clever. But the save was even better from Oliver Cannon. I was just done a little bit of a deep dive there on the wild card pick that Wembley Rangers have gone for. Christian Campbell, currently at Poole Town. He was a last-minute addition, but if he goes on to be the match winner...
Turn.
Advantage played. Was that a pass or was it some sort of shot?
Is Clattenburg watching? Not sure they managed to gain much advantage from that.
Check Fayam there. Moved the effort. Must be said that all of these teams did do training sessions last week. And the Wembley Rangers were actually outside Wembley at Power League, getting there. Perhaps he want to turn that. It's Stefan Ilic. Can he turn away? No, he can't. We can see you at home in the chat as well. Let us know who's been your most impressive player, or what team you've been most impressed with tonight. The one that caught me off guard, Joe, I'd have to say, was Santan FC. I didn't expect that from them. They wild-carded like 3 players in as well that played very well.
Yeah, they took advantage of the game changes as well, didn't they? I thought Michael Hill's finishing was absolutely superb.
He got caught off there, didn't he, when he was celebrating?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to happen, right? This is game week 1. Not everybody is totally clued in on the rules. Some people are going to sleep. Some people are celebrating big time. We've already seen PK Humble celebrating like a madman. I don't think he'll be the first or the last. Yeah.
I think the highlight for me of PK Humble was him having possession and then dancing around the ball. I mean... Stefan Ilic, that could have been maybe goal of the night. We'll see it again, it was so good. Fakes it once, goes for the second time. That was bending in, and Oliver Cannon wouldn't have a chance to save that.
Oh.
People asking when's round 2. We are here every Monday after this week for the next 10 weeks. You can come and join us live as well and buy tickets to see Baller League live in action. Every week, all teams will be played, all 12 teams will be in action. And it's just the top 4 that go through to the final phase.
I think a lot of teams are really benefiting from having one sort of target man up front, right? And I don't know whether you thought the same, but they're being able to ping the ball into him quite sharp from the goalkeeper and then get runners off them. See it now, potentially. But it really is causing a problem for oppositions when the target man's able to pin the centre-back and then get players running off him.
I agree with you. I mean, I saw that to a degree with N5, first game of the day. James Alabi, number 9.
Yeah.
He was trying to play that role, but he just didn't really get the service. Chance to break. There's a 2-on-1. He's got past the ball. He does.
It's a corner, though.
But back to your point, I think it works, the top man who can pin. But they need runners, don't they, left and right, and
have to have
in that
runners
N5
off
game, they just didn't have it.
Totally agree. Yeah, that's something United did so well in that game. Just exposed them with those runs. Off the ball runs are so crucial at short-sided level. It 6-a-side.
Stuart Cook, does he fancy a shot from there? Great drop of the shoulder. We are a minute and a half away from game changer number 1 of this game. The game changer will dictate how the last 3 minutes play. That is a mistake that could cost them. There's never really going to be that much power behind that shot. And that's not one to remember either.
First half game changer in
Game
1
changer
minute.
coming
1
in
minute until the game changer.
What's been your favourite game changer of the night so far?
Ooh. I have to say, +1 potentially for me, I think. Quite simple, quite easy to understand, but I like the flow of the game. I think you get a lot of goals in +1.
I think fair play was my favourite, especially when it came in the United game. Because there was a moment where Gins did a challenge.
Yeah.
Ref goes back. They stop a goal going in and they get a red card. Good turn. 1-on-1. Good idea from Amin Zaha. Just not enough power behind the shot. 15 seconds away from game changer. Will there be a chance before the 10 seconds are played?
Okay, it's game changer time in 5.
Here we go then. Let's sit back and see what game changer again in this first half.
1.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
And our game changer for the first half is free play.
Well, 3-on-3. You don't have to use a goalkeeper, but when you're on the defending side, you probably will use a goalkeeper. One goalkeeper and 2 outfield players. And it's just a really fast-moving, paced game. You get 30 seconds per attack. And if you do make an error of your substitutions, it will cost you. And no doubt you will be penalised. I mean, this works, but you have to be organised, Joe. You have to work out when your goalie's going off, when your outfield player's coming off.
Yeah, I have to say as well, when we first saw this, I think teams weren't making the most of the 3v2. You have to make the most of the overload on one side, because one of the players is likely to be a keeper on the defending unit. You're attacking 3v2, so you've got a constant overload to one side. If you don't make the most of that, then you really don't deserve to be scoring goals.
Game changer.
Well, there you go. You're seeing the first example of this game changer now in the 3 play. 3 outfield players featuring Jesse Wallace, Stefan Ilic and Sam Fitzgerald out on this right-hand side.
They've got the overload. They've got to make the most of it. They've got to make it quicker as well.
You've got to be so quick to shuffle. 30 seconds gone. You only get 30 seconds per attack. Cloudberg's letting us play on him. Keeper's out of his goal. Sam Fitzgerald off the post. What a chance that was.
Remember, each team only has 30 seconds to complete the attack.
Right, ref challenge. There's a ref challenge coming, because I believe there may have been an overload of players on the pitch.
White flag has been thrown onto the field, which indicates a referee challenge.
There is a challenge that there was 4 players on the pitch at one time.
I think there were, I don't think the goalkeeper got back off, and I think he was scrambling to get back on. That was the view I had of it in the moment.
Let's have a look at it again. So at that point, there are 4 players on the pitch. Referee saying they had to affect the game. What decision are we getting?
The challenge was successful. You had 4 players at one time. Therefore, I will remove 1 player for 2 minutes.
Well. That couldn't have been played any better from Simon, a.k.a. Miniminter. What this means now is Wembley Rangers will have a player suspended for 2 minutes, which also will mean that it should be a 3v2.
I mean, it's diabolical, isn't it? It's just so diabolical to give away that situation under very little pressure. They rushed it, Brandon.
Will lose a player for 2 minutes.
So it's a case of 1 goalkeeper and 1 player having to go against 3 outfield players. And there is still, Joe, 2 minutes, 24 seconds left of this game changer.
I mean, if you can't score here, you have no hope.
This is M7's best chance of turning this game on its head in these 2 minutes. Make the most of it, just as they have. Jesse Waller-Lassen.
And just a reminder, Wembley Rangers are allowed their full complement of players now, 3-on-3.
I think Miniminter's side aren't happy, but once they score the goal, you're allowed to bring the extra player back onto the
confusion,
pitch.
yeah. If this was not in a game changer, it would be a different scenario. Because they have scored, you could bring the extra player back in. Stefan Ilic, shot deflected. That's another corner. That's 2-2 on corners as well. If we get another corner here, we run for a penalty.
They've got to move the ball a bit quicker, I think, in these sort of areas.
Has to make this happen. Fake shot. Deflected corner. Penalty.
So 3 corner kicks won by Wembley Rangers AFC, which means they have a penalty kick.
This has been quite a stressful last 60 seconds or so for these players. We've had a suspension. And now it's Bradley Shaw to come on one of his first real chances of the game to make this count for Wembley Rangers. He does.
Goal for Wembley Rangers AFC, scored by number 26, Bradley Shaw.
And there's that ice cold celebration. They're back in front, remember, one save, one deflection, game changes again. I was about to say, are we going to see another penalty on the opposite side?
I think Jesse Waller-Lassen's really controlling the 3v3 out there on the ball. Looks very, very calm and composed.
Zion Nditi making it 2-2. M7 still have that potential penalty on their side. What a ball that was, by the way. Superb from Bradley Shaw. It was Domingos Pires who just wasn't on the same wavelength. Stefan Ilic. Arjun Young. Corner, which means penalty.
3 corners, it's a penalty to M7 FC.
I'm guessing Jesse Waller-Lassen will take it, or is it going to be Arjun Young? It will be Arjun Young. Up he steps. Penalty time for M7. Will they go into the second half of a small goal lead? Round the goalkeeper. Is it too heavy though? Can Oliver Cannon reply? He can. Chance wasted. You won't get a better chance than that in
Penalty saved by number 1, Oliver Cannon.
What a game changer this has been, Joe.
Deary me. Now they're missing some chances though.
Back to you, Wembley
Got to
Rangers.
get the shot off quicker.
Domingos Pires. Just over the bar.
See, each time they go, they throw Jesse Waller-Lassen straight on to pick the ball up in that first phase.
3.
Shot has to leave his foot now.
1.
And that'll do us at the halfway point. M7 2, Wembley Rangers 2. What a last 3 minutes that was.
AFC 2, it's all to play for in the second half. What a game.
2-2 at half-time between M7.
That was a good game changer.
It was actually a really good game. The Wembley Rangers, do you reckon they'll be happy?
I don't know, to be fair, it's a mixed opinion, because you know you're winning at one point, you always feel like you're losing if you know what I mean, you're drawing.
Their coach is very... We have seen a lot of coaches be very, very animated.
Yeah.
That everyone's competitive side is coming out to like the max.
And that's what it's about. That's why we love, because I think draft night we were complaining about it being too friendly.
Yes, we were actually.
And it's completely changed. It's completely changed. I really like what I'm seeing now.
It has completely changed. Right, Jolie, let's go and find her. I think she's with someone that me and you quite enjoy. It's Specs.
I'm here with Specs. Now, the glasses are seriously giving. Are these a new purchase?
Well, let me just say this. There are cameras as well, so I'm recording you as well. This is BTS. Yeah, cameras. Have a go. Have a go.
Sorry. Everyone is blurry right now. This is mental. Wow.
It's crazy. Cameraman, say hello to the cameraman.
No. He's. Yeah, let's go along with it. This is the new. This is the future. This is.
Of course.
Baller League is going to be streamed off of the glasses next season.
Of course. To be honest, I should be playing on the field, like POV with my glasses on. Of course.
And there's 12 teams. If you could pick one to play for, who are you picking?
Vision.
There was no hesitation. Why is that?
Because Tobi promised that I should be playing, but he wanted to give the young boys a chance. and he reckons he's going to draft me in midway through, so we'll see.
Because we do get 2 wildcard picks. 2 wildcard picks a match. So does that mean that you're supporting Vision?
Yeah, but obviously if he doesn't pick me, then I won't be supporting him. That's how it goes. A deal's a deal.
And who's running up? Who's next?
Let's go with Ginger's team. Angry Ginger's team. I don't know what they're called. Oh, actually, let's go with SDS. Okay. We'll go with SDS.
Well, Gingers is United. They had a good win, and so did SDS today. So you're picking some winning teams. Yep. You know what you're talking about. You're clearly you're all into the Baller League already.
Of course. I was going to make a song about Ballers League.
Well, it's funny you say that because we were chatting before, and you were telling me all about the rapping. If I give you a beat, do you reckon that you could give me a song?
I'll give you 2 bars, I think.
You ready?
Yep. Catch you playing in the Ballers League, and I'm better than I show speed. And that's just 2 lines there. And if I score, I won't probably swear. My glasses are like cameras on the BTS. What's my name? OG Specs. I got asthma. That's the chorus. I got asthma. I got asthma. And that's the track done.
And we're out, and we're back to you guys.
Horrible.
What was that?
Horrible. Specs stinks.
Also, what do we think of Jolie wearing Specs' glasses? Specs is like a different person without glasses on.
I've worn Specs' glasses before, and generally you can't see a thing.
And what about Specs being a wildcard pick for Vision FC because Tobi's promised it? I'd quite like to see it.
No, I would never want to see that. I think he would get
do you not
into
think
Road's Edge.
Do you not think it'd be really funny?
It would be funny, 110%, but I want to see quality on the pitch. I don't want to see Specs.
Right. What is the second half of this game going to bring? We're going to find out for you very shortly.
Let's see the comments. I like the comments.
Well, let's get this second half underway between M7 FC and Wembley Rangers. What do we made of that, Joe? Specs playing in Ballers League. Where would he play on the pitch? In goal?
He gets Specs nowhere near the pitch, mate. I've seen him play football. Absolutely rancid. About as bad as his rapping, pal.
If he did get drafted, would he just be like an unused sub, do you think? Or would he
I don't know. Maybe like a cheerleader. Get some pom-poms, throw him on there, see if we can get a bit of motivation going for the team.
I mean, look, there's going to be wild cards here, and we can't wait to see.
Let's hope they're not Specs for everybody's sanity at home.
We've had a range of picks today. I even had Angry Jins mention Peter Crouch as a possibility.
Well, I've heard rumours there are some big names potentially coming. I know for a fact that after that first game,
JT.
John Terry was not happy.
The 26ers might actually be bringing in Didier Drogba and Eden Hazard because they need some goals.
Yeah, I think
there's going to be a chance. Massive save.
I think there is a genuine chance that JT next week might turn up with Eden Hazard. I'm not even joking. I think there's a genuine chance next week, going by what John Terry was saying off camera, that he's going to try and get Eden Hazard in for the next game.
I mean, I'm all for it. He'll be perfect for this six-a-side football. 2-2 the scoreline here. We are in game 5 tonight. Miniminter's M7 FC were trailing on 2 different occasions, but were able to come back.
I think this is one of the closest games we've seen in terms of standard. It's very, very evenly matched. 2 teams that are really feeling each other out tactically. No sort of blowout chances here unless you see something go crazy in the game changer. Seeing comments here from the chat talking about carpet burn potentially, Brandon. I can guarantee that is the case. Kieran can't claim off. His knees were bleeding.
I thought it was going to be Kieran Carpet Burn Clark after what I saw in your interview. He had blood coming down his legs from the tackles that he was making. One player that we haven't really spoken too much about is going to pick up the ball, potentially in the number 20 shirt. Luke Gabbin, I mean, 184 appearances in the Football League. Most of those coming for Luton Town. Has represented his country in Malta as well. Hasn't seen a great deal of him so far in this game. For me, though, Wembley Rangers are a team to keep an eye on. I just think with their manager, the six-a-side experience that he has with England, if you don't know, he is the six-a-side manager of England. who do play in World Cups and international competitions. That wasn't a nice tackle.
Get a grip of it, Clattenburg, come on.
And that was Luke Gambin. We said we wanted to see him. There he is, up close on Mark Clattenburg's referee camera. Wasted possession.
Just got a bit ragged, both teams here. So, I mean, just put the foot on the ball, just slow it down a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if that is Jesse Wallace, a player we all want to see plenty of today.
Jesse Wallace, what a touch that is. Making life difficult for Stuart Cook there. Nice little interchange. Is there a shot? Oh! It was dipping, but it was also asking a lot.
I think what people don't quite know watching at home is quite how hot it is in here as well. It is absolutely roasting in the arena. Everybody's coming off the pitch so sweaty. I think a lot of these players maybe have been taken a little bit aback by quite how much conditioning they needed to do to come into these games.
It goes without saying, and it's such an obvious thing, but it's a different fitness you need. You're just constantly sprinting, this little burst of energy every single time. That is why players like Stuart Cook or Domingos Pires, when he does get on the ball, they've had 5, 6-a-side experience. It's just different sort of fitness.
Defeat.
Great feed from the goal scorer there in Christian Campbell. Five minutes played in this second half, and it really has been slow. That was Navid Nasseri there, number 10. He was getting a haircut about 2 hours ago in the Phillips barber shop.
Comment here from Bippen Deep. He says, can someone tell me what type of pitch they're playing on? It's really, really hard to describe, actually. It's almost a mixture of carpet and AstroTurf. There's no rubber crumb to it, and the base layer is quite thin, so if you fall to ground, it's hard.
Shot from Jesse Wallace wide. It's quite hard to explain. All I can say is that this pitch was being built last night. I saw it being laid out, and it's a special type of pitch as well. This is the same pitch that was actually used in Germany, where this competition, this idea, this vision of football in a different light, Baller League itself has originated from. One more pass. Surely Luke Gambin
hits it.
Crying for the ball.
Oh, what a save, by the way. What a save that is.
Christian Campbell, who is one of the wild card players, hence why he's got just the word baller on his shirt, not his actual surname. He was drafted on Saturday night when they confirmed these teams. Here he is again now, Christian Campbell, all the way across goal. He scored from a similar angle in the first half, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's looked electric getting to that byline. Very, very difficult to stop in the 1v1s. But on that occasion, the angle was just a little bit too narrow. I think the cutback was probably the smart move.
Goal kick. As Femi Akinwende was pulled to the ground. Keep an eye on Luke Gambin. One ball over the top. Sam Fitzgerald called into action. No free kick there.
Good feet.
Chance to break for Zian Nditi. He goes down to ground. The referee is letting this go. Ben Long.
Didn't think it was a foul myself, Brandon, have to be said. Thought it was just a physical coming together. Went to ground a little bit too easy. I know that M7 aren't happy with it at all. He's still moaning at Clattenburg now.
A couple of quick changes made there. Arjun Young comes on and gets a really important touch. Jesse Wallace, clever.
Strength.
bundled off the ball. So 3-on-2 now, Wembley Rangers. Was that the right decision? I think what we're seeing here, Joe, a lot of tired decisions.
I totally agree. I think what you're seeing is the fitness we were talking about earlier really coming to the fore. That's a lovely ball, though. Now they're on the sack. Tired minds, tired bodies out there, Brandon. I think the first half took a lot out of these two teams because I think the first half was one of the most competitive we've seen so far today. The second half, it's been a bit whiffy.
That was Jean Bellahuan there.
Oh no!
Jean Bellahuan! What a save! How's he not put that away? It was a gift.
More tired decisions, I would say. From the back, that pass out was never, ever on.
He has gained an extra flag, though, next to the scoreboard. You can see that. Nice step overs. Christian Campbell.
He's looked dangerous, isn't he, Christian Campbell?
He has been their outlet, to say the least. Chance to break, Jesse Wallace. Deflection! Wide, that's another corner. One more of those. You can see Miniminter there. He knows if they could just have one more punt at goal.
Simon
force Oliver Cannon into a save. They'll have another opportunity for a long penalty. Remember that we will be here every Monday for the next 10 weeks. If you do want to come down to the Baller League, you can. We have a live crowd here. Head on to ballerleague.uk and get your tickets. We look forward to seeing you every Monday here at the Copper Box. Which we have to say, people have come in numbers tonight for our launch game day one. And they've certainly had a lot to see and get excited about. We are 2.5 minutes away from a game changer, which I feel like this is what this game needs, Joe.
Totally agree. I was about to say the exact same thing. Something needs to happen. A little spark needs to take it into account. That wasn't a particularly nice tackle, I didn't think, in the midfield there. Here's a chance, though.
Chance to break. Sam Fitzgerald. Is that a corner? No. Throw-in. Well, a kick-in, so to speak. That was so close to being a potential corner. That one played short.
Nice.
Sam Fitzgerald.
2 minutes until our second half game changer and what is an incredibly tight game. 2 minutes until the game changer.
Just went wide up. Thought we may have seen a little fingertip save around the post there.
It's tense out there, isn't it, Brandon? It's very tense. I think this is the sort of game neither team wants to lose.
Well, we spoke about individual brilliance in this type of football, six-a-side football. It needs that right now. A Jesse Wallace or a Christian Campbell just to grab this game by the scruff of his neck. And
I have to say, I'm not sure too many of the other teams will be looking at these two sides based on these performances and being worried. I think there's been some sloppiness out there, and I think both sides will, next week, be looking to play a lot better.
Offside. Tobi Brown not happy about that one. There is still a ref's challenge from Wembley Rangers if they want to use it, which will basically...
We're 1 minute away from the second half game changer here in the Copper Box. 1 minute away.
Well, any decision. Jesse Wallace, keeper comes out. He might be caught here. Hasn't got any options. All the way across. Defended well there by Stuart Cook. And a chance to break now for Wembley Rangers. Dominigo's Pires, does he fancy a shot? Oh! I think he got a hand on it, Tobi Brown.
He saved that, didn't he? Absolutely unbelievable if he's got a fingertip to this, by the way. This is the save of the day if he has. He did.
Wow.
Oh, my word.
He's got to react, though, straight away. There's another attack to deal with.
It's prime David De Gea.
What a save that was from Tobi Brown. Once upon a time, part of Graham Potter's plans at Brighton of Albion. During his time there.
Get Potter back on the phone. I think he's better than Fabianski. No offence, Lucas.
I think we're close enough to West Ham United. Game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Our game changer then is fast forward.
Well, fast forward. We've seen this before tonight. After you cross the centre line, players may not play back or dribble back in their own half. If they do a free kick, will be given from where the ball was last touched. It's short, when you pass the halfway line, don't go back until you get dispossessed or a dead ball situation arises, such as a shot on goal or a kick in. Are we going to see our first draw here tonight in Baller League? It isn't the biggest difference to a game changer compared to other rules and regulations here in Baller League. What it hopefully will bring, though, is a bit more attacking play.
We're ready to go in 5, 4, 3, 2.
You just see Mark Clattenburg's ref camera there explaining to the players the rules still.
Game changer.
They're all still learning. Right, we're underway. That one was completely wasted. Stuart Cook there, that could have been. An ugly tackle, but we'll put it back for a free kick. As Czech Thiam was fouled in the centre spot. Ben Long will resume play for us in a Wembley Rangers shirt. Remember, right, ball's past the halfway line now, it can't go back. Stuart Cook, chance, can he put it around the goalkeeper? Again, there's another hand on it from Tobi Brown. No touch on that one, no corner. As soon as that ball passes the halfway line now, it can't go back, otherwise it will be a free kick to the other team. That's the game changer rule this time. Corner. Penalty.
Santan FC have been awarded a third corner, which means they have a penalty kick.
Very well played there by Jean Belahuan. Wins an important penalty for M7 FC. This game needs something to spark it alive. Over to you, Stefan Ilic, to put Miniminter's M7 FC in front. Stefan Ilic, can he score? Yes, he can!
Goal for M7 FC.
M7 FC 3-1.
Stefan Ilic.
With just 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Are they going to snatch all 3 points here from Wembley Rangers? That's clever. Dominigo's Pires. His shot was blocked and wasn't really much of a challenge for Tobi Brown. What a touch that is. Stefan Ilic falls down to ground. No free kick given there. They will take every second they can. You just saw there, the ball disappeared. I wonder why. And there's 3 points up for grabs. We have stopped the clock, don't worry. One minute, 13 seconds. Corner. I don't think we'll be seeing 3 more of those for M7 FC in the time that's left.
1 minute left to play, 1 minute left to play.
Last minute of this matchup in week 1 for these two teams, and it'll be back to the drawing board, back to training. Last 45 seconds for Wembley Rangers. They have to overload, they have to go for the game. It's a poor pass. The idea was there, but Zion Nditi, wearing number 40, just doing enough. 24 seconds left. Can Wembley Rangers snatch a point from this attack now? Possession given away. And M7 FC are going to take every second they can as Miniminter looks to book in his first 3 points.
5, 4, 3,
here at Baller League.
2, 1.
Tobi Brown doing a few key hits. Full-time result. M7 FC.
Incredible contest. It finishes
has their first 3 points on the board. The second half didn't really give us much, but it was a late goal in the game changer, a penalty that changed the game. It's 3 points on the board for M7 FC, but we're not done yet. There is still one more round to play, one more game left here from the Copper Box in week 1 of Baller League, as Deportrio will play VZN FC, and it comes up next.
Right, we would like to welcome all of our viewers that are joining us now on Sky Sports Football. And they are joining us for the big one. Huh?
Why is this the big one? The last game of the day. It's a lot of pressure.
It is a lot of pressure.
But it's been time to kind of study the game, understand the rules, see how people play, what tactics they use and don't use.
What have you taken from, like, obviously you're last, so is there anything in particular you've taken from watching a few of the other teams?
When you're defending, you need to cover the middle of the pitch. You can't leave a gap in the middle of the pitch, otherwise you get opened up.
JT was absolutely raging when his team got torn apart by...
Listen, when you're a defender and your team's not defending, you're going to feel a type of way.
You actually are.
But no, I think my team are ready. I want them to go out there and have fun. It's the first game. We're going to get the feelers out, really understand how each other play.
Yeah.
And then we'll have tape to study next time and things to work on.
I mean, a win for M7 FC. Basically, these
That's
are
my boy.
all of the people, all of the teams you...
That's my boy.
I told you, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, you lot are all supporting me over Chloe. That's mad.
Oh.
Yes,
I was supporting Chloe.
What do you want me to say? Oh, you got me.
No, thank you.
I saw the big celebrations at the end.
Yeah, it means a lot, you know.
Very happy with your performance. Chunks wanted you to win and didn't even know you were winning by the end of the game. He was like, oh, I really want you to win. And you were 3-2 up.
That's how we do. I needed the win, you know, after losing at Wembley myself. Needed a win for me.
Yeah.
You know, why would you do that? Why would you do that?
What do you mean?
You know what's his video? He said he's retired from football because of the pandemic. Come on.
I'm a manager now.
Look at the celebrations there.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%, man. What a win.
Big.
I think we had a couple of decisions go against us, though, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, he's blaming the referees. Matchday 1.
I want to make a statement right now to change something.
Toby. Oh.
If my call for a successful VAR check,
you should get it back.
Right.
You should get it back.
I
like that. I like that.
I proved it was
you know why I like that?
I quite like that,
because at the end of the day, you caught something the ref didn't catch. You should be rewarded for that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I agree.
See, M7 changing the game, you know.
We need to talk.
I was going to come at you for wanting to change the rules of Baller League on day one.
That's the only one.
But
actually, that's quite good. Would you agree with that?
Yeah,
I 100% agree. I thought that was the rule.
I think it should be.
It should be.
Yeah, it should
Baller
be.
League, man.
I'm actually quite looking forward to when you two play each other.
We'll be kissing.
Is there some bet that you two have?
We don't gamble.
Okay, well,
I have a bet with Ginge.
Oh, was it really Ginge?
Yeah,
Maybe I've given some wrong information, but... So
No.
what's your bet with Ginge?
It's a 24-hour stream.
Oh, okay.
Mine's normally for charities,
Yeah.
so mine's not for charity.
Oh, okay.
And his normally isn't, so his is.
Okay.
So if I lose, I'm good.
You are. Are you looking forward to Are you looking forward to watching?
100%.
VZN FC, all of the pressure.
There's no pressure, man. We're going to go out there and have fun, enjoy football. That's what football's all about, enjoyment.
Facing Deportrio. The
Listen,
big three that aren't here. Haven't even turned up. But guess what? The first half is coming after this. Little mistake earlier. We are now welcoming are joining us on Sky Sports Football, and they are joining us for Vision FC against Deportrio, which we are very, very excited about, aren't we, Chunks?
Oh,
Chunks,
sorry,
honestly,
I was just enjoying. Look,
this guy.
I'm too locked in.
I'm talking to Chunks, and Chunks is
You know what it is, though?
looking
Look,
over there.
you know what it is? They're training their shots right now. Almost one in my head.
We're scared about getting hit in the face, I think. We'd like to think that their accuracy is quite good because we are quite far away from the goal.
No, but I almost felt one on my head. So.
Oh, did you? Yeah, it did come flying in here. Tobi's not feeling any pressure.
Nah, he's going to just say that. You know, he's going to say that. But at the end of the day, yeah, it's a big game. It's worrying. It's the first game.
I feel like going first is big, but I feel like the standard's been set so high. There is a lot of pressure on Vision FC.
I think there's the most pressure on the person that's going last, especially because Sharky's got the results, Miniminter's got the result, Ginger's got the result, so it's kind of like we're waiting on you for the influences to come
also,
through.
like, I've got a bone to pick with Deportrio. Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer, Micah Richards, where are you?
Showing the commitment. I don't think they deserve it then. Yeah, there's
Miniminter is still celebrating. You can't
Ethan
see it.
Bazinga's off camera. He's there celebrating with the boys. They've won it. They've smashed them.
You've actually had a great day, haven't you?
All the teams I wanted to win are winning, so I can't complain. I'm very happy today, aren't I?
And you need one more for like the full house.
You what?
You want one more for the full house?
If Tobi doesn't get a win, I'll be crying today. But I love Tobi. I believe in him. He's got the king of fives. Good player on his team. I just think his team in general is very good. But obviously, they've got Marvin Sordell on the other team.
Oh, yeah. Marvin Sordell,
Kettering.
Can you believe we've only got one game left, by the way?
I wish the match just kept coming in. I want there to be more matches.
But we've got so many weeks to this, Chunks.
Yeah.
So many. We are very, very excited. It is the final game. Vision FC against Deportrio. Let's throw it over to Brandon for one final time.
Well, this is it for our final time tonight here at the Copper Box Arena, which has played host to quite a few goals in Baller League Week 1. They've had to wait a long time to get going. We kicked off play about 5:30 earlier on this evening. But we end here. Deportrio without the trio, by the looks of it tonight. They will be here at some point. Gary Lineker, Alisha and Micah Richards heavily involved in this team. For Tobi Jizzle, we just heard from him there. He's not feeling the pressure. He is very much looking forward to it. He was with his brother Manny 2 weeks ago drafting his team. Some headline news for his team. Jerome Sinclair was one of the big names. He doesn't feature tonight. And then you'll be gutted to also know for Deportrio, Bakary Sacco doesn't feature either this evening. Don't worry, I'm sure they will be involved at some point. Each team does draft a 12-man squad, and they are allowed to have 2 wildcard players each week here. No wildcards are in action tonight, but they will be across the next 10 weeks. Remember, you can come and join us here at the Copper Box. There are tickets available. Head to ballerleague.uk, and you can join the action live every single week.
To London, we're waiting for the final match of the evening. Deportrio versus Vision FC. I want to know who is backing who in the building. If you're backing Deportrio, let me hear you right now. But if you're backing Vision FC, make some noise.
Let's get them out if we can. We are waiting for the referees, I'm hearing. And in the meantime, I'm happy to say that Sharky, manager of SDS FC, joins me. Sharky, first and foremost, congratulations tonight. How are you feeling?
Thank you very much. I feel great. It's good to get started with the win. And it's what we've been working hard for, so I feel great, yeah.
You're one of the few managers, Sharky, that I saw 4 weeks ago in Berlin, watching the Baller League in its origins for season 3. You seem like you've really invested into this, and it's paid for you tonight.
For sure. I mean, listen, if I get an opportunity like this, I like to take it as seriously as I can, and for me that means preparing the best I can, and if that meant going to Germany and seeing what the league is about, then I'll go to Germany. You know,
the energy down in your booth as well, in terms of your dugout. There's about 30, 40 people there. You were cheering every tackle, you were cheering every moment of that game.
Yeah, that's passion, man. That's what we're going to bring SDS. We're going to bring passion, but most importantly, quality on the pitch.
We'll talk more about that result in a minute. Before that, let's bring out our teams today. Deportrio against Vision FC. This is our final game here in the Copper Box. in Game 6 of the Baller League. And this is how Deportrio line up their 10-player squad. Tommy Scott will be the goalkeeper, Adam Dawson, Rafael Garcia, Leo Sari, Fionn Mooney, Tristan Abdeen Goodrich, Marvin Sordell. Yeah, that is the Marvin Sordell that played for England in the 2012 Olympic Games. Ruben Singil also in that side as well.
Good team.
On the opposite side, VZN FC, managed by Toby Gisel. Remy Mitchell will be their goalkeeper. Montel McKenzie, Curtis Herbert, Florian Castrati, Henry Lansbury was one of the first picks off the side. Ethan McLeod, Jamie Karaisi, Luka Marusic, Michael of Wigan, and Ferrell Mensah. I mean, coming into this one, Sharky.
Yep.
Which way are you leaning? I mean, who are you liking?
They're both good squads, and obviously as an Arsenal fan, Henry Lansbury is an ex-Arsenal prospect. We also have Marvin Sordell, obviously not ex-Arsenal, but he actually went to my school, a few years older than me, but he went to my high school, Marvin Sordell, so I've got something on either team that I'm looking out for, but I'm gonna have to give it to VZN FC for this one.
Henry Lansbury. Look, he's been there, he's done that. Do I even need to ask, has he still got it?
I'm sure he does. I mean, you don't really lose it, do you? That's what they say. You shouldn't lose it, especially in, his abilities should be able to transfer over to this small-sided football. I'd love to see some long-range efforts from him.
Well, he was getting a haircut a few hours ago, Henry Lansbury. He'll be wearing the number 5 shirt for VZN FC.
3, 2, 1, let's go!
Here we go then, we're underway for our final game tonight. And it looks like
there's Sordell.
Marvin Sordell.
There he is, that's 1-0.
He's still a baller. 19 seconds into the game. That might be our quickest goal in Baller League history.
Wow.
I mean, you've got a question.
Trio, number 17, Marvin
Maybe
Sordell.
Remy Mitchell there, but it was the timing of the finish, Sharky, to get it through the legs of the goalkeeper. And look, I've only seen Marvin Sordell for 15 seconds here, but he looks pretty fit, fitness-wise too. It looks pretty intact.
That's experience. I mean, he's got Premier League experience, on top of my head. Bolton, of course, he's wearing the white kit now. Maybe he remembers those days. He feels like he's back at Bolton now. So he's got Premier League experience. And, yeah, I mean, listen, he saw the gap between the legs and he made it work. Pretty easy finish it looked like, to be fair.
Yeah, 19 appearances in total in the Premier League, alongside spells at Burnley and Bolton.
Yeah, Burnley's the other one. I was trying to think what the other one was. I remember Bolton, though.
Doing a bit of defending is Marvin Sordell there, as then Adam Dawson will pick up the pieces. He also played in the lower leagues of English football. Played for Notts County, had 2 appearances there. How important were the substitutions for you? I mean, were you in charge of them, or was it the coach of you that were just getting players in and out,
It was a mix. It was a mix. It's tough because you don't really know. Players, it's a blowout there. Players are running around, working hard, so you have to manage that. But at the same time, you have to keep the better players or the more defensive players on. So it's very hard, but we made it work.
It's a different fitness as well, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's
for
so
sure.
different to 11 aside.
Oh, so different. Like, it's non-stop running. Like 11 aside, the ball's on the other side of the pitch. You can walk a little bit or jog. Here, it's non-stop, man. You get found out.
You can go hiding in 11 aside football. In this, you can't.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
If you're not on the ball, you've got to be making a transition or a run, or at least showing that you want to be in possession. That shot comes in, it does go wide. Now remember that you can come and join us here at Baller League. Tickets are available if you go to ballerleague.uk. We will be at the Copper Box after tonight for the next 10 Mondays in a row. Do come down and see us. And look, there's been a lot of support tonight. Did you have a lot of guys come down and...
Yeah, we did. As you could see in the support they were showing us, there was a lot of them were our friends, and some of them were just SDS supporters. And I encourage a lot more to come down in the next coming weeks, because we'll need your support as the games get tougher and tougher. But we need the support. Really helped us get a win today, so I'd appreciate some more.
I mean, Chunks left me on commentary at half-time, and I saw him in your dugout celebrating your goal.
Yeah, he wasn't doing his job properly, was he?
He's also said that he wants to be one of your wild cards.
Maybe, potentially.
Chances of that happening?
Very high. It depends. I already told him, if we get to a point in the season where
we're clear,
we're pretty much good, I don't mind wildcarding chance, giving it some minutes. The boys scored at Wembley in front of 90,000. You can score here in the copper box.
No, I said what would his role be in this? He'll just be the top man.
Yeah.
Just get to his feet and then roll it left or right.
This is his game. He plays regular 6, 7, 8, 9 aside. He plays regular small-sided football, so this is actually his game. He's better at this than 11 aside.
Well, 3.5 minutes into this one. Deportrio leading by a goal to 0. Team managed by Micah Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker. They might not be here tonight, but they will be watching on from afar, and they'll be happy with what they've seen so far.
Yeah, I'm sure they're happy so far with the lead.
Marvin Sordell was the goal scorer, by the way, scored in just 19 seconds. So much control in this game at the moment. Tommy Scott happy to receive the ball as much as possible. Can he get around the right side? Oh, Florian Castrati, that looks off the ball, still though. In possession is Francis Gerard Mampolo. Chance to break quickly now, really well picked up there. Montel McKenzie trying to run off the ball there. I've seen him in a few passages of play, but Ferrell Mensah, when he's got the ball, he has looked incredible. I mean, did your boys train last week? I mean, a lot of people seen when they were training.
Yeah, we had a training session. Quite a few teams did, actually. Quite a few teams posted about it. We're not scared to hide the fact that we're training. You know,
it's important.
For sure. I mean, listen.
You only get, what, a 30-minute game here once a week?
Exactly, and if you don't get to play together in the middle of the week, it's kind of hard to work on some stuff, and we'll definitely work some stuff this week as well after this game. Oh, there's a foul.
Ferrell Mensah there, just been fouled there.
I've really been enjoying the game changes, by the way. Been enjoying the game changes.
Yeah. It's been non-stop tonight.
For sure.
For those that have just joined us in Baller League, corners don't exist, but if you just see the flags there by the timing, if there are 3 corner scenarios, free kick comes in. I like the idea from Curtis Herbert. If you do get 3 flags, okay, if you give away 3 corners, the other team will be given a penalty, which really emphasises Sharky of just keeping the ball in play. Especially for goalkeepers, they've got a decision to make. When they make a save or parry it back into play.
Yeah, that's tough. It's tough. You know, the shots come thick and fast. It's hard for the keepers to decide what to do. And that's another reason why it's so tiring out there, because there's no corners. It's pretty much non-stop.
Each team does have 4 subs, and it's a roll-off scenario. As Florian Castrati just hits that one slightly off there. Hasn't been the most entertaining first 7 minutes here. Battling for the ball going on down on that side. Rafael Garcia winning his team a kick-in. Marvin Sordell, will he get it? He hasn't been had much of an involvement since he scored the opening goal. Chance to break. Goes completely wide. Montel McKenzie. It's a brilliant touch. In case you missed it tonight as well, the bar has already been set in the first game by Angry Ginger United. How many step-overs we're going to see from that man? I think it's clear to see, Sharky, who's got the flair on this scene. Ferrell Mensah, about 7 step-overs back-to-back.
He actually, I've seen a viral clip of his, actually, maybe a year ago or so, maybe a couple of years ago, where he scored a ridiculous goal on 5-a-side. Dribble for the whole team. Unbelievable. Good player.
You need those players, though, because in this format, especially when the tired legs start filling in, you need those moments of just individual brilliance.
No, 100%. Especially, this is street football, you know, and that's where these kind of players are made. The street footballers, they're the skillful ones, the tricky ones. Very aggressive
They
here.
have to make the most of this one. Marvin Sordell's on the right. They'll be crying out for possession. He doesn't need it. Because Francis Gerrard Mempolo has just gone on his own. He's faked Remy Mitchell into the extra pass. And Deportrio will lead by 2-0.
Goal for Deportrio, number 18,
Good goal.
Francis Mempolo.
Took it all alone as well. Fair play. No look finish. Gave the keeper the eyes.
If he didn't score that, Marvin Sordell would have been shouting at him.
Yeah. Took the risk and it paid off, really.
Any potential hints of a wild card we might see from you? What's the contact?
I don't know if I need one at the moment.
That's true.
But yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously, I'd love to activate the wild cards. I mean, I just spoke to Wesley Fofana of Chelsea downstairs. You know, he told me he enjoyed watching our team play. He called me a great coach, and I gave him an SDS FC shirt, and he asked me, can I play for you guys? It's all on camera, by the way. I've got it on the SDS FC Instagram page. If you guys want to check it out. Wesley Fofana asked if he could play for us, and I told him, join the queue, mate. Join the queue. I'll get back to you.
I mean, when you got that quality of player queuing up to play for you,
it's a good queue.
You can't really say no, can you?
Yeah, of course not, but I've got to play hard to get a little bit, you know. We just want.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'd love Wesley Fofana. I'd love him.
I don't think you'd have the heart to sum him off either.
Yeah, I know it'd be tough. It would be tough, but I'm the gaffer. I'm the gaffer around here, so he's got to listen.
I think Marvin Sordell's playing every minute at the moment. This Deportrio side.
He's playing every position as well.
He has. Striker, defender. Mr. Everything. Leo Serrick. Came through Brentford FC's academy, getting his first real couple of touches on the ball. They've just really lacked any sort of direction in the final third.
2 minutes until that game changer.
I mean, Henry Lansbury hasn't been introduced yet. Look at this, look at the space!
Oh my
Can they make the most of it? Marvin Sordell goes on his own for a shot. Leo Serri will put up the step overs and the ball rolls.
They are getting caught a lot here, Vision FC.
Brilliant piece of build-up. Again, it's going to be a 2-on-1. Leo Serri just about keeps it in play. Pulls down the man as well. Curtis Herbert. Getting Vision FC back on the ball. As it currently stands, it's not been the best start for Toby Jizzle's Vision FC. They're 2-0 down.
The game changer is just 1 minute away now. 1 minute until our first half game changer.
What was your opinion on your game changers?
I liked it. The first half when we had a 3-player, I think we managed that pretty well. And, there we go.
Montel McKenzie.
There we go.
We've got for Vision FC, number 3, Montel McKenzie.
And way back in the game, it was a case of there was a tiny little deflection off the boot of Ruben Sidgill.
Yeah.
And it just put Tommy Scott off balance.
Reality TV show star, but also he's a top player.
Henry Lansbury's on the pitch.
Fine, let's have a look at Henry Lansbury. There he is.
We only get to see 20 seconds of him now, though, because we've got a game change. If you don't know what the game changer is, for the last 3 minutes of the first half and the second half, there will be a new format, new rule set that comes into play, which will affect how these final 3 minutes will play out. Let's have a look at game changer time. Let's sit back and see what we get.
1.
Oh, I love this.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Okay, so our game changer.
I like this one. I like this one.
You like it?
You get to see a lot of flair. 1v1.
Well, this is the rules then. The game starts as a 1v1 for goalkeeper, so basically a 2v2. After every goal that goes in, a player is added to each team. A goalkeeper can't physically get involved in the game. For example, they can't try and score for their own goal. They can't loft the ball 20, 30 yards forward. They have to simply get the ball and just drop it on the floor to their player on the edge of the box. But last time I saw this, Sharky, it took 45 seconds for the game to go back to a 6-on-6.
Yeah, that was the first game of the night. It was crazy, but usually when I went to Germany, I noticed it takes a long time, kind of. But this is so fun to see. Let's have a look at what goes on here.
Here we go, then.
Oh.
There'll be a very good chance that these next 3 minutes will end as a 6-6 match-up with all 12 players on the pitch. The goal scorer, Francis Polo, can't make the most of that. Remy Mitchell, big save. Pushed off the ball, referee sees the fair tackle. And the chance of that, the two number 80s on the pitch. Around the goalkeeper, what a chance! That would have been one for the showreel. I mean, you said this is Faramente's game. Those one-on-ones, those...
Based on the clip, the viral clip I've seen of him, it is.
When are we going to get to 2v2? Is this it now? Remy Mitchell comes out.
Keeper can't come out.
The keeper can't get involved outside of the box.
I think that's a pen.
Which the rules do state, which will mean a penalty in favour
as the goalkeeper has left the penalty area. This has resulted in a penalty.
This will then mean a 2v2.
They can go down 2 goals now.
Situation. What a chance this is for the goal scorer. He scored the second to put them 2-1 up. Francis Gerard Mampolo. Could he put them 3-1 up against Remy Mitchell? Taking his time.
Oh.
And completely wasted the chance. Because now he has to defend this.
Saved by Remy Mitchell.
Ethan McLeod. Dispossessed.
That is tiring, man. That must be so tiring.
Well, just a bit of a waste of a penalty here, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying to do.
I think he was trying to get the TikTok clip, wasn't he?
Definitely might have got one. Fair play to him, though. He's still on. The VZN FC have changed their player.
We've already played 1.5 minutes nearly of this game changer. Surprisingly, we haven't added any extra players onto the pitch yet. Or will we do that now? Save. One more of those. And Deportrio will have a penalty, another one. Give away 3 corners, it will be a penalty to the other team. Good feet there by McLeod. Chance to break. It's a simple one-on-one. He's got to be quicker.
He's tired. Oh. They need to switch him out.
They can make a sub.
They need to switch him out.
For me, I just think you're looking at 2 players there that are very tight.
And they've done it. They both switched their players.
Adam Dawson comes on.
So does Montel McKenzie. Let's see how this goes. Attacker versus defender here.
2 fresh players. We've got 40 seconds left of this game changer. Adam Dawson. Brilliant close control dribbling with that right boot. Can he pull away? Can he get the angle of his shot? Or Montel McKenzie be able to counter-attack him. Make the most of these 20 seconds. That's all that's left in this. 15 seconds. Montel McKenzie. Chance goes. And there is...
Is there time for one more attack?
5 seconds
4
left. I don't think we're going to see it.
2
And that will do us at the halfway point. Deportrio lead the VZN FC
and
by 2
score in the
goals to 1.
final game of the evening. Deportrio 2, VZN FC 1.
Right, close game, 2-1 at half-time, but look who we've got joining us in the studio. This is the man whose team currently top the Baller League UK leaderboard, and really by how this game's gone, Ginge, I think you might be top come the end of the night.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if I don't finish top, but it's not how you start, it's how you finish, so it's going to be a long 12 weeks ahead.
Hopefully we can continue it. I think the football we played today was, I'm going to be honest, mesmerising. I thought it was absolutely brilliant. I really do. And I'm very happy with the boys. I'm very happy with them. And great to the coaches as well.
Also, we asked Joe Tomlinson at the top of the show, you know, do you think Angry Ginger's going to be a good manager? And Joe, what were your words?
I wasn't convinced, Ginger. I thought maybe the emotions. I thought you were quite emotional. I thought you'd be quite emotional on the touchline.
Is it not good to be passionate on the touchline?
I think it is good to be passionate on the touchline. Your team were pretty passionate out there as well, has to be said. I thought you were the most disciplined team we've seen today. Defensively, you're very, very hard.
I told you. Mate,
did you feel like in your manager, did you feel like Pep, I was going to say Pep Guardiola.
No.
Did you feel like Sir Alex?
Yeah. Honest to God, there is nothing I love more at the minute in my life than managing. I absolutely thrive off it.
You got the 11 side going on as well?
Yeah, I've got an under-18s grassroots team as well, so I absolutely love it. Honestly, I thrive off it.
Do you?
Yeah.
Where do you think your managerial career can go then? How far are we talking?
Premier League.
Yeah.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah.
No, listen, I'd love to manage in the Prem. I don't think that's going to happen. I think the closest I get is maybe a charity match at a Premier League stadium, something like that.
What do you think the wildcard system? Are you going to use it?
The wildcard, yeah, so there's an interesting fact, actually. I should have had a wildcard today.
Who was it supposed to be?
We've said on comms, actually, so yeah, people already know. Jermaine Defoe.
Oh, what happened?
I actually said no.
Oh, I'm going to walk off,
You said no
Jig.
to Jermaine Defoe.
The reason for it.
We've got 6 seconds.
No.
You said no
I want
to
the boys
Jermaine
to
Defoe.
show. I want the boys to show how good they are. That's why. I'm sorry, Jermaine. I love you.
So London, the final 15 minutes of action.
Well, this is our last 15 minutes of action here from Week 1 of Baller League. A brand new type of football which has come to the Copper Box Arena and will be here for the next 10 weeks following tonight. 12 teams with 12 very different sets of managers all battling out to finish in the top 4 to go down to our Final 4 showdown.
2, 1.
As it currently stands, you are seeing Marvin Sordell and Henry Lansbury tee off for the start of the second half here. Henry Lansbury, we didn't really get to see much of him in the first half. He was one of the first drafted picks for VZN FC. And if anything, has come out of retirement for Baller League. And another one, Bakary Sakho, would have also been here tonight. And Jerome Sinclair, all players that feature across Deportrio and VZN FC. If you haven't seen the managers involved here at Baller League, just to give you a small tease, Deportrio managed by Micah Richards, Alan Shearer and Gary Lineker. VZN FC, Toby Jizzle, who will be wanting a lot more from his players. Marvin Sordell scored in this game after 19 seconds. And if fitness was a factor for him, he has looked very well in shape. That's a massive tackle from Montel McKenzie. Bundled off the ball, though. Chance for Zach Fagan. Plays it into his path of his teammate. And that's going to be a penalty, in fact.
Deportrio has been awarded a third corner,
If you're wondering
which
why,
means
that was 3 corners. Corners don't exist in Baller League, but if you give away 3 of them, it's a penalty, 90s style. And it's Marvin Sordell that's going to step over it. He's already scored 1 tonight. Is he going to score another one? Taking all the time he wants. Marvin Sordell, 3-1.
Goal scorer for Deportrio.
Marvin
Number
Sordell.
17, Marvin Sordell.
What a player,
He's looking like he's still in his prime.
What a player, Marvin Sordell. I told you, I mean, listen, he went to my old high school. He's a few years older than me, but it's in the DNA. Marvin Sordell, Sharky, both leaving with wins today, hopefully.
Marvin Sordell.
What a player.
Last time we saw him at a football club was...
You're losing it.
during an FA Cup spell for Kettering. Oh, well, that could be. Ferrell Mensah, can he get around the goalkeeper? Did he need the extra skill? It just falls into the path of Tommy Scott. You may have saw Angry Ginge there just watching on. His game was about 5 hours ago, Sharky. I mean, he's still here. He's just leaning on the side watching. You can just see him behind the goal there. He's taking it all in tonight.
First game of the night. I mean, listen, he got his result. Currently top of the league in goal difference. Doing really well today for them. Can't hate.
Remember as well that you can come and join us here at Baller League. We are here for the next 10 weeks. You can buy your tickets. You head to ballerleague.uk. There will be a live crowd. This is a chance to break. The angle! Look tight with the Florian Castrati. It was still good enough for him. There's been a ref challenge though. Deportrio challenged that foul in the build-up to the goal. Was it a foul or not? Let's check in with the refs and see what decision they're going to make. They've got a shout.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see it again right now. I want to get a closer look. There we go.
No foul.
They've said no foul there. I mean,
no foul and goal.
He just snatched the ball in between the legs. I know there was a lot of physical force on the upper body. They're saying that the goal does stand, and it will be a reset from the centre circle for Deportrio. Timing of that goal though, Sharky. Look, there's so much time left. 11.5 minutes.
Just got to go right down to the wire.
Henry Lansbury still on the pitch, by the way, wearing that number 8 shirt for Vision. Very well defended. I think you can hear Angry Ginge singing that his team might be the greatest the world's ever seen. I mean, he has won tonight, but there's still 10 more weeks to go. Do you know what I mean?
A long time. It's a long season. It's a long season.
Great touch. He's been a standout tonight, hasn't he, Montel McKenzie? Montel McKenzie deflection! We're all scoring at 3-3.
Goal scorer for Vision FC, number 3, Montel McKenzie.
That's what I'm saying though, Sharky. He has been the energy in the Vision side. Even when it's not been going well, he's been in the ball, he's been on the ball, sorry, continuously transitioning. Seems like he plays as a defender, but he's happy just to go on these mazy runs, and he's rewarded for it there.
No, for sure, for sure. That's, I mean, obviously there's a heavy deflection on that one, but you don't shoot, you don't score. So fair play to Montel for that one.
He won't care how it's gone in. All it'll matter is that Vision FC are all square. At a 3-3 scoreline, that 2-goal gap. Marvin Sordell. Angle certainly too far away for a shot. Has already scored 2 goals on his Baller League debut. Oh, wow. Cheeky little Elastico there. Coming in from Rafael Garcia. I mean, that's the spice that Baller League will bring, that street baller vibe. Not happy with something there. Pinned is Zach Fagan. Did go for a kick in it. It's not going to be a corner flag. Not another own goal, please. That ball hits the top of the roof in the copper box. And I believe it'll be a free kick for VZN FC from just on the edge of the box.
There's so much time left in this game. I have no clue who's going to take it. It's going to be a close one, but Curtis is taking it again. Curtis Herbert, king of 5.
A direct shot, just a slide to the left or right. What are you thinking?
He's going to try and slide, go low.
Unless he tries to find a gap through that wall. Actually went to the left bottom corner. Great save there by Tommy Scott. Was the third choice goalkeeper for Southampton. Of course, join us here next week for the next 10 weeks at the Copper Box. Every Monday, this will be your home for Baller League. BallerLeague.uk. To join the live crowd. And all 12 managers and players that will be here. Who knows, maybe even Hazard might be in town next week as a wild card for the 26ers. Luka Marusic, dispossessed. I'm just trying to sit here and think, Sharky. Is Marvin Sordell left the pitch?
I was just trying to think the same thing. But then again, like, who could tell Sordell to come off, really? He scored 2 goals. He's a top player. He's the most experienced there. He comes off when he wants to come off, I guess.
Montel McKenzie making it all happen.
And to be fair, Marvin Sordell's everywhere. He's the last man defending. He's the guy. It's not like he's, you know, a luxury player, they say. He's doing everything.
He looks like a player that's retired, Sharky, and gone and played 6-a-side quite frequently.
I definitely think he has done that.
With his former teammates and kept up his...
For sure.
The basic levels of fitness and just kept ticking over the ability that we all know he has.
A lot of footballers, even current active players, say small-sided football is what keeps their passion for the game. It's the most played sport in the world, small-sided football, you know?
Back post. Curtis Herbert's there. Isn't even an option. Great feat. From Tristan. Hamdin Goodrich. Lovely step overs, wins his team a free kick. We are 2 minutes away, just over that, from our last game changer. They can have a shot here, get a deflection, which I think Adam Dawson's going to do. Oh, he goes for goal! He has no right to be scoring from that far out.
Number 7, Adam Dawson.
But he was just able to bend it round Curtis Herbert in the wall. And you probably have to be asking a question of the goalkeeper there from that far out.
No, for sure. I was kind of shocked when that went in, but it was a good strike. He did really well, but, you know, keeper had a lot of time to see that.
I'm caught in 2 minds whether Remy Mitchell just didn't expect a shot to come in from that far out.
Probably not.
I think that's probably the biggest feedback that a lot of managers have had tonight, is that Jens Lehmann said the words, don't shoot from crazy distances in live play, because there's so many bodies. There will be the odd occasion, don't get me wrong, where you might catch the goalie off guard. But with how compact these teams are, just look at the amount of white shirts. What a ball that is. Surprise, surprise, it's Montel McKenzie. He's everywhere.
2 minutes until the second half game changer. 2 minutes until our final game changer of the evening.
Free kick the other way. We've got 2 minutes left in this one, Sharky. I mean, game changer wise, fair play, fast forward, or one-on-one. What do you want to see?
You know what? A one-on-one. You know, that's my favourite one. And close the night with it as well. It'd be great. Long-range strikes, why not?
We haven't seen a great display of one-on-ones tonight.
We haven't today, but I have a lot in Germany, so I want to see the first proper top-level one-on-ones here in the UK. Because when it's good, it's good.
Yeah, in Germany, obviously, we've just kicked off season 3, and those one-on-ones were goal, goal, goal. Marvin Sordell nipped off the ball there. Remy Mitchell came out. Did enough. I did quite enjoy the fair play game changer we saw earlier. I mean, even more so that it allows the referees to use their cards, which won't really be the case.
1 minute until our second half game changer. 1 minute to go until the game changer.
55 seconds left. Deportrio, they'll maybe go into a game changer. 5-3 up! No! Just wide of Vision FC's goal. Florian Castrati, I like the idea. And there was too much on that. ...15 seconds away from the last game changer of the night here. Marvin Sordell, is it going to fall back to him? It might fall on the volley. Corner.
Our final game changer in 4, 3,
Let's take a look at our final game changer of the night.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one.
Yes!
They heard you.
I love it. This is big because Deportrio up by 1. Vision FC need to score. They need to score.
Absolutely. If you don't understand what one-on-one is, it's as simple as it sounds. It's a one-on-one. The goalkeepers can be involved, but they can't use their hands. So there's no point really using the goalkeeper unless you back them to score
To be fair,
within their own half.
Unless you've got a keeper that can strike the ball really well, you can. Plus, they, you know,
we've seen it a few times.
This is my favourite game changer, and there's something playing for here. Florian Castrati versus Marvin Sordell.
Marvin Sordell, I mean, look, can he last for 3 minutes? Is the it's a lot of fitness required, isn't it?
They can switch him out. They can switch him out.
Teams are ready in 5.
Well, just on top of this game changer, some more intel. In 15 seconds to have that shot of goal, and you are allowed
we just changed sides
to run just to the edge of that circle. So you're allowed just inside your opponent's half, but then the shot must come out then. It's going to be Florian Castrati.
Right, the officials are ready.
Vision FC kicking us off, and it's going to be Marvin Sordell. Former of Bolton and Burnley in goal.
Oh, good strike.
Can't use his hands, but he can use his body.
Oh, he's gone for it.
He's locked it in. Oh, the crossbar.
Oh, have they used their challenge? Oh, they might have used the challenge already.
Straight down the other end.
He's going for it early. He's going for it early.
Marvin Sordell has got this tactic down to a T. He's not even leaving his goalkeeper area.
Wow.
He's playing his own version on one-on-one. Florian Castrati over the bar. Even if Castrati makes like a deflection save, Sharky, it's going to be a penalty. They've only got 2 corners. That was the chance.
Insane. And the worst thing is, they've used their challenge already, so even if they wanted to check it, oh, it's close.
Marvin Sordell.
Oh!
Just wide.
You might want to get back quick, though.
Needs to get back inside. Well played. Minute gone already of this game changer. Can
definitely. Too far.
That's a foul effort. He was outside the circle. He needs to turn round. Florian Castrati. Stopped.
Get a ball. I don't think you realise that you can't go past that centre circle.
Down just inside your opponent's half. Marvin Sordell over the bar. A minute and a half left. Vision FC, a chance to tie this game up at 4-4.
Oh, they might have to make a change soon. Yeah, they've made a change. Henry Lansbury's coming on.
Henry Lansbury v Marvin Sordell. Marvin Sordell!
Wow.
Catches Henry Lansbury.
Goal for Deportrio.
Off his line, and that is where the substitutions can kill you. If you don't get it right, it will punish you. 55 seconds left of our last game here in week 1 of Baller League.
Oh, wow, it's done, it's done. Surely it's done.
I think it might be done.
Yeah, surely.
Henry Lansbury tried his best there to save it with a diving header. And it's a really well taken finish again by Francis Gerard Mampolo, who has been a real star in this team. It's just been very solid from Deportrio tonight. Henry Lansbury, high and wide over the bar, 20 seconds left. We're not seeing 3 goals scored in 20 seconds, are we?
No, I don't think we will.
Final thoughts, Sharky, before we say goodbye from our last game?
Listen, it's been a great first night. It's been a very good first night. And I'm excited to see where the season goes.
And this is it.
Absolutely. Congratulations again on your opening win for SDS FC. That Sharky's been with us. And that is game 6 concluded here from the Copper Box. Deportrio, the trio might not be in town, but they're able to pick up their first 3 points with a 6-3 win against VZN FC. The table still remains the same though. Angry Jin jumped on the Yanited side with a +5 goal difference. That is week 1 fixtures concluded here from Baller League.
A big win for Deportrio then. Micah, Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker nowhere to be seen. Hopefully they'll be back for next week's performance. But VZN FC, poor Tobi. Chunks, what you saying? Poor Tobi.
Sad, very sad. Honestly, wanted Tobi to win.
Yeah.
But of course, the better team won, I guess. Tobi's team looked like they were almost back in it, but obviously Montel just didn't have enough. He was playing well. Yeah, unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Marvin Sordell was very good, I thought. Right, Joe is downstairs somewhere on the pitch. Joe, who have you got with you?
I've got the man you were just speaking about there. Marvin Sordell has joined me. Marvin, how did you find that?
I'm a bit tired. It's hot. It's very hot, and it's a lot hotter than it looks.
I've been telling everybody in here how hot it is for the players on this surface as well with a crowd. It's such a different environment to play 11 aside, especially at the level you're used to.
Yeah, and also it's very slippery, so I'm wearing boots. I think I'm the only single person here that's wore boots today, so I need to invest in some Astros, I think.
Do you know what? I was thinking about that earlier. If we can get a shot of Marv's boots, he's actually the only player I've seen so far with any sort of stud. Like, this is so rock solid.
Slipped as well.
Yeah, you're the only one slipped. Also, let's not forget, let's talk about the game changer at the end. What was that like to be part of that game changer where you're shooting from distance, you're making blocks, you want the one that hit the bar that went very, very close to going in?
It didn't go over. You sure?
100% sure.
Flag for VAR, so I mean.
It didn't go over, it was just short of going in, but you did score one in the end. How did you find the game changer situation?
It was good. It's obviously a very different type of football. It's like the kind of thing that you'd have done when you were kids, you know. I remember playing with my mates. So, yeah, it's fun.
There you go, this is it. We can just see it now, Mark. Just onto the line, mate. I think it's millimetres from going over. Didn't quite go over. How did you find the standard as well tonight? Because it is very high here.
Yeah, it's very intense, obviously very quick. And, you know, 6-a-side is very different to 11-a-side football. Now, I play a lot of small-sided football now and have done over the last few years, so I'm more used to it. But there's some obviously very good players who are like, very, very used to playing this level, yeah.
Marv, congratulations. Liv, back over to you.
Thank you very much, Joe. We're joined once again by Felix Stark, CEO of Baller League. Felix, first match day of Baller League UK. What did you think?
I think it was a okay first game day.
Yeah?
But I saw, of course, 2,000 things that can improve.
Is that something as like a CEO, obviously this is your thing, like, do you find that you do that a lot each game? You sort of see things that you've improved on and see things you can further improve on?
I guess the players, for them to play on this pitch that they never played on, to play on the size of the pitch that with teammates that they never practiced with. After all, we play football. So the product that we judge is the quality on the pitch. And that was tonight okay. They have such big talent, though, that I know, give them 2 weeks of time. Tonight, there was a lot of people watching. They need time. That was obvious.
And fitness as well, Chunks.
Yes.
There was a lot of teams, I found it, in the first half of games were so fit, everyone was running about, and by the second half, it just the fitness levels just faded
that's what
slowly.
happens. That's what happens in the 6-a-side pitches. It's no corners, so you don't have time to regenerate. It's like, you know what I mean?
You can't
obviously,
You can't hide.
It being the first game, because I feel like a lot of people were nervous, had a lot to prove, so they were being a bit cautious, but then that also plays with your mental. It's a lot of reasons, and I feel like that's why we have the 10 players, because you can change about, and that's what I like about 6-a-side. You can just, for sure.
And also, you must have loved, I mean, I loved watching this, how competitive the manager, like, we know they're competitive because we know who they are as people, but some of them on the sidelines were getting so into it.
John Terry grabbed me like this.
John Terry.
He grabbed me like this, and I was laughing.
He didn't like the celebrations.
That's what it's about.
But he's a winner. He is everyone
What you
knows.
gonna do? You gonna text him?
No, I spoke to him after, and I said, you lost.
You should text him. You should text him. No, listen, I mean, this is the kickoff of something that is a marathon and not a sprint, right? So tonight, again, 1,000 things to improve, but after all, we're happy that the stream didn't go offline, that nobody got hurt, that we saw some good goals, and now it's the players' job to improve, our on-air job to improve, right? Everybody needs to improve, and then this can become something very sustainable.
But like you said, 1,000 things that you could improve on, but 1,000 things that weren't correct as well.
Exactly.
Genuinely, I'm seeing like online what people are saying, and they're loving the quality of the football.
I mean, compare this to the draft.
Of course, but that's what's going to happen. We're going to constantly improve.
I mean, we know each other now. I was sitting at the hotel, and I said this was the biggest embarrassment Baller League has ever done.
Yeah.
So we improved, right? And if we improve next week again, this is going to be a super entertaining football format to consume for sure.
Yeah, well, we've loved it, haven't we?
We loved it.
And we can have a look at all of the results. Now, Angry Ginge is top of the leaderboard. We can see there a big win for them. 7-2.
Wow.
A +5 goal difference. And everyone was questioning Angry Ginge.
Wow.
Before this all started, everyone was questioning him.
No, they were.
And he, after match day 1, Yanited. Top of the Baller League leaderboard.
Yeah, fair play. But at the end of the day, let's not get too excited. Like Felix just said, it's a marathon, not a sprint. So we can't get too excited about the table right now. I remember Premier League games where Brighton's been first after their first game week, you know what I mean? And they don't finish there, certainly.
And like Arsenal were first in the first game week.
Maybe you stay over there. Let's not do that. I remember when Chelsea used to be first. But anyway, it's not about that.
It's not about that. We're talking about Baller League teams here, Chunks. We're not talking about Chelsea and United.
United at #1. Fair play.
Guys, the team is here. Guys, have you enjoyed it?
It's over. I can't believe it.
Stressful.
Hey, Brandon, I can't lie. Fair play, man. Stressful.
I
Round of
agree.
applause for Brandon, please, guys. He's absolutely
By the way, if you ever want to come and join me, please come find me.
I tried to join you about 3 or 4 times.
Don't worry. These two did. You two.
I'm sorry. I had to stand. Basically, Chunks was just doing whatever he wanted, so I had to just stand on the studio to make sure someone was there.
But overall, I mean, look, what a night. What a first night. We can't really ask for much more. I mean, fair play to Ginge for setting the tone. +5 goal difference. I didn't like the old throwing the ball away and doing that.
I quite like it. I quite like that.
He's lucky that Mark Clattenburg wasn't there, because it would have been probably a red
He's
card.
calling himself the new Sir Alex Ferguson.
Not too much now.
No, he was screaming on the sidelines when the other games were going on. Like,
Yeah, SDS FC. Maybe I did get a bit involved there.
A bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Not too much.
I mean, I have no bias, Chunks.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're not meant to have
if you're hiring me, just know that
I read a comment in the chat, lots of them saying this commentary's so biased.
Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of like Jamie Carragher against Liverpool, or maybe Gary Neville against United. To be fair, Gary's usually a bit changed, isn't it?
Maybe Gary will get called up as a wild card.
Yeah.
It's not beyond the realms of possibility that we're going to see plenty more ex-pros, Premier League players called up. I think John Terry, we spoke about it in the commentary, John Terry was so fuming. Next week they're turning up with some serious talent.
I love that.
I've heard there's rumours of Hazard, but we're very excited for
I'm
match day
all
2.
up Fred and Hazard coming on, just to put that out there. If John Terry and the 26ers want to bring Eden Hazard to Baller League UK, I would be all for it.
Wow.
Can we imagine, by the way? Guys, have we enjoyed it?
We've loved it.
Absolutely loved it, yeah.
Well, that is it for match day 1 of Baller League, but do not worry, we will be back, same time, same place, next week here at the Copper Box Arena for match day 2. And we cannot wait, can we? We can't wait. We'll see you then.
Who's going to join us here?
Same time here at the Copper Box. Thank you for your support. Big up DJ Tony Perry, absolutely smashing it as always. Landing right. We'll catch you back here next week. Get home safe.